right. I think we're live. Let me test the sound real quick, make sure everything's good to go. All right, good to go. All right, welcome everybody to yet another episode of Aloha Friday. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Should be a good one. Should be a good one. I've got some hockey cards. I know we've done hockey like 3 or 4 weeks in a row, but it's the best thing in my opinion right now. So we're going to do another box of hockey. Not much going on in the baseball, football world. I did get myself some Pokemon cards, and yeah, should be good. Should be good. We're gonna try another flavor of Peeps. I got another flavor of Peeps. I have one single to show off tonight. One pickup, and yeah, I did my little shopping round like I usually did. Ran into my friend Sam at the Target hunting Pokemon cards. And apparently we timed the restock just in time, so we got ourselves some Pokemon cards. So thank you, everybody, for stopping by. We'll say hi to everybody in the chat. What's up, Will? Will, first in. We'll be on a little late, but he's over right now. Yeah, no problem. We'll be here for a little bit, that's for sure. I see Jay Thompson. Shout out Jay Thompson. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I see Barry. Aloha Friday. Aloha Friday to you. It's still Friday where you're at, so... yeah, we do this every week. We just hang out, talk about sports, and pretty much everything else that eventually comes, to mind. Oh, I guess when we live stream for like 5, 6, 7 hours, we run out of things to talk about eventually. But you know what? Actually, no, we don't. So I don't know how we make it that long, but thank you everybody for stopping by. I saw my good friend, pre-retirement days and comfort foods. Oh man. I've been slacking on the cooking videos, but I do have a couple coming up, but I do enjoy watching your cooking videos. I'll be honest, I haven't had a whole lot of time to consume other folks' YouTubes, but I kind of lurk, even if you don't necessarily see me commenting, and try to keep up with as many channels as I can. So thank you for stopping by. Aloha Friday to everyone. I've been on time, Jay, every single week. What am I, 1-2 minutes late? I've been on time pretty much okay, I'll admit, maybe I'm not always on time, but what were we, 1 minute late today? Something like that. So I try to get you on time because I know everybody's time is precious and I don't want to hold everybody up. So Jay's got cookies. If you don't, you know what? If you don't have enough to share, you can't mention that, so you better have some to share. I hope you got some peanut butter cookies. Those are my favorite. But nothing beats a good old chocolate chip cookie, in my opinion. Those are my 2 favorite go-tos. There's some other ones I think I like for cookies. I'm not too much of a sweets person. We're going to try another flavor of Peeps, though, tonight. I've got the cookies and cream flavor, so I don't know how that's going to go. I see Troy in the chat. Shout out to Troy. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. Let's go. We were over on Barrett's live last night hanging out for a couple hours. We did a little pre-game. Oh, yeah, white chocolate macadamia. That's another one of my favorites. Can't go wrong with that. But, man, macadamia nuts are kind of pricey. So they're always a treat when you do get macadamia nut cookies. I like pecan cookies as well. Anything with pecans is good. Walnuts. Pretty much anything with nuts, I suppose. So I'll share with anyone brave enough to try. Yeah, you know what? If I dig a hole now, if I go straight down, I'll get to you and steal your cookies. I'll get there eventually. So Troy's phone up and down. Yeah, that's what we figured, but no problem. Oh, pecan? I don't know. I'm Hawaiian. We don't know it. I mean, we don't have pecans around here, pecans or whatever. Hey, what's up, Julie Farnham? Shout out to Julie Farnham. Lisa's got style. Shout out to Lisa. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. You guys are all awesome. I collect. Let's go, man. We got the whole crew in the house, so I'm not going to waste everybody's time. I guess first off, we'll try these out. Okay, so I've been rating, what is this, like the 4th box of Peeps that we've tried? So I think we've tried, no. We tried the regular Peeps, which are, you can't go wrong with those. Those are A tier or S tier. We tried the sour watermelon flavors. Okay, you know what? I'll be honest. Those suck. Okay, if you like that flavor, just go get the Jolly Rancher watermelon gummies, which are infinitely better. They do not go well with marshmallows. We tried the cake flavor, And tonight we're going to try cookies and cream. So I'm trying every flavor of Peeps. I think we got like 2 more to go. We got cotton candy and then some chocolate dipped ones. So we'll start with this. How about that? Some cookies and cream flavored marshmallows covered in sugar. Oh no, we're not becoming a mukbang channel, but you know what? I wanted to mix it up, man. It's sports cards and things, and we don't do a whole lot of things part, which is everything else that I'm interested in. So these have like little chocolate sprinkles on them. I don't know if you can see that. They're just like little white Peeps. That's what it looks like. It looks like a shoe, but you know, it's supposed to be like a little duck, I guess. I don't see the little eyeballs on these. Usually Peeps have little eyeballs, like little like wax eyeballs on top, but these don't have them. We're gonna give these a shot, and then I'm gonna rate them on a scale of 1 through 10, or you know, a grade scale like I've been doing for everything else. So, all right, Peeps. Don't really taste the cookies, and well, they just taste like the regular Peeps for some reason. So I guess that's not a bad thing, but these are pretty good. I'll give these an A. Did I find the Peeps cereal? No, I've got to go look for that. I'm trying everything Peeps. Okay, I got a little bit more of the cookie flavor. Definitely tastes like the inside of an Oreo. And you know what? You can never go wrong with that. These are pretty good. They're subtly different from your regular flavor of Peeps. I've got cotton candy and Rice Krispie treats flavored, and then that will be it. And then I'll make a list and I'll put them on, which rate them from best to worst. So I see Orlando Collector's Dream. Aloha Friday. Mahalo for stopping by. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Yeah, certainly do enjoy Orlando's channel. He shows some pretty crazy stuff. He's got an amazing collection. So if anybody has any interest in some of the more vintage side of sports cards, that's a must channel for viewing, at least in my opinion. I saw Dan Hockey Stick Talk Nation. Great show tonight. Great live. He went on before, and you know, he was asking me, oh, you know what, if I go late, is that a problem? No, it's never a problem. I want you to go, and I want you to have the freedom to go as long as you want on that show, because the longer it is, you know, the more we get to enjoy the podcast. So great episode tonight. Enjoyed that one. Great guest he had on, I want to say Tsunami Sports Cards. That was Saturday. Rocky Hockey was renamed to, I think, Ultimate Sports Cards. He does reviews of all the new sets coming out. Does a really deep dive. Very cool channel. So great stuff. I see Sensei Domino. See Robert Springs. Aloha Friday. Mahalo for stopping by. You guys, great start to your weekend. Derek L. I met him last night at Barrett's Live. Aloha Friday to everyone. All right. We don't start. We'll never get through this. I'll just say hi to everyone. I see Dewey as well. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. We'll just get right to it. I'll show one pickup. I picked up one card this week, one single card, and it came at my LCS. You know, I'm a regular at that LCS. They see me all the time. And I found some older stuff. I found some blasters of 2017 Diamond Kings. So, you know, I gave one to the guy who runs the shop. I was like, hey, look, I found these. You'll never believe I found these. So here, have something. And actually, what, I have one lying around. I found a few more of these 2017 Diamond Kings with Aaron Judge rookie cards in these. So blast from the past. I gave one to him, and then he showed me some of his pulls, and I was like, oh, what do you want for that card over there? And he said, just look it up and then make me an offer, and it's yours. So I looked it up. It booked for somewhere around $15, $20. I said, yeah, $20. He's like, all right, give me 15. I told him I'd give him 20. So I gave him $20 for this this printing plate, which is a base set 1-of-1. So what a great deal right there. My first Topps flagship 1-of-1 or base set 1-of-1. I mean, it's just a printing plate. It's not a particularly special player. Adam Frazier, he's had a pretty good career. So cool little 1-of-1 pickup. I mean, it is the flagship set, which in my opinion, you know, is the only set that kind of matters when it comes to baseball. Adam Frazier today at my LCS. So, hobby's all about making some really good connections. You treat other folks in the hobby well, and other folks will treat you well in return. So, scored on that one. Not often you see a 1-on-1, that's for sure. So, cool little pickup there. All right. Aaron's pulling down packs from the sky. Yeah. Sensei was a shout out on tonight's. Yeah, great shout outs tonight. Had 5 channels to shout out. All those channels, all amazing channels. Definitely go check some folks out. But tonight's rip will be 2324 Upper Deck Ice. I think this is a product that has come down in price. It's a fairly reasonable box these days. He probably came out around $150, but I got this one for like $95, which I think is a pretty decent product. With pretty decent price. We'll have a chance to pull an autograph. And I've also got the 24-25 Star Rookie set, which is just a box set. We're guaranteed to get all of the big rookies in this set. And I believe there's one parallel, which is the last card in these rookie sets. So you know what? If you're just a casual collector, this might be the way to go to get the Star Rookies box. You'll get all the big rookies. I know Celebrini's the big young gun, Michkov, Gaultier, Stankoven, Lane Hudson. They're all in this set. And I think these retail for something like $20, $25. Just wait on these. We're still early in the release schedule. The more sets that release, the cheaper that the new stuff, that new shine kind of comes off, and sometimes you can score these at a really good price. So we'll open both of those. All right. Looks like a free Hockey Day pack as well on the bottom of the ice. You know what? I wonder. Yeah. They've also done that. I scored a pack last week, as well as the Connor Bedard giveaway, or the individual single as well last week from the boxes. So a little bonus there, nice little bonus. Ice is. I mean, we're also looking for, I think, some of the exquisite sets. This is one of the sets you can pull some of the stuff out. So, all right, let's go. We want to start the panel. What will we do first? You know what? Let's do the Star Rookies box first. I've been talking about this. I think this is the best way to get your rookie card of all the best rookies in this year's class. They might be missing a couple that might come out in extended, but I think it's got all the big names, at least for 24-25. So let's check this out. Star Rookies. And the other good thing is you don't have to keep on buying this over and over again, because it's not a randomized set. So you're guaranteed to get every Star Rookie in here. I promise, Dan, there is no Connor Bedard in here. So that would be, I'm not sure how you open this thing. Okay, I found a little pull tab in the back. I think the last card is a bonus or the parallel, so I kind of may have spoiled it. Oh my god! Oh, I don't want to damage the corners of these cards either. It's almost like a little cigarette pack of cards, or like a Magic the Gathering starter deck from back in the old days. So we'll be a little careful with this. There you go. You guys can see the back card on there. It's Frank Nazar, which is a good one. So hopefully that'll be the autograph. You can get rookie autographs in here. There's some good stuff in here. Oh my goodness, I need a new knife. I think it's this one's getting pretty dull. Definitely don't want to botch the corners of these the cards on the back. How does this even open? This is like, oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Do the little surgery here. Maybe this was not the best way to start. I'm trying to be careful. I don't want to scratch the cards up. So you're seeing me with the little knife. All right, here we go. Looks like we just have the regular blue parallel. Good set. 25 cards in this set. And here we go. We have Jet Luchanko. I don't think there's an Ivan, which I'm a little disappointed. We have Brendan Othman, Rutger McGroarty. See, there you go. Logan Stankoven, not a Star anymore. Now a Carolina Panther. Josh Doan. Samuel Honzek. Matvey Michkov. This is one of the big young guns in Series 2 to be chasing. Callum Ritchie. Avalanche. Jesper Waldstedt. There's a Wild. Shout out to Julie Farnham. Damage to Kirill. Rookie and had to buy a new one. These are super hard to open. Yeah, I had a little bit of a struggle. Let's just hope that back card is intact. Not sure why they wouldn't put the hit in the middle of the pack, like they, Zachary Iru, Seamus Casey, Bradley Nadeau. There you go. There's your Macklin Celebrini star rookie. He's a big chase in Series 2, so we got our guaranteed Jonathan. Oh my God, the Liquor Maki. Oh, and Zellweger for the Ducks. Gonna get a couple of Ducks. Gonna get a Zellweger and I think Gaultier as well. Connor Geeky, Frank Nazar, Lane Hudson, another big young gun from Series 1. Oh, I missed one. There's the Cutter Gaultier, star rookie. Maxime Siplikov, Gavin Brindley, Will Smith, lots of Sharks. This is another good one as well. Liam Ogren, Matt Rempe, Joel Blomqvist, and the last card is going to be just a blue base parallel, and it's going to be Frank Nazar. So we did pretty good out of this one. Guaranteed to get the whole set if you buy one of these. I'd look for these around, if maybe they'll be discounted at some point at the end of the year. If they overprinted these, that's the best way to get them, is when they go completely on discount. I've seen blowouts on these box sets. Once folks have them, these can often be discounted later on in the year. So great product, star rookies, 24-25 Upper Deck. What's up, Southern boys? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Yeah, these are very nice cards, I think, Dewey. How many jobs has Will Smith got? They got to do an Allen and Ginter card where they have Will Smith, the actor, the catcher, the pitcher, the hockey card or hockey player, and whoever else is named Will Smith. So Will Smith has been around to where I'd imagine a lot of kids, they're have named themselves after Will Smith. So all right, we'll do this box of Upper Deck Ice. As I mentioned, this will be the rip of the night. They get another National Hockey Day card day pack, so I'll put this off to the side and get this tape off of it. I guess we'll have a couple of these to do some other point, so I'll just put this in the box off to the side. But Upper Deck Ice, yeah, the Upper Deck Exquisite set comes in like 2 or 3 different sets, and Upper Deck Ice is one of the sets that can have them. This has 6 cards, 12 cards per pack. Autographs are maybe 1 out of every 2 boxes, if I had to guess. 2 Ice Premieres rookie acetate cards per box. Yeah, there's some other stuff in here. There's some cool inserts in Ice as well, some die cuts, so it's gonna be a fun one. Hey, Phil, thanks for stopping by. Phil Ailing, good to see you. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Aloha Friday to you. Mahalo for stopping by. Hope everyone's having a great start to their weekend. So, all right. As far as how much stuff I'll be opening tonight, I think we're definitely going to be cutting back on the sealed product. I think I've been opening a little too much, but I kind of knew that, there's going to be, at least for now, there are a lot of guys to chase, and then upcoming, I don't see a whole lot of guys that I feel like chasing. So, it's either we're going to do some of the older sets, older years, and yeah, we'll check out Upper Deck Ice. Thanks for the good wishes or the well wishes, Julie. Yeah, let's pull some fire out of these. These should be these packs look thick, but I think every pack has one of those decoys in it. So we're gonna get a big old pile of those by the end of the night. If you do pull an exquisite card, it's gonna be in that decoy slot. So, oh yeah, that's right. I don't know about this design. Everything is horizontal, which is interesting. They don't do that too often. It'll look good, and it won't look great in a binder, but that's right. All the cards are horizontal. There's Tyler Toffoli, Kuznetsov. I think it's a 100 card base set, 50 card rookie set. Connor Bedard is not in the base set. Barkov, I think he's either like a short printed rookie. Oh, for the Sharks. Oh, not this year. For the Sharks, we have Sub-Zero rookie, Daniil Gushchin, Sub-Zero. These are not the acetate ones. This one's a numbered parallel to 799. I like Ice. I think it's a great set design. The boxes are fairly reasonable. there's some good hit potential in it. It's kind of early on in the season. I think a lot of folks sleep on this set a little bit, but I've always had pretty decent luck out of it. So, all right, we go. Put that up there on the stand. Should get one rookie for pack. Lucas Rosek. There's the green parallel. We should get pretty much one per pack on those. Yuna Kapanen, rookie. So it has a rookie logo there in the bottom corner. A little different. All right, here we go. All right, how many packs do we have? We have 12 packs, so we'll try to rip through this pretty quickly. Then we can start the panel. But thank you guys, everybody, for stopping by. Oh, man, big crowd tonight. 17 folks in the chat. You guys all rock. All right, I have a Travis Connect. Yeah, Quinn. Torrey Krug. Oh, Sabres. And then the Blues. They have the same uniforms or very similar colors. Always get them confused. Oh, and a Jordan Kyrou. So back-to-back Blues right there. This is the purple parallel. I don't think these are numbered. Should get one or two per box. And another decoy. There's a good rookie right there. Luke Evangelista, green parallel. And Lucas Rosek, rookie as well. Bad. Where are my sleeves at? Hey, good to see you. I see Guru, Yoda's Blessed Life in the chat. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. I know we've been doing a lot of hockey lately, but I've been enjoying it, and I think that's the best way to do it is you definitely want to open something that you enjoy. I did find some Pokemon. Oh, hey, Aries World. Thanks for stopping by as well. Good luck, buddy. Appreciate the good luck. I see Jim NFL in the chat. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you as well. Ooh, Oilers. That could be good. Oh, that's the rookie. There's a Miro Heiskanen. Trevor Zegras. Okay, we have one of those weird die cuts. I don't want to drop this. Oh, wait, we have like a lot of stuff here. Kent Johnson. And then these are the depth of winner. I think we get like 1/3 of it. What is this? Half of a card, basically, with the triangle. Andrei Sveshnikov. It's like a little triangle there. Cool die cuts. Get half of a card there. All right, you got Braden Point, green parallel. And our rookie is Vincent Descharnay. Yeah, I always think there's some pretty cool sets for hockey. There's always some cool stuff. Yeah, we did the, what is this? Cookies and cream flavor, which don't taste too much different than regular Peeps because they're basically all sugar, but they're pretty good. They're not bad. All right, we got 12 packs. We should get at least one or two hits out of here. It'll be the acetate rookie cards. I mean, we all know who we're looking for, right? I mean, no, it's Cutter Gaultier. Oh no, wait, that's last year. It's Leo Carlson, right? No. It's we'll definitely be looking. Hopefully, get a Connor Bedard hit. Peyton Krebs, Tim Stutzla got his autograph a couple weeks ago. Pretty cool one there. Jonathan Huberdeau. Oops, and I dropped the card. And that's a cool one right there. There's a depth of winner, Matt Boldy for the Wild. Got little spikes going up there in the background. All right, Mort Sider Green, the Tyler Cleven rookie card. Oh my God. Yeah, cookies and cream. What flavors do I have left? I've got Rice Krispie Treats, cotton candy, and the chocolate dipped ones. So those will be the last couple of flavors that we have for the Peeps tier list. All right, next pack, Noah Dobson. There's a Connor McDavid. You never go wrong getting a Connor McDavid card. Quinn Hughes. I think this will have one of the Ice Premier's rookies in here. I see a card coming up. Matty Beniers, green parallel. Simon Edvinsson rookie card. All right, we'll go ahead and see who our Ice Premier is. It's going to be to $2.99 for. What team is that? Ducks. Hey, Pavel Minchikov for the Ducks. Shout out to Dan. another Ducks hit right there. Pavel Minchikov. This looks like the green parallel. The acetate cards are always a see-through one. So we should get 2 per box. Cool looking card. Sometimes the acetate cards can chip. This one looks in pretty decent condition. They have rough cuts. I mean, they're basically plastic. They don't cut like regular cardboard does. So often these can be in pretty rough shape. Cool little Minchikov hit. We got some Ducks. Hey, I see CHC. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, CHC. Need triangle top loaders. Yeah, you know what? I think what was it? Barrett had a good idea where you have something that would go around the tobacco card and you put into the top loaders. And you got to do something like that for the die cut. So I said it's not $1 million idea. It's like a $10,000 idea. All right, here we go. Charlie Coyle. Maybe like the magnetic holders in triangle would be pretty cool. Nugent Hopkins, Nick Suzuki. We got the purple parallel. Ilya Sorokin. That's cool. Yeah, the ice parallels are always nice. Got a green as well. Brian Rust. And then our rookie is going to be Tyson Forster for the Flyers. Pretty cool. I think we're about halfway through this box. A decent number of packs, decent number of cards. These boxes aren't that ridiculously priced. I think I got this one for about $95 or something like that. So not bad, about $7 or $8 a pack. Rupe Hintz, Jonathan Berggren. Oh, we got minis. Clayton Keller, or die cuts rather, depth of winner. I saw it's a pretty good one. Adam Fantilli on the depth of winner. Pretty good rookie there. Oops. Hard to hold these. I'm hoping for another autograph, but I think my autograph luck might be running out pretty soon, if I had to guess. We've had some good autograph luck in the last couple of weeks, so we're bound to not get one. We'll hope for one. Michael Kesselring and our rookie, Igor Afanasyev. Man, those Russian names always... I think there's there's definitely vowels in there, but then you get the V's and the W's and the all the letters we're not used to pronouncing in the English language. All right, what do I have left? About 5 packs left. We'll get this a little quicker. This is nice. Elias Pettersson, great player. Charlie McAvoy. There's a Bruin for you. Barry. Jared McCann, purple parallel. It's like a goalie to me. Yaroslav Askarov, I think now with the Sharks, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty good young goalie prospect. Purple parallel. Cam Atkinson. And one more rookie card back there. Elliot Desnoyers. Probably butchered that, my French pronunciation. Where is Fabian to laugh at me with any kind of French pronunciation? Ooh, we get a... All right, so we do get a thick boy in there. That's not a decoy. That's probably going to be our hit of the box, if I guess. Will Kyle, green parallel, pull from the back first. Another Will Kyle, so 2 back-to-back Rangers for Danny right there. Green parallel and the base card. I don't know how often that happens, but it happens more than it should. I'll always point it out when it does. That's just weird. Blake Coleman, Cole Caulfield, Timo Meyer, and we got a thick boy in here. This could just be a patch. I'm not even sure what it is, but anytime you get a card that thick, it's usually a good sign. So let's see who it is. It will be... I can't tell the names. Oh, it's for the Wild. Oh, no. Oh, for the Coyotes. Oh, it's one of those Frozen and Ice cards. Clayton Keller. Oh, boy. And we have to decide whether we're going to rip this. So this is one of those rip cards. I usually get pretty lucky with the rip cards. So we pulled another one of the Frozen and Ice rip cards. You can still pull an autograph. I think when I did one box, it had the Frozen Ice. So I don't know if you can hear that. Sounds like there's an acetate card inside. Do we rip this? I don't know. Clayton Keller, you think Clayton Keller is worth ripping? For a pregnant card. Yeah. I am anti-rip. You know what? I mean, I always thought about this, and this can happen when you open Upper Deck Ice, but I feel like we're gonna have to rip that open in order to please the crowd. Oh boy, Jay Thompson says no. Sensei says yes. Yeah. You see, I mean, there's no way I was gonna get away with not ripping that card. So we're probably gonna rip it. Matt Boldy, Dylan Larkin. We got one of those. We got Johnny Gaudreau base card. Rest in peace, Johnny Hockey. I think I got one of those little snowmen inserts in here. And as I said, these have some pretty cool inserts. It's gonna be one of those snowmen inserts. Gotta hold this, otherwise I'm gonna drop it. Oh, it's for the Bruins. It's another Bruin card for Barry David Pastrnak, Snowman. Such a cool man. I love this set. Where I love these types of inserts. Like the little snowman in the background. That's freaking awesome. We'll be careful when we rip it. I've opened a couple of those rip cards. So, oh, there we go. That's a sweet one right there. A green parallel, Kirill Kaprizov. I love that color on that card. Nice little color match there. A Luke Evangelista rookie card. Said that to Surfer, he'll rip it. Oh, man, you know what? Now that Surfer's here, we'll have to do some Prism. I've got some Prism football. I was going to save that for later, but I figured, all right, we'll do some Prism as a little bonus since A Surfer popped in. I know he's out on vacation. I'm not sure when you return, but, man, it looks cold. He's been doing his lives at like 1 in the morning. I've been lurking not to alert the Popo, but I saw he scored some WNBA Prism. So shout out to A Surfer. Thanks for stopping by. Zach Hyman, Eric Carlson, Michael Bunting. I got another Ice Premieres in the back here. So another acetate card. This one's going to be, what team is that? Oh, for the Avalanche, Andre Pavel to $7.99. I got a couple more cards back here. Kuzmenko and Cole Gutman. I've got one more pack. So this pack will have the autograph it has in it. If it doesn't, that's cool. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, we're going to rip that card. We'll rip the Frozen Ice. I'll do some Prism football, and then we'll go ahead and light up the panel. So, yeah, some NFL Prism. I scored some Pokemon as well today. I put that in the closet because we're not ripping that. It looks like a decoy to me. Taylor Radish, Cole Perfetti, Jonathan Marchessault. Oh, it's a redemption. Let's go. It's a good, pretty sweet redemption right there. Why would they put this sticker on the freaking decoy? That's freaking awesome. But looks like we do pull an autograph, even if it is a redemption. This is a 23-24 Upper Deck Ice Gold patch autograph of Owen Power, number to 49. So, you know what? The streak continues. Let's go. Owen Power, former number 1 draft pick for the Sabres. That's cool. It'll be a nice patch autograph. Can't wait to see that card. Why would they put... Okay. It looks like a decoy, but it's not a decoy. It's a redemption card. So cool. Reservation for 1. Training card will remain in your name when you submit your request. Blah, 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 blah. Please wait. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I've never pulled a Upper Deck redemption, but that's cool. What a surprise on the last pack. You know, when you think you're going to get one of these filler cards, you get a nice autograph redemption. And it's a pretty decent player as well. Owen Power, let's go. Josh Morrissey and Michael Kesselring. So fun rep. I think Ice. I wouldn't say it's the best product for your value. Maybe you're better off buying a box of OPG right now. Or there will be some other sets. We did Metal Universe last week, which is a lot of fun. But it seems like hockey's delivering all the hits, so we'll probably keep on ripping hits. Pretty decent number of cards there, too. It will arrive 3 years from now. You know what? I think Upper Deck is slightly above Panini, but maybe, I don't know. We'll see when we get it back. Everyone check your decoys. Heck yeah. Let's go. All right, since Surfer is here, I'll let you choose which blaster. I've got Prism Football, or I've got UFC Finest. You put in the chat which one we'll do it. I'll rip one of these for A Surfer. Let's go. I know he's going to want Prism Football, so I'll just leave that one out there. And let's see. Selling Pokemon Lost Origin packs on eBay. I have 17. Testing to see how much I can get for the first 7 that sells. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think that's what I might do with those Pokemon cards is I might just sell them sealed. I don't see a whole lot to try to open the new stuff, whether it be Surging Sparks or what is the other one? Prismatic Evolutions. Good grief. My brain is farting right now. Oh boy, everyone says both. Okay, all right, we'll do both real quick. We'll make this a little bit of a longer rip, so you guys get to see everything I've got to rip for tonight. Let's do it. We'll start with you know what? We'll start with UFC. How about that? Topps Finest UFC. These blasters are pretty cheap. I got this for like 20 bucks at my LCS. So score on this, 3 exclusive glitter refractors guaranteed per box. I know we did the mega box last week, which was pretty fun. UFC is always fun rip, I think. There's definitely a lot of local fighters from Hawaii, so hopefully find at least 1 or 2. For what I saw, it's a pretty big set, so lots of guys in here. I have not kept up with UFC in a minute, so if you guys see any big names, definitely let me know. But Hawaii's had some big fighters with Max Holloway, BJ Penn, a few others. Here we go. UFC. A lot of fighters come from a lot of those not Eastern Europe, like the Eastern Asian countries, like everything with like Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan. I can't pronounce any of their names. All right, we'll do some UFC Topps Finest. It's a nice looking set. Usually Finest is a hobby only product, so to get some really nice cards, I think these are pretty cool. First pack sold for $11. Yeah, folks are going crazy for Pokemon. I got scolded for getting to the wrong lining up for those cards today. Grant Dawson, Alexander Pantoja, and Finest Gladiators of Carla Esperanza. The nice looking cards. Here's what the glitter parallel. It's honestly one of the nicest parallels I've seen. Belt on there. Obviously a champion. Cool one there. Yeah, nice looking cards. I don't know if you can see that glitter, but it almost looks like that metallic chrome paint, like a candy paint on a car. I think they did a pretty nice job. I've never seen that on a Topps product, so that's a new one for me. Yeah, the last thing I would expect on a UFC card is glitter. No doubt. All right, what do we have here? Shavat Rakhmonov. Oh, there we go. Mohammed Usman. I know who that is, I think. It's a pretty big name right there. Or am I thinking of somebody else? Carlos Olberg and Caitlin Serminara. Hey, my girl Waffles. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you. We have a Mackenzie Dern. Irene Aldana. This chick looks like she's pretty tall. All right, we have a UFC headliners. Oh yeah, that's cool. Israel Adesanya and a Johnny Parsons. I think if you see these, definitely go the mega box route. I found out those mega boxes are reselling for like $90, and if I had known that, I would have bought them all. I think they sell for $60, but might be a good resale opportunity if you ever see those mega boxes out in the wild. Islam Makhachev, Sungwoo Choi, Brian Ortega, and a Myra Bueno. Just nice looking chromium cards. I always thought Finest was one of my favorite sets growing up. Robert Whitaker, the design has just gotten wild since those days. Ooh, we got something gold in there. Let's save that. Henry Cejudo Chaos. And ooh, there we go. John Bones Jones. I know who that is. This guy's a UFC all-time great right there. John Jones. Well, we're going to put that one off to the side. I'll put that last card off to the side. We'll do this last pack. We have is it 105 Fahrenheit where you're at? Because that's freaking crazy. I can't even imagine what 105 feels like. I'm actually starting to sweat. It's getting close to 90 over here in Hawaii. Probably a good 86, 87 outside. Ilya Topuria. Elvis Brenner. Ooh, we have a refractor. Odie Osborne. I almost said Ozzy Osbourne. Odie Osborne. And oh my goodness. See these Nurdan Bieki Shailan. Where is this guy from? Doesn't say. But Also, what's cool about these cards is, you know, they have a little blurb, perhaps one of their career highlights. So even if I don't know who these fighters are, I will be able to learn a little bit about them by reading the backs of the cards. So cool set, nice looking cards. I got that one card I was squeezing, so let's take a look at that. Look like some kind of crazy gold refractor. It looks like a base card. I don't know if you can see that. All right, let's see who this is. Don't know who the faces are. Wouldn't know. But it's going to be a Tatsuro Taira, number to 75. Looks like a gold refractor or a gold parallel. Gold is probably my favorite parallel. Tatsuro Taira, flyweight. Tatsuro Taira displayed grappling excellence at UFC Fight Night, transitioning from one submission move to another to force Jesus Aguiar to surrender in the final minute of the first round. The Japanese sensation, who remained unbeaten, first tried to submit Aguiar with a triangle choke before moving to a more effective armbar. Cool card right there. So that's what I like about that. I like, you know, you read the backs of the cards and you get to go back and you can probably find a bunch of his fights or career highlights. So it's going to be fun looking up highlights of this guy on YouTube later on. So great pull right there. Yeah, fun product. Got at least one numbered card in there. Got a couple of UFC legends. Cool stuff. Okay. All right, we'll do Prism. You know what? If it were 68 all the time, that's like the ideal weather. I kind of live up in a little bit higher elevation, so it doesn't get too hot where I'm at. I'm in the middle of the island, so it's not too hot, but it's definitely getting warmer. All right, we'll do Panini Prism. This is pretty much all I had to rip for tonight, so there probably won't be anything else later on in the night. But yeah, we'll check out some Prism. It's gonna be good. I had some pretty decent luck. I got my Jaden Daniels base rookie card, so I felt like I was kind of done with Prism, but you know I couldn't help myself. I saw some on the shelf, and you know we had to buy and rip some. So all right, Prism, I suppose is probably the. And yeah, I don't know why we keep on buying this stuff, but here we go. We'll do some Prism. Thanks for showing off that Predators card. Go Preds. Yeah, Predators. I think they've been a pretty tough luck team this year. They had a lot of big signings. They haven't had all that great of a season, but you know they're a fun team to watch. We'll see if they put it together next year. All right. Well, I got a kids reporter in here. We got AJ Brown. Then we got Rashawn Gary. I got our silver Prism in here. Okay, we got a Michael Penix Jr. Prismatic. We'll take that. And one of the better rookies in the class. There's a lot of good rookies, I suppose, to be chasing. It's like 4 or 5 quarterbacks that you want to pull. And our Prism is a rookie. It's a Titan. Tavondre Sweat. So we did get a nice silver Prism rookie, Tavondre Sweat. Looks like a defensive lineman, defensive tackle. All right, not bad. Hoping that would be one of the big rookie quarterbacks, which is really what you're chasing out of Prism. But we'll take that. Ooh, this one feels a little thick. Maybe we got a little memorabilia hit in there. I broke down. I bought 5 of these. Yeah, you know what? They had them. I was only gonna buy the Pokemon, but then I was like, all right, I'll buy one to rip for tonight. I got one more in the closet. I lied. I bought 2. Jonathan Ogden, Enos Rakestraw Jr. We did get a mem hit. Jace McClellan on the, was it Orange Disco? I can't tell. All right, we got memorabilia hit. Rookie gear for the Bears. Not Justin Fields. Roma Dunes. Not bad. All right, got a little mem swatch. We'll disassemble this at some point. Nice Prism. Nice little mem hit. No bonus. I think Barrett pulled an autograph last night. That was a pretty decent one. So you can get some autographs out here. Hey, welcome back, Will. It says he's back. He missed the big hits, man. All right, Jahan Dotson for the Commies. Jimmy Johnson. Why does he have a car in here? Legendary coach. John Jefferson for the San Diego Chargers. And then James Conner, running back. Orange Disco. Couple more packs here. All right, we made a mess. We got wrappers all over my desk now. I just cleaned up my desk. Troy Polamalu, he's got the Bears hair of football. Adam Thielen, this dude's getting old. There's a Panther for you, Will. Terrion Arnold, and for the Chiefs. For the Chiefs. Rashee Rice. Got a couple more packs. Yo, what's up, DK? Shout out, DK. Good to see ya. Surfer showed up, so we got to rip everything. So that's what we're doing right now. Chris Olave. I know, hopefully we get one more rookie. Sam Laporta. Pittman Jr. And it's a rookie. It's a Redskin, but he's got the helmet on, so I don't think it's going to be the one we're looking for. Xavier Worthy. It's a Chiefs rookie. That helmet just looks so weird. It looks like a little space helmet. Not a bad one. Get one decent rookie in there. Xavier Worthy. All right, last pack. Magic. Yeah, thanks, Zach Charbonnet. Gervon Dexter Sr. Oh, hey, look, we got a rookie. Looks like a commie. Looks like for the Commanders. All right, let's go. There we go. Got our Jaden Daniels rookie card. I just want to pull a base card. I'm just happy to pull the base Jaden Daniels rookie. We got a little luck there on our last pack. Let's go. Jaden Daniels rookie. And our last card for the Niners, George Kittle. That's going to my good friend, who is a San Francisco fan. Try to give him all the cool Niners cards, but all right, we scored. We got the JD. Sweet. That's all I wanted. Got a little JD luck. All right, so not a bad little opening. All right, I guess we got to do before we forget, we'll do one last card. Guess we will sacrifice this to the gods. I don't know why we would open this. I'll just show you the best cards you can pull out of one of those, or one of the best ones. I suppose you could pull one of the mini autographs, but I already got the Connor Bedard ice premieres from this stuff. So let's just pretend that this one came out of the frozen ice before we destroy this card. But all right, I won't let you guys down. All right, we'll open this up. We'll have to do a little surgery. There's definitely something in there. It's gonna be one of the so let's see if I can do this right with the knife. There's like a little tab that you pull up here. All right, got the little tab. And they're just supposed to tear down, I guess, but this never works the way it should. Yeah, you see, it never starts well, and then you've got to get in there and like do some surgery on this. Oh, okay, I screwed up. I don't know how we're gonna do this. All right. See what? Oh, it's like opening a can of Spam, and then like your can opener breaks or something. So, all right, give me how do I do this? 90% of the time, the rip cards are worth more than what's in them. Yeah, I know. At least we're not ripping apart like a Connor McDavid rip card or a Kale McCarr or a really big name, Kirill Kaprizov. If there were any of those, I think we probably would avoid ripping it open. But yeah, we'll just be dumb today. All right, here we go. I guess we're just going to peel the Band-Aid off the wound. And looks like it's going to be a Ice Premieres mini of Adam Jennings. Yeah, we got hosed. You can get autographs out of these, I think. There's a little Ice Premieres mini. So pretty cool. Yeah, freaking error. Tab. Error. These are fun. You know what? If you're careful, you can put these back together. And the front of the card displays very nicely regardless. So, yeah, that was fun. All right, so do a little recap. Here's the 101 that I purchased. Nice Adam Frazier printing plate. That was my pickup of the week. 101 printing plate on a base card. My first base set 101. We pulled the Redemption Owen Power. That's got to be the hit of the night. pretty cool card there. We got the JD rookie card. And that cool gold numbered card in here. This one, Tatsuro Taira, number 275. So all right. That was everything I had to rip for tonight. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Let me go ahead and I'll drop the link in the chat for the panel. Everybody's more than welcome to hop on, hang out, talk story. Definitely went a little long on this. Thanks for the Prism. Thanks for the good luck. Appreciate you. And I've been lurking late at night, not to alert you to the fact that I'm up at like 1:30 at night watching it. Tear some WNBA Prism or some of the Marvel masterpieces or some awesome cards that you've had. So okay, our autograph streak continues. We're 3 for 3. And usually the autographs are usually about 1 per 2 boxes on this upper deck stuff. So we're definitely on a little bit of a heater. We're gonna get a nice patch autograph out of there, which would be sweet. All right, let me go back to the chat. Oh, hey, what's up, Chance? I see Chance in the chat. Let's go. Jaden Dales is a scrub. Could you put that in my pile? With pleasure. I think I got 2 now, so I'll have to remember that. You know, when I'm sorting cards, you definitely don't want to give them a top loader or even a penny sleeve or anything like that. I'll take my penny sleeve back. Let's go. DK, Jay Thompson likes pretending. Hopefully I dropped the link correctly. Let me see if I got. Yeah, it looks good to me. Pin the message. I'll pin it for now. We'll just unpin it for now. All right, let's go. All right, let's go ahead and welcome some folks to the panel tonight. We'll go ahead and get this started. I saw it at a Five Below, some 2024 Prism on a YouTube channel. They have the checkerboard border cards. About 3 stores were showing them in stock in my area. I think with the retail boxes, those can be pretty tough because the silver prisms are hard to come by, as well as some of the other colors. You're mostly looking for the checkerboards. I'm not sure if they put any numbered parallels in there, but it's always hard with Prism because you have to look at every single format and figure out. It's like doing some complicated math formula where you're trying to figure out which format is the best. And seems like that's just the way that a lot of these sets are these days. Whether you're ripping open blasters, fat pack, mega packs, hangers, mega boxes, hobby boxes, and all the other weird crap. I think Prism has something like 60 parallels, different parallel colors or something per year. So, all right, let's go ahead and welcome Jay Thompson. Good to see you, Jay. Thanks for stopping by.
What is new, folk?
That one with the stud finder, right? I think I know what you're talking about, DK. We can certainly talk about that. I think they're using that to find detect the metal in the silver foil or something, and apparently it works. So, all right. Well, what's up, Will? Good to see you, Will. Thanks for stopping by.
What's up, everybody?
And we'll add Sam. Hey, good to see you, Sam. Good to see you again today. I ran into Sam at Target today.
We both had the same idea.
Yep. I was like, oh, you know what? I think we're gonna do a little card hunt today. I was like, hey, I know that guy.
You got the restock though. You got the restock perfectly.
Timed it perfectly. So I think I got one prismatic booster bundle and then one Surging Sparks booster bundle. So it's pretty good. So what DK is talking about is that, those stud finders, like the ones.
Yeah.
I've seen videos where folks are holding those up to Pokemon packs, and apparently it picks up the foil inside of the pack or something like that.
That's crazy.
I don't know if it was a stud finder. Was it a stud finder? But I think I saw it. I saw what you're talking about, DK. So I don't even know what they're going to think of next, man. It's just like, it's crazy. If you have a scale, you can weigh the packs or whatever. There's people are getting crazy when it comes to cards. So definitely be wary when you buy loose packs, either from even the ripping chips, man, they could be opening all the packs and filtering out the hits and stuff, or putting like 1 or 2 hits off to the side. So you just have to be careful. If you're gonna break with somebody that you trust. And that's what it is. I know a lot of folks want to get their hands on product that they might not be able to find, but you got to do it the right way. I think that's something that I know Chance talks about a lot. I wouldn't open any of the Pokemon stuff I get over retail, so just fortunate to be able to find some of it out there. Okay, Sam's got some speaker problems. So what's new? What kind of cookies do you have, Jay? Was my question.
Peanut butter oatmeal.
Your favorites.
Those are good.
No, not my favorite at all. Chocolate chip. Absolutely no nuts. Just good old-fashioned chocolate chip.
That's what I'm talking about. Can't beat a good chocolate chip cookie. Oh, yep. Perfect balance right there.
Nothing beats them.
Oh, wow. You see, Collector Hall found a Nikola Jokic rookie card to 150 in your baseball card.
I didn't know he played baseball. Wow.
That is a big money card. I want to see it now. So let me see if I can share that real quick. Oh, let me see if I can share that real quick. What a hit, though. See, that's why you have to sort your cards. I mean, everybody tells me this, and then I say that I'm going to sort my cards, and then well, it's because you might find stuff like this. All right, let me see if I can share that real quick.
Hey, Troy, when you jump in later, I'm going to put my email in the private chat. Oh, wow, that's gorgeous. Wow, that's nice.
And it's in good condition.
Yeah.
What a sweet find.
For real.
Oh, man. Yeah, I've got to go back in my boxes and pull out some of the stuff I found some pretty cool stuff. Let's see if I can find just a couple of the cool finds. I found a Brent Rooker autograph with some of the stuff I found the other night. Brent Rooker autograph, and yeah. All right, welcome back, Sam. Let's go.
That's better.
Our friend Collector Holic found the Nikola Jokic rookie card number to 150 in his stuff. It is baseball sort box, man. That's crazy.
Dang.
Heck yeah, oatmeal raisin cookies is like S tier. That's got to be my third or fourth favorite kind of cookie.
Dude, oatmeal cream pies are like kryptonite for me. They're so good.
Cream pies?
Those are about the only store-bought cookies I'll eat.
Aaron, did you see? I'm going to, in 2 weeks on Aloha Friday with you, I will eat a little box of Peeps with you.
Sounds good.
So you're not.
Let me know what flavor you find.
I found these pink ones. I found cotton candy ones near my house.
Yeah, that's one of the flavors I've got left. I've got cotton candy and Rice Krispie treats, I think.
And the Dr. Pepper ones.
Oh, what Dr. Pepper flavored? Oh, man.
What are you talking about?
I don't even know, man.
I wouldn't touch them.
I would. Just
I
one.
would.
What if they had Pepsi flavored Peeps, Jay? Jay's just shaking his head like, hell no.
Hey,
Hell
what
no.
about? How about the crazy news we received in the NFL this evening?
Oh, God. Which Raider did the Packers take this time?
No, Cooper Kupp is going to join his hometown, Seattle Seahawks.
That's right. The Raiders did sign a couple of Packers, but yeah, Cooper Kupp did sign with the Seahawks, which is probably one of the biggest names out there remaining on the NFL free agency. But for a football, man, I know they have like the year-round cycle. I don't even want to think about football until at least preseason starts.
I know, right?
I'm just tired of the nonstop football cycle.
Hey, we're 1 week away from opening day in Japan, but I bet you Jay's not going to wake up at 5 a.m. to watch the Cubs play.
No, I'll be up at 4:15.
What are you talking about? Jay watches like every game.
You're freaking right, I do. I love me some Cubbies.
I know.
Jay's like the most diehard one. Yeah, you know what? You might be the most diehard Cubs fan I've ever seen. You watch every single game.
There's been a lot of hard deaths, I'll say that much.
Them Cubbies.
They're fun. They're gonna be good this year.
I hear that every year.
I get harassed about sorting my collection CHC, and I've been trying, but man, I've not made a whole lot of progress. So
I think
not
it's
made
well
any
deserved
progress
on my sort since 1989. So.
I have a box of oatmeal cream pies next to me. That, you know what? It's always good to have some snacks handy. I've just got some lemonade, some of that Crystal Light lemonade off this side.
Oh, dude, I have been drinking that like water these last few weeks.
Literally water.
It's
Hello,
so
Hammy and
good.
Son. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, Hammy.
Good to see you, Hammy.
I don't have a what's it called? Free Friday this week because I just have been busy. But maybe next week, possibly.
You gonna open that one, Jay?
Oh, hell no.
Hey, Jay.
No, I don't open none of them. I can't open nothing like that. What do you want, Will?
What if I told you there was a Pepsi inside that blister?
I'd call you a little fibber.
You got me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man. So what did you end up picking up, Sam, at the Target?
I got the prismatic bundle, 2 prism boosters, and I got a 10.
Oh, okay. You got the 10.
So the prism I'll probably open a little later.
Hey, Jay, I think you're going to laugh at the comic I picked up on eBay. I'll send you a picture later.
I know I told Aaron this, but I picked this up. I opened a top.
Yes, you know what? You have to see this monster pull. Yeah, I'll let you.
This was from a Topps blaster box. Just so you know, a little $25 Topps blaster box.
What is that? I'm sorry, my eyesight's dog crap. Ooh.
Out of 25, rookie auto, Drake May.
Wow.
That is a big card.
Yeah.
If I had to guess,
always Packers.
What is that got to be? That's got to be like a $2,000, $3,000 card. If I had to guess.
I'm not sure. If I grade it, I'm guessing it could be up that high. I've seen the orange go for about $1,000, $1,200.
Okay.
I've seen a couple of these sell for like that $900,000 range. So
I would think it would be a little higher just because, to get the autographs of a lot of these guys, they just don't exist. You know what I mean? They're not coming out of any of the Panini stuff. And Topps only has a few sets, right? So sick. What a sick pull. That is crazy.
Out of a blaster, like 9 times out of 10, you're not going to get anything. Or if you get a numbered card, it's going to be a base, out of 199 of a lineman. So.
It's amazing how a few little scribbles on a card will change your mind.
And to me, it's amazing how a college-educated person can write that damn sloppy and call it a signature.
Well, when you sign 1,000 of them,
is that on card or is that
yeah, that's on card.
Okay, well, at least it's an on card autograph, which is the best way in my mind. So. Yeah, that is a pretty sad looking signature, I will say, but man, it's amazing what a couple little scribbles will. Like, I saw Anthony Richardson's autograph last year. It was absolutely horrible. Oh my, terrible autographs.
I pulled that JJ out of that hobby box, and that wasn't much better.
Yeah, I think the football guys, they have to sign so many cards.
Hey, Jay, I sent you the message.
Well, I saw an article. So last year, if you know who Marvin Harrison Jr. is, he was basically holding out on his Fanatics contract because of he wanted more money to negotiate how many card or whatever. So basically, he was holding on his memorabilia deal
Yeah.
with Fanatics, but they had a breakdown of how many cards he's going to sign over the next 4 or 5 years, and it was some astronomical figure. It was something like, I think I did the math. It was like 60 or 70,000 cards he's obligated to sign for like the next few years, or something crazy like that. So you're right; they do sign a lot of cards.
Yeah,
That's
so
wild.
if you do a full fancy signature for 60,000 cards, it's just going to be nuts.
The Connor Bedard autographs, which a lot of folks are. I think Frank and I, we went and looked at Connor Bedard, the Future Watch autographs, and like you can tell the first ones he signed because they're fairly legible, and then the last ones are just absolutely trash. So it gets pretty crazy. Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can find that Bobo autograph that I had. I think he has. Well, I've seen his. If you ever seen his autograph, looks like a 6-year-old did his autograph. Taekwon Torton just puts TT. Has anyone signed just letter X? Yeah, I'm not. We're getting pretty close to that, Barry. If I had to guess,
I bet. What do you think, Jay? Isn't that funny?
Yeah, but I kind of questioned the cover, and I'm not sure how to question it in public, so I wrote it to you.
there you go. Let's see if I can find that. Bobo
I'm gonna message you back.
All right.
I died, dude. I freaking died when I saw that book, Jay. I was like, that's genius.
No, there's Bobo. At least he put his whole name on there.
Yeah.
I don't know why the autograph gets me. The ones that like he has like the perfect non-cursive autograph. This one's actually kind of messy compared to the other ones.
Dude, remember the one we both have in common that looks like a you know what?
Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about.
The dong from the guy from.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about
it. It was hilarious.
And then,
oh, go ahead, Sam.
I know you and I were talking earlier today, but I wanted your some other people's opinion too. So this super factor that I pulled a few weeks ago on the show, unfortunately, I didn't realize it, but it's got a pretty significant mark on it. So I'll see if I can pull it up here. And I went back to and I watched the footage.
Oh, I see it. I think I see it.
Let's see if I can get a better light on it.
I think I see it.
Oh yeah, it's got like a little.
Crease.
Sounds pretty bad. It's got a little, almost like it's like you dropped it or something, or caught the edge of the. Yeah.
Right on that bottom edge there. There's that. There.
Oh yeah, there's like an impression there. If you can see that, that's unfortunate. Right there on that bottom edge.
So what were you thinking, Sam? What's up?
Well, it's one of those things where it's like if I send it off to grade, they would not grade it at least an 8, so it's eligible for replacement. But because it's a 101 superfractor, would they replace it or would they just try and give me something equivalent value? So my dilemma is, do I, keep it as is, try and send it in for replacement, or, exchange? Yeah, right there you can kind of
know, personally.
I don't know. You know what? I might be leaning towards you just ask for a replacement, but the question is, what will Topps value it at for an equal or better replacement, right?
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Mantis? I see Mantis in the chat.
There's only one guy who I know that's had like replacement success. It hasn't Barrett. I swear Barrett's sent in for.
I mean, it's a real edge case to replace a 101. Like, at least to me, I don't think the condition on a 101 matters that much. But if it's that big of damage, then clearly you probably need to get that replaced. They might send you. That's a good point. Collector Holly, they might send you something and also let you keep that card. You know what you might want to do, to be honest, is you want to get in touch with Topps customer support and then send them like an email and maybe negotiate ahead of time before you send it in blindly, you know?
Yeah, ask what they think.
To see like what they would replace it with or something ahead of time. Say that, hey, look, I have this card. I really like this card. I don't want to get a replacement that I wouldn't be happy with. So is there anything you can do to replace this card? I think they'll be pretty, at least you want to talk to them to see what they say, right? It is a pretty special case and kind of
Before
101.
you send it in, I agree 100%.
Hey, what's up, hobbyist? Thanks for stopping by.
Hobbyist.
Aloha Friday to you.
Yeah, that's definitely the dilemma because I like the card, but I can't stop looking at that mark on the bottom, and it bothers me.
Yeah, that's a big problem. So I think, yeah, first things first. Now that I think about it, you definitely want to at least get in touch with customer support to see what they say. And
just trim it.
get yourself one of those paper slicers.
Aaron's already ripping cards, so I mean, why not trim it?
Look, this card will look just fine once I get it in the regular top loader or whatever. It's just look just fine. You're never gonna see that I tore the back of it open and we pulled a $1 card out.
I will know. I will know.
Yeah, probably. What do you think about this printing plate I picked up?
I like it.
101 printing plate from Top Space Flagship. First, I guess, true 101 base set I've ever picked up. So, but I see some Prism football.
Yeah, I had to pick up 2 of those too.
Yeah, they said I could buy 3, and I was like, okay, I gotta not buy 3.
They are pricey for the blasters.
I'd have grabbed 5 and told him he was educated in America.
I can only count 1 too many lots.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're pricey.
I'm going to bed. Pills kick in.
All right, Jay. Thanks for stopping by, man. I always appreciate when you do.
I'll get these pills straightened out one frickin' day and actually be awake.
I'll have to get in touch with you. I've got some Cubs stuff that I'm sure you're gonna want, so I'll try to find your email.
Yeah, and my nephew's gonna join me on this one of these days. His mother forgot it was Friday night today and gave him chores to do with his father, so they're out doing things. So
all right, well, all right. Take care, Jay. Have a great weekend, man. It's good to talk to you again.
I'll see you somewhere. Go away, folks.
Have a good night.
All right, good luck, Sam, on the Prism. Oh, it should be a blaster battle.
I've opened. You know what? I've been looking through some of my cards that I'm going to send off to grading, and I was kind of surprised just how many are not good enough.
That's why, that PSA 10 does mean something, is because, only a certain number of cards are going to have that criteria to grade. Ooh, there we go.
Yeah.
Seahawk.
I think he's still a Seahawk. We've been losing them left and right.
I know. They became Raiders.
Yeah. What do you think about Gino?
I think it was a good trade. As I mentioned, having Gino will make it less likely that we'll draft a quarterback, which I think is a good thing. So I think Gino is going to work out for us. His numbers are going to drop off, though. But then again, I don't know. You never know with Pete Carroll if he's still got anything left.
I've pulled this guy in so many times. Jordan Jefferson. I've pulled so many cards. I think I have the full rainbow with just him.
Well, we were talking about the Prism cards being flawed and damaged. I was looking at that Caleb Williams dimple underneath the surface, so it's like no good.
Aaron Jones. Yeah, it's been tough, man. I've been looking through, like, I've been trying to really be picky about it, and every little card, like print line here, mark there, just
It definitely matters if you're going to be selling. Personally, I don't buy graded cards. Just I don't believe in needing the PSA 10. It's enough for me to just have the card versus a PSA 10. But some collectors are very particular about that. Not me, fortunately.
I got a little peek at the back, so I know this next one's gonna be pretty good.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, that's a nice little hit right there. Orange JJ. Sweet.
Nice.
Looks pretty good to me.
Do I want this?
It's got some little roller marks, like right here.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
Right there?
Always something. Yeah. Oh man, that's a bummer.
But that's the thing. Like I'm actually trying to start looking really close at some of those. Before I would have been like, oh sweet, I'll send that one in. And it's tough, man. Like just the printing process for a lot of these cards leaves those kind of imperfections, and you don't know if that's enough to take it from a 10 to a 9, or if they're give you the 10.
They leave it in the criteria. You can have one minor imperfection, but what counts is they're not specific on that, right?
Yeah.
So
Brian Thomas prismatic, yeah. So I mean, yeah, that's a good card. Is that enough to chance it? Or, you know what I mean? Like, is there anything else on here that I would be worried about? It's
you
tough.
even have to look underneath the glossy portion. Yeah, grading football is tough. I would say most of the sports cards that get graded are going to be football cards. The PSA guys and whatever company you're sending to knows what to look for.
Yeah.
It's hard to know with the borders and stuff these days, especially with like borderless sets like Mosaic, to know how centered they are. You usually have to, even looking at the back of the card isn't good enough.
Yeah.
So, because it can be like a off-center printing on the back too, so it's hard.
But yeah, I'm trying to get another set to go to grade, and my goal is to just have nothing lower than an 8.
Okay. I forgot to pin the link in the top, so let me do that real quick. Sorry.
Because
my bad.
If I can keep it nothing lower than 8, that means my quality control is doing pretty good.
Well, I think what you're looking for is gem rate, right? So I think a gem rate of around 60 to 65% is kind of what you're looking for. I forgot the exact number. There's some other folks who do a lot more grading because I don't grade, right? So
yeah,
I'm only going off of what I've learned from other folks who do grade. But you kind of want to hit that metric around 60 to 65 should be gems. If you look at the pop report for particular cards, that's probably about the average gem rate of whatever gets sent in. So anything over, you're doing a good job of looking at your cards beforehand for the grade.
Yeah.
Oh, Marvin Harrison Jr. rookie card, not bad.
I'm just yes, I definitely like a decent gem rate, but I'm also hoping to avoid the obvious situations where I get something like, where is it? The one that I had with the giant crease on the back. Like, I don't know for sure that it was there or not, but I just don't want to send in stuff that is just not worth grading,
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to waste your grading fee.
Yeah.
Chance has had a really good gem rate. Anytime he gets his PSA returns, but he's very particular about what cards he's sending off. So
and he has pretty dang good success rate also.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so that's my goal, is to just get kind of better at knowing what I don't want to risk. Like, I know there's a couple that might be worth taking a chance on, but there's definitely some that
Probably if you have any concerns or doubts about it, then it's probably best not to send the card. Or if you're trying to gem, right? If you're just
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
That's a good point Derek brought up, is that, if the difference between the grading fee is a certain amount, it's just worth to grade all of them, right? Regardless if it's the right fee or whatever, right?
As long as you get, like, a lot of the football stuff, it's like if you get a 9 or better, you'll either break even with the grading fee or come out ahead.
Yep,
So
that's exactly
that's
the
why I'm
criteria.
trying to keep it at least to an 8 or a 9, so that gives me a better, you know what I mean? Like if I get a bunch of 7s, it's doing me no good. It's like the 7s and stuff, it's not even bothering. Don't even worth grade it, just sell it raw because it'd be worth more.
This is the biggest thing I think as well, CHC, is a lot of folks will get the edge and corners, and that's the easy part of looking at what cards to grade. You're looking for imperfections underneath the finish, or print lines, or dimples. The surface issues absolutely are the hardest thing that get overlooked, when you grade. Like, go find something like a print dot or little dimple underneath the chromium finish of a card, even too. It's crazy. So get yourself a good loop. One of these, you'll be able to see all the imperfections, underneath.
Yeah, I still got to get one of those.
Get one of those. Get yourself one of these centering tool cards.
I did pick that up.
These are good as well for centering if you're unsure. Even for the modern cards, it can be kind of difficult, but you definitely want one of these when you're grading. You're looking for centering. And then it's just, you got to use your eyes to really, really make sure. Even the backs of the cards as well. At least PSA is fairly lenient with their PSA 10, right? Like a PSA 10 is a BGS 9.5.
Yeah.
So not bad.
So this is kind of the stack of stuff that I've been going through and
Okay.
cherry picking and
Hey, what's up, Ryan? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you.
Hey, Ryan.
Trying to
Hey,
find
buddy.
the stuff that I feel is going to grade well.
Okay, you got your nice little stack there.
Yeah, I got to go through it a couple more times because I feel like every single time I look through it, I find something on something else. So,
you know what? If you're gonna do a submission, I kind of want to grade a couple cards. So I was thinking maybe you could package them in your submission. I'll just pay you the grading fee plus.
Yeah, I got the PSA account, so I can do a bulk submission, no problem. You just let me know what you want.
Yeah, I was thinking of getting that Ernie Banks card I picked up graded. That's definitely one of them. There's probably a couple others that I have to.
Are you gonna get a Brock Bowers graded?
I don't think I have any Brock Bowers cards that are worth grading. What do you think that Drake May is going to look as far as grading? Looks a little thick to the left. I can't tell the surface.
The surface looked pretty good. The front looks pretty solid. I checked the centering and it didn't look that bad.
Stop touching the card. Just joking. I'm getting a little anxious, man. If I had a card like that, it never comes out of the top loader.
I'm not touching. I'm just touching the sides.
I know.
I just pushed up from the bottom.
I know. I'm kidding. Man, it gets you a little anxious when you see stuff like that. Oh, man.
Yeah.
What a crazy poll, though. That's insane.
Yeah. So I went to the Target looking for Pokemon, and of course they didn't have any. So everybody wandered away. There was a big old line, and I figured, they got some tops. I'll grab a couple of tops blasters. So I just grabbed 2 of them, and very first one, I saw the orange. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool, and
Orange Wave. The thing about chromium cards is they're more durable than the paper ones. So you have that in your favor with the chromium stuff. So, You know, you have to be very careful when it comes to like paper cards like these. Just touching the edges or any part of the surface, you just turn it to PSA minus whatever, minus 2 or 3 grades if you're not careful.
Yeah. All I try and do is if there's any sort of smudges or fingerprints or anything, I'll take one of those real soft eyeglass microfibers and I'll just kind of give it a little wipe.
This is another good grading tip as well. Put them right into the card savers because you're going to need submit. They don't want them in those semi-rigids like this. Yeah. These are fine for protection as well. You can transfer these easily to the card savers, but you don't want to put them into one touches because one touches, I feel you could really damage your card if you're not careful with a one touch in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
The card can get unseated. They just have to be careful any kind of one touch.
And it's not a perfect fit, so it can wiggle around and.
Well, they have pro molds where you can have a sleeve card inside of a one touch, which is pretty cool. So maybe the pro molds, but definitely these are not the best thing if you're gonna be grading your cards or for your most valuable cards. You know what? I still put a lot of my most valuable cards in one touches just because I think they look good. But be careful into your one touches. You always want to have that penny sleeve over your one touch, like. I've got a few cards that are in one touches here. Make sure that the card is seated in the one touch, and then you want to put a penny sleeve over the top. I've got just I've got the thick penny sleeve over the top because it fits all the way over. Because the front surface can stick often to the tops these one touches, so. Just be careful when you one touch, and I always put in a little team bag to protect the one touch and stuff. So, the card savers GameStop uses are a nightmare. They're so tight. You know what? That's why. Okay, I mean, I guess that's why for the most part I'll just buy the Ultra Pros always. It's not worth saving 5 cents on each top loader. If there's a chance or risk of you damaging the card, right? So I'll just pay the extra, $1 for the whatever brand you prefer, whether it's Ultra Pro or the was it BCS stuff. They make good stuff as well. But yeah, definitely want to protect your cards.
People's PSA orders through GameStop getting stolen.
Oh, so that's a thing now too, huh? People are backdooring the PSA stuff.
Yep. Oh, we sent it off to get grading, but the package got lost, so we're going to pay you the bare minimum.
Oh yeah, that's the nightmare. I would say with any submission, don't send anything you're not willing to lose.
Yep.
And you may definitely want to split up your bigger packagings. There's a limit on insurance, right? So be wary of that as well. Here's some cool autographs. I've got a nice pile. This is going back into the box. I didn't put them up last night, but this is what I got in replacement. Sam, this is one example. It worked out in my favor. So I had a Wander Franco redemption that Topps never fulfilled, and they kept on bugging me, asking me what I wanted to do with it. I could have traded it in for store credit, which didn't make sense because what can you buy is more packs with your store credit. But they replaced it with this nice Ronald Acuna patch. So pretty happy about that. Although if that Wander Franco would have been like a $300 or $400 card in its peak. There's some other cool stuff. There's a Vladdy Jr. autograph.
Oh.
Got some good stuff lying around here. There's a Freddie Freeman autograph. Oh, okay. You're moving back to Daytona Beach, Florida. Well, I wish you all the best on your move back, Ryan. Hopefully everything goes well. There's a David Ortiz autograph, Big Poppy. Use the Ultra Pros. You can get 30 at Walmart for $5. Yeah, I've been getting them from Walmart. Usually the more you buy, the better the price you get. So I got the BCS ones. I got 200. What is it? the 200 count box. And you know what's cool is they ship them in one of those top loader boxes. So I got the top loader box and I got 200 top loaders for like something like 20 something bucks, I think. And that box alone is worth like $4 or $5, I think. So not bad on the BCW top loaders as well if you want to go that route. There's a cool one. There's the Adrian Beltre autograph.
That's sick.
Yeah, and he's in the Hall of Fame, Jim. that's what gets you, right? I mean, I don't think he ever got caught by MLB, although he's admitted, I think, right? There's my Junior Caminero autograph. I'll be looking forward to watching him play this year. He's going to be a fun player to watch. There's the Volpe autograph. I think we pulled this on Aloha Friday one.
We
Friday.
did.
That's a good one. Top loaders by the case. I mean, there kind of is an expiry on some of this stuff, but the more you buy, the cheaper. You can get a whole case of top loaders for like $100-something, if I recall. I can't remember. So you always want to keep well stocked on your supplies. I'm running pretty low on top loaders, but I think I'm going to recycle some of my top loaders from cards that don't necessarily deserve them anymore. So
yeah, I got to order some pennies.
That's a project that I have in the works. It's going to take me a minute though. I've shown most of these other autographs I've got lying around. Some basketball stuff. Well, there's an Andre Miller autograph. Greatest player to never make an All-Star game or All-Star team.
Wow.
Andre Miller. That's a crazy stat because he's always been one of the better point guards in the league. And I think he had a good 15-year career. You know, so instrumental either with, you know, to get the Warriors and, you know, during their championship years. And then he's never made an All-Star game. So cool one there. Put this basketball stuff up. When CHC started his channel back up, when he got back into collecting, he bought 20,000. You know what? In hindsight, that probably would have been the smartest thing for me to do instead of buy them by the 1,000, I suppose. But just having 20,000 penny sleeves, I think. Well, here's the other downside to that: is if you're like OCD or something, you're gonna feel the need to have to fill all those penny sleeves with cards. So let's see what else. Yeah, Jim's got some cool collections. Definitely Tony Gwynn, Cal Ripken, some of my favorite PC players, Jerry Rice. I've got a car, Troy, so we're ready to go for Free Up Friday. Definitely have a car.
I got one too. I picked one up at Target today.
That's a great deal, Collector Hall. If you can get 1,000 top loaders for $65, yeah, that's the best way. What's good, Chance?
Hey, what's going on?
Chance.
Exhausted. Oh, I just got back from work. You guys pull anything good? I didn't get a chance to see all the rips that you guys were taking.
Yeah, I think I did pretty good. I got what did I pull? I'll show you what I pulled tonight. So I ripped one single prism blaster.
Oh, look at that. He's got that good though. You should just put him off to the side for me.
I got you. He's like the number 5 or 6 quarterback this year.
He's a bust.
Could be like that RG3 guy.
Yeah, you never know.
Just joking. I'm being a hater.
Yeah, you got Geno Smith. He's gonna do some stuff over there.
I like that pickup. So I did a box of hockey, and they always have these spacers in every pack. And then on the last pack, I got a redemption. So
of what? Of what player?
This is Owen Power Ice Gold Patch Auto number to 50 or 49. So Owen Power's former number 1 pick.
Oh, okay.
pretty nice card. He's a defenseman though, so
Solid.
that was sweet. Yeah, that was a bit. Well, what else did we open? Oh, we got a patch out of that blaster of Prism as well. Roma Dunes, not bad.
I hate Ruma Doomsday.
I,
I pulled every parallel and every single thing in every single product we have.
Every single one, huh?
Every single one.
What else did
I
we
didn't
get?
pull it today, but I pulled it this week.
What is that?
Drake May.
Oh, we did the. Oh yeah. Check this card out, Chance. This is ridiculous.
Dang, out of what?
a blaster
Is that out of 25?
out of 25, 7 to
That
25.
is out of 25. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's only. It's
I-
freaking insane.
I opened some and I did not get luck like that, man. It was really rough. The autos are very difficult
Yeah.
to pull for sure. I've seen people rip a ton. That's actually probably the best auto I've seen out of a blaster box or any retail actually in YouTube.
Well, I'll say Sam has had the hot hand. He pulled some Jaden Daniels color
Uh-huh.
out of a mega box. So yeah,
Let me see. That guy's no good anyways, but let me see it.
I don't have it here.
Oh, you don't have it on here?
You can find it on eBay.
Oh,
It is
Sounds-
stained glass.
stained glass.
After
Oh,
this.
that's the PC9 that you were talking about last time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Prismatic. It was stained glass.
Usually
That's
the expiration cards have it. They're usually good for about 2 years. This one expires next year sometime. So
We actually found the prismatic booster bundle. It's crazy. I've been missing the last 2 weeks of any product.
Yeah, I actually ran into Aaron there, and they had just restocked. So
Yeah.
so I beat him to the restock, and he lives
Oh.
right next to the Target.
Dang, look at that. He's hunting in your area. No, I'm joking.
Well, that's honestly the best target on island because they limit purchase. So anything prismatic, one per person. Whether it
Is
be
that,
a
is
two,
that where the fight happened?
no, that was
That was a
top.
Coppole. Yeah.
But this target has always been the best one in terms of metering.
Okay.
And so it's like you actually have a decent shot at getting stuff there.
It's on my hunting route during the day because I'll always stop at least once. Or if I'm headed that way to my LCS, then I always stop at that Target. What's good, Troy? Good to see you.
Yo ho ho, Chance,
Hey, what's up?
where'd Will go?
All right, I see some Pokemon. Good luck.
Good luck.
Will's a busy man, you know.
Oh.
This is one of the other tins that they had available. I'm not really sure what's good from some of these sets.
I think the only thing I like from that is
There's a Charizard, I think. right?
no, I like the Ninetales actually.
Ooh,
I'm a fan
yeah,
of
okay.
Ninetales.
Okay.
Mhm.
There's a Ninetales too.
Mhm.
Well, good luck, Sam. Let's get some.
So then, yeah, so this is all from a tin. So
Okay.
if I can find it, it's fun to open.
What set
See, that's why I'm not gonna open that booster bundle. Is
I do it. The Umbreon could be in there.
Shut up.
I don't know. You didn't give up?
Here, I'm gonna open mine, and then you're gonna open yours when you see what I get. Right?
If this is good, don't open yours.
Obsidian Skies or something like that.
All right. We're going to my closet. We're going to LCS, the local closet store.
I don't know how you guys own these cards in your house.
Ooh, that's nice.
Okay.
That's cool.
Glamora? Oh, that's like a full art.
What? I'm sorry. What size is that? Paladin Evolve. I love Paladin Evolve, guys.
It's a great set.
I think
Super
that's
underrated.
it's getting a reprint, right?
Yeah, but that's the reason why you want to rip it more.
Sneasel, Rusha, Rickety, Wasteland, Ticketon, and Scarlet and Violet base.
I'm not going out of my way to go and find it, CHC, but if I come across it, I'll buy it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not worth getting like a black eye for a booster bundle or getting stabbed in the parking lot or, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, Fido. Hell yeah.
Arcanine. That's kind of cool. Not bad for a tin.
That came out all like 110.
Orange and cherry.
So those are from the tin, and then
Skip it.
I'm just gonna.
I can get it.
I know Prismatic's been doing so well on the market, but I just refused. Any I get, I just open.
I'm the same
Got
way.
a prismatic.
Oh, I only keep
Blaster.
on some on the side just for, you know,
That's like on the newest one.
if I can't find any
I
that
haven't even
week,
seen
I have to
it.
get rid of
Yeah, I would say if anything, you keep it on the side to open later. But
it. Yeah.
It's because
I just-
that's-
I'm just gonna rip mine since I got it at MSRP, you know.
exactly. That's the only ones I rip is the ones I can find at MSRP. So
And that's the way you should do it.
I told you how the Umbreon was like 1,000
Black
raw.
Belt, Slowking, Secret Art, Pincer.
Good luck, man.
Yes, good luck.
Full Art Trainer. That's nice.
Oh, at least it isn't Larry. I keep calling Larry. I freaking hate Larry.
I have pulled Larry so many times.
I hate Larry.
That's
Such a
He
jerk.
hates you too, Chance.
I know he does. That's why he keeps showing his face.
But I love you, Chance.
I'll do.
Keep that in the private DMs, you know.
You're making me quick, Bob. You're making me.
What you eating, Chance?
Short ribs.
Farming Pokeball.
Sounds good.
Endure.
Why
Oh, shiny energy. I'm just glad they put all the energy, you know, all the different colors of energy in foil versus like some sets only had like one color or whatever in like the foil. That's like OCD right there.
Bronzer. Eevee. Shaman.
Come on.
Way bet. Come on, one
Come
time.
on.
Leafeon.
Where's the Vogs Pokemon?
Otherwise, I don't get the hype behind this set.
It's good when it's good. It's bad when it's bad. Let me just put
Yeah, it's feast or famine. It's either you strike out or you get a home run.
That is definitely not the kind of sets I like to open. If you guys
Oh.
ever noticed,
It's not fun.
I'm always looking for a high floor with a real, you know, with the potentially good ceiling. You know.
There's Larry.
Stupid Larry, go away.
Ooh, Pokeball.
Frou. Ooh, Master Ball.
Ooh, Master Ball. Street Baby.
Who's that again?
Glaceon. That's a nice one.
I call that green dragon one. It derped out Rayquaza. I'm sorry, but it looks like Rayquaza had like a derpy cousin.
It's the one that changes, evolves to Dragon Pulp.
Dragapult's actually really good in the,
Oh, yeah.
the TCG as well.
Greylock.
I'll be honest, this is a pretty good box.
Yeah, it's for Prismatic. I've gotten absolutely destroyed.
Oh, trust me, I know. I
Oh,
mean, I
come
know that
on. Let's
you
see a
didn't
big
get
one.
Flareon.
Let's see something. Oh, maybe not. I lied.
Last one.
It threw me off when they put the rares with the foil on the edge. Oh my goodness. With
I'll
Scarlet
be honest
Violet.
with you, I see no purpose of the foil cards anymore.
At least not the rare slot. You know, you get there's just
Absolutely.
not enough rares, and well, you can't. There is a point. There is a purpose to that. It's to play the freaking game. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Duskull and Knockdown. Yeah. Got a Master Ball at least. That's nice.
Yeah, not bad.
Master
All
Ball
right.
full art.
All right, I'm going to the closet. I'll be right back.
Full art trainer and a master ball. That's not a bad box.
I've opened so much of this, and I've gotten scarred.
I'd love to get a God pack just to see.
This thing hid in my closet for all of 3 hours. So.
Sorry, I'm a bad influence.
It lasted longer than if it was in my hands.
I should have went to the LCS and just sold it on the spot or traded it in for store value. But I'm an idiot and I held on to it. And I brought it home with me, so we're gonna rip it.
Go. Hit the side duck. Hit the side duck.
I'd love the side duck. You know what? All right, here we go. Background noise.
Aaron, are you excited
Good luck.
for the Destiny? Was it? I think it's called. Was it Destiny Rivals?
There's some cool sets coming out, but you know what? If I gotta fight in those Walmart aisles, what is that sound?
Well, it has
Background noise.
It has Starmie. It has Misty and Psyduck SRR.
Oh,
You haven't seen it?
no.
Oh my gosh, you haven't seen it. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, definitely be a chase card. Anything Psyduck. I'm all about Psyduck.
It's one of the most beautiful cards too. I'm telling you, this is actually my chase card. Is that Psyduck with Misty?
All right. Well,
It's
you
so good.
sold me. You sold me. Now that's it. Set just went to S tier. Now I have to go find that
good,
card.
dude. Like no lie.
All right, here we go. We'll do some prismatic evolutions. All I pulled is freaking Larry. So
Everybody pulls Larry. I hate Larry.
yes, yeah, DK. This is from. Oh, what is that? There's a lot of background sound or noise in the background.
Oh, it's not me. I'm done eating.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's see.
Good luck to you.
All right, we got Dusclops, Sneasel, freaking Larry, Execute, Bronzong, Techno Radar, Diplin. Avatar.
Ooh, Avatar. Yeah.
If that was a what is it? What's the final evolution? Freaking
Tyranitar. Oh man, I love
Freaking
Tyranitar.
Shaman are rare. Ooh, Espeon. Okay, I didn't have that one yet. And a blue energy. All right. Larvitar.
Whenever you rip Pokemon, I think of whenever you do the Ludicolo.
All right, I've got Dreepy.
Derpy.
Hell yeah, there's a Miltank.
Hell yeah.
Oh, there's no background noise.
Is that Ryan?
That might be Ryan. Miltank. Professor's Research. Aromatisse. What? That is a creepy looking Pokemon. Okay,
That is, man. If you saw that and you're just walking, that pops out of nowhere.
Oh hell no!
I would instantly kick it by mistake. Now
Hell no! Freaking Halucha, Festival Grounds, Professor's Research, Litleo, and Whimsicott. I always think of like toilet paper when I see this Pokemon. Don't ask why.
I think of like cotton, like a cotton, like cotton fields. And seems like
Could
it's like
be.
a cotton plant.
I think that's
Energy. Oh, and the code card for those who want.
is that Ryan? Yeah.
All right. I just order Football Pete. I don't even try stores anymore. They're not. Yeah, it's hard to. Yeah, it's a struggle to find amount of sealed product if you want to.
So tough.
In the quantity that folks want to rip it, that's the problem right now. So hopefully they're just gonna print this stuff into the ground, and you'll be able to find it on the shelves at some point.
Oh, I'm waiting.
How
for
many
that day.
freaking trainers was that? 1, 2, 3, 4 5 trainers. Dunsparce, Cottony, Okie Dogie, Energy,
Okie dokie.
and the code card. Oh boy. This set sucks, man.
It does suck. It's not fun. It really isn't.
It's absolutely terrible, and then you hit an absolute monster, and you're
Yeah,
like, oh,
then you're like, oh, okay.
Noibat. Oh, okay, I got my Slowpoke. Trainer, Black Belt Training, Hippopotas. A Great Tusk. Carmine. Got an E-Spec. Max Rod. Oh boy, that sounds like dangerous.
ooh.
Bug catching set. Looks like a Pokeball.
That's it. Oh, why couldn't it be a
Umbreon.
Pokeball?
Energy card. And a code card.
You're good. You got 2 more.
I got 2 more packs. I gotta get at least
one hit.
hit.
There.
There's gotta be one hit in here. Applin,
Come on, let's get some rainbow borders.
Roto Stick, Rotom. Oh, it's a fan Rotom. That's cool.
I have master ball that one.
Dang, that background noise.
Shaman, Ogre's Mask, Pupitar, another Sylveon,
Come on.
Energy. There's your code card.
It's coming.
This set sucks.
Now you know how I feel.
Open this. Why? All right. One more pack. Let's go. This is how it works, man. Eevee, Spritzy, Pupitar, Duskull, Sukune, Bronzong, Ogre's Mask, Execute. Oh, okay. There's a Miltank.
You like Miltank?
Oh, please.
Ooh.
Let's go.
It is an evolution of some sort.
Oh, it's a Flareon. That's one of my favorites. Okay, at least we got something out here. We got a Flareon.
Yep.
Yeah, energy card. There's your code cards. Okay, at least got one EX. I'll take that.
You technically had like 2 hits if you consider the Pokeball.
The A-Spec. Oh, and the
That's the
Pokeball.
Pokeball,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. It wasn't terrible, I guess.
Jeez, sounds like something's getting destroyed.
Yeah, right. I might have to. You're moving stuff around just with your mic, make a
It
lot
might
of
get
background
super
sound.
strong.
Just unmute when you want to talk or if you want to show or say something. I see got a little. Okay, well, that was brutal.
Troy!
Good to see you,
Troy
Troy.
here.
that was rough.
So, Troy, you got it. Good. I want nothing in return for what I sent you. I'm not collecting cards currently.
No, but you're doing comics.
I am. And I picked up a derpy one today. It's one where a horse is looking at a girl's, I'm not going to say because this is an appropriate stream and I'm not going to say. I'll send you a picture.
Well, why'd you bring it up then, Will?
Because you wanted to bring it up.
Yeah, you know what you're talking about when you want. You know what you're doing.
Oh, Micronauts #1. Nice.
And then on the backside,
Micronauts #2.
New Voyages #1.
Oh, New Voyages. Micronauts #1. I always think, what's his Baron cards that looks like Darth Vader?
Darth Vader, yeah.
You know what's so
Lucas
funny?
Natsu.
Did you ever hear the story how George Lucas thought of the Darth Vader whole get-up face mask? So he goes into this military store, World War II store in London, and he finds a German gas mask, and he finds a German war helmet. He said, what if our villain wore this? And he combines them, and the guy with him, it's like, dude, that is a genius idea.
And that's how Vader's helmet came about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Two war props.
The only trivia I know about the Lucas and Star Wars is where C-3PO came from, really.
No idea.
Really? There was a map as he was writing the story. There was a map on the wall. And there was a post office at location C3 on the map.
Oh, that's perfect. That's awesome. So what's up, Troy?
Hey. All right, look. This
Oh,
Chance,
free
is Chance in here?
Friday.
He stepped away, but yeah, we can do the free Friday part. That's for sure.
No, I
Dude,
went.
how are we gonna? We need an April Fool's, uh, uh, Jay, and say, "Hey, Jay, we're not gonna open it and do it when he's
What?
on camera."
No, we can do our free Friday. Maybe Chance might have one. I know I've got
That's why I was
one.
wondering if Chance was gonna get in on it.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
have one
yeah,
next.
we can definitely try in a
You
bit.
always say that, Will.
I
I'm gonna
know.
send one to you so you can open it.
Hey, Troy, I want to ask you, how many of the Optimus Primes do you have?
I haven't seen it yet.
Dang, that's one I want.
I haven't seen the Optimus Prime yet. Actually the car and the case I'm waiting on is the 2025 F case, just so I can get the Batmobile. It's a '66 movie Batmobile. New
Oh, is
coloring.
it the one with the red? I'm trying to think, 66.
No, I think it's well, maybe it's black with some red pinstriping, maybe,
Yeah.
or gray with some red pinstriping. But that's the car I'm waiting on because I do a lot of '66
Yes.
Batmobiles.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I would love that one.
Yeah. Chase, you gonna open a car with us tonight?
Chance,
All right,
it's
so
Friday.
Chance, Chase.
hold on.
Oh,
We do
Yeah, Hot Wheels, bring it
free
Chase.
Friday where basically we open up one Hot Wheel. So I guess we'll do that now. If anybody has a Hot Wheel that they want to open up, and now will be the time that we'll go ahead and do this. Troy,
oh my god! I never opened my Hot Wheels.
Oh, there we go.
Hold
Now
on,
we
Ryan, I might have to mute you for a bit. You can unmute yourself anytime you want. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do our free Friday then, real quick.
Troy,
then.
go ahead. I love when Troy announces it.
Troy, go ahead and get us started.
Hi, welcome to Aloha Friday with Sports Cards and Things. Aaron, I'm Troy with Cards, and Comics, and now it's time for the Free It Friday segment, Diecast Free It Friday, where everybody opens up diecast card of their choosing. Tonight I'm going to open up from I think it's the 2023 H case, the Porsche 935.
Another Porsche.
Yes, that's me.
Like that one. That's sweet.
Actually, I went and look because I had this car and I went and look at my collection because, like, I thought I already opened one of these, but I didn't see it, so I'm going to open this one tonight.
935
Nice.
is one that you don't see very often, so this is a really nice one.
Oh, that's painful. What? Oh my gosh! I didn't even know you guys had a segment like this.
You and Jay Thompson.
Sorry, Chance, you must suffer.
Good gracious! It's like shredding cards.
Look at that, right on the. That is slam. That is nice.
Wow. That is cool.
I'm a big Porsche fan.
Got the
I
staggered
love
tires in the
Porsche.
back.
Yeah.
Now, this was one of my favorite like color scheme diecast that wasn't like a super or like a treasure hunt. They did a fantastic job with the coloring and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Troy's always pulling out like the nice Hot Wheels to open, so I can see why people hate this segment.
I hate the segment. This is terrible.
No, it doesn't.
I like it though. Nice pick, Troy.
It is this.
100%.
I really love this car. Now, my Porsche collection's up around 100, so 100 opened.
Oh my gosh!
Look at that spoiler too. That's such a that's.
Chance,
that's
don't you
sick.
love this?
I hate this segment.
It
But
really does sound like Jay Johnson.
I'm gonna let it continue because this is Aaron's segment.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I guess I'll go next then. I'll do mine. And tonight,
I don't own any Hot Wheels, so
Yeah, sure you
it's
don't.
perfect.
Yeah.
tonight I've got a truck, so we're gonna open up this 70 Dodge Power Wagon with the big
Nice.
monster wheels. I'll do it
I've
off
had-
camera, Chance, so that you don't have to. You can hear it.
Can you like acetone on the back a little bit or something, like just to ease it?
Oh no!
Oh, no, you got to rip it out.
Look at that bad boy.
Look
Look
at
at those
that. That's
wheels, man. Look at that front profile. We got to do the profile like that. You got to get the rear profile. You got to get the. Oh yeah, that's nice. What a nice truck.
Mopar.
All it needs is a gun rack, and then we're good to go on this thing, right? Cool truck right there.
Yeah.
Or a snorkel. Put a snorkel on this bad boy.
The
Sweet.
truck technically sets 4 foot off the ground. Why do you need a snorkel?
You just never know. You just never know.
What do you mean? I always use a snorkel when I'm not in a truck.
All right, Sam. I see you've
I
got a
saw
car
Sam
there.
put that out. I was wondering.
Oh,
what
you're
it is.
ripping a good one too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Car culture.
Snap.
I found this one at Target today, so
Oh, you went searching in the Hot Wheels. How come Oh, I'm an idiot. I just had to go. I just freaking left. Dipped and I
He's playing,
bounced
that's
out.
why Aaron's playing checkers.
I was on a budget. I'm an idiot. Oh well.
so this is going to be it.
I didn't have time. I had to go back to work.
Oh, it's a PSA 9 now. No.
Mhm.
I couldn't resist a rally car. Little
Yeah, I
MG.
love those rally cars. That's a nice one.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, that was nice. I played Forza Horizon, and like I broke the game with one of these MG rally cars.
Oh yeah, look at that.
that's awesome. Good detailing.
Does that actually have the seats have harnesses in them?
Mm-hmm.
That's impressive.
Now, and there's a bunch of guys on YouTube, the diecast guys on YouTube will actually separate that car and detail the interior
So you can
and
see
put
it
it
better.
back together.
That's a pretty it's got a full roll cage in the back inside.
Might
Motor
have
in
to
the
start
back.
doing that. That'd be kind of fun.
That's
I like
still
that one.
flat bottom though.
All right. Well, that's Free
Yeah.
Friday, gentlemen. Sweet little pickups. Got the truck.
You guys are monsters.
I know. Sorry. Oh, yeah, let me put it up here. Oh,
There you go. Oh, sweet. Wait, let me turn mine.
Only half of us are the cool kids. You know what I mean? Thanks, Troy. I appreciate it. This is always fun, Troy.
I've been going through some of my Hot Wheel collection and
You don't realize like how
trying
much
to pare down some of the
good ones I
stuff. I found this one in one of the boxes.
have. Oh yeah, sick. I love it. I love
That's
it.
nice.
I think
JD
do I have
Roku.
that? No, I don't have one.
You want? I got 6 of them.
No, that's beautiful. I saw them over at Barnes and Noble, but the darn workers put stickers on the boxes. I hate that.
Is there a Porsche in it?
Nope. There's
Nope.
These are all
JDM.
So if you guys
WRX. Oh my
my
goodness.
dream
that's
car
memories.
is the A86 Corolla right there.
Hey,
Oh, the
Troy,
Hot
do you
Wheels.
think you can email me now your address when you get the chance?
I think I did. Check your email.
Big JDM fan. Big JDM fan.
I've been going through some of my cases that I have and picking out some of the sets.
Oh, I need your address, but I'll say.
Oh, but you got my email though, right?
Oh, let me see
Yep.
this. This is
Okay.
interesting.
I'm just gonna type right there.
Mustang.
Mustang.
It's funny.
As a
I just emailed you back.
I've got that one.
Oh, the BR. I used to have a BRZ. It burned down. No, like you saw it. Remember, it literally burned
you
down.
showed the video. I remember.
Yeah.
That was crazy. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
I think I have the Slide Street collection. That's from
my
my
goodness.
Go ahead.
That Sylvia is gorgeous, and the Sprinter. I love the Sprinter. But let me see that Sylvia real quick. The S14.
Oh, Kevin's waiting to get
Dang,
in.
I love it. Can you see the back? Like the bumper, the back bumper.
Yeah.
Just the back of the.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Photo drift, good detailing. Got the white for the reverse and everything.
So,
Oh, man.
I thought of you, Troy, and Chance. I was on Paul and the 619s one day. He was talking about, and I really want to watch this. It's a racing anime, and it's about these racers who race on this planet, and the guy wants them off his planet, and they race to the death. I think it's called Redlined.
And
I'll have to
that's on
send you the,
Crunchyroll or something.
I'm sorry. Initial D.
There's only Initial
Okay.
D, who's
Initial
a, you
D,
know,
and I would say I'm about to finish MF Ghost, but
Chance. I'll send you the trailer for
Okay.
Redline. It looks amazing.
there's only Initial D,
and-
which is about delivering tofu.
Yep. And Wagon Midnight. Wagon Midnight is pretty good.
Chance, I'm gonna send you the trailer to Redline. Same with you, Troy.
Cool.
I used to love the 300ZX, but working on the car is like almost impossible. The engines had so many issues. Especially a twin turbo
It's
that's
a
in
twin
it.
turbo V6, and I
Anything
had a chance
inside.
to buy one for my friend's dad, but I didn't have enough money at the time. I regret it to this day.
Mitsu Honda BM3.
I love the Lancer. I've always been a fan of the Lancer 5,
Yeah, it's a good looking car.
especially when Jackie Chan drove it. Did you guys watch that movie with Jackie Chan when he's like a driver?
Cannonball.
Which one was
Cannonball
that?
Run?
I think so. This is the one he's racing against a street racer in China or something like that. I forgot the name of it.
Oh, that's definitely not Cannonball
No,
Run.
that's
It's gotta
which
be
one is
one
it?
of
I
those.
got-
Cannonball
You would love it.
Run's
It's
kind
a
of
good-
old now.
It's a good movie. Jackie Chan movie. Thunderbolt.
Okay. I'll have to look that one up. later
Yeah.
Oh,
on.
it's good.
Me with that one.
You will love Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt is a real good movie. And he's like a Mitsubishi driver, so he's racing into 3000 GTR VR4 and all of that.
I always wanted that GTO.
You can still get it, man. It's still affordable.
GTO, yeah, the GTO is a pretty affordable JDM still. It always has been.
Mm-hmm.
It flies under the radar.
Oh shit!
It's very
for sure.
similar to the 300Z.
He just keeps pulling stuff out and throwing them on the
Oh,
screen.
I love this though. I'm
Yeah,
loving
these are
this.
some of the cases that I bought,
I am.
and so I'm going through some of the sets.
I'm enjoying
So-
this.
Sam's got a pretty fire collection. We'll put
Each
it that
case
way.
has 2 sets, so I'm trying to pare down my collection a little bit.
Stay safe, Xavier. Stay safe, buddy.
Pare down the collection a little bit to make room for more things later.
Oh, sorry, I've been missing out on the chat. Oh,
So this is
I can't even see the chat.
Holy shit! You got the Honda Civic EG.
the Hello
The
Kitty.
Hello Kitty.
The Hello Kitty.
How much? I
I'm not
was an
sure
idiot.
that-
So
Hey,
let me
Chico.
tell my story a little
Goodbye.
bit right here. So that I remember this because I know that's from 2020 because when I was chasing, I was collecting Hot Wheels, but not as much as I normally would nowadays. And I was looking for sports cars at the time. I left that on the shelf, the Hello Kitty one, and I've always regretted it till this day.
Hey, 1 second.
Oh, hey, Kevin. Sorry, I missed out. We can.
Yeah.
The panel's full up right now, but
Hey, what's his name? Aaron G.A. Gardner is Kevin's alternate account.
okay.
Wow, the Hello Kitty is gorgeous.
Yeah, that one's.
I would have had that in a clamp case.
Yeah, I
And
like
the
Mercedes.
Yeah, the
Well,
reason
these-
why, for one, it's Hello Kitty and it's pink, but also
these are just in the.
I had
in
an
the bag.
EG
You
hat.
buy the box. So
Yeah,
you buy the whole case.
Yeah, I've been buying cases for a while because then I have one to keep, and then I can turn around and sell one and make some of my money back.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
That's
Yeah,
smart.
the EG hatch was a car that I had. It got stolen though.
Oh,
They
That's
stripped my
nice.
wheels, stole all my parts.
I've never had a car stolen. I've had been vandalized twice, but I've never had a car stolen.
Oh, it's terrible. I get stuff.
Take care, Xavier, and
My Xavier
make
got
sure to
stolen.
stay safe. For
Yeah.
sure.
Well, the one time the car we had was vandalized. I had a oh golly, what was it? A Crown Vic. I think it was an old 70-something Crown Vic, an old cop car basically.
But that's your cop.
Well, we parked it at a boat landing and went out to the lake. When we came back, some kids had broke all the windows. The glass would cost more than the car.
Wow.
So
That's
this
sad.
was in like 1980 something. I paid $350 for the car.
That's
Then
like
the other
real
time was
glass
in the wall.
too, right? So
What's that?
those
Yeah.
cars used to have real glass in not the whatever they have. They make the windshields out the layered glass. You crack one of those, you just straight up crack something. You
Look at
got
my
you got
hot
some
mess.
stuff to share, Chance? I know
My
you.
hot mess. You see this? Like how much I rip. Well, I don't know if you watched the
Oh,
video,
is
but
that
I
a
did
JD
I finally
downtown?
pulled my Jaden Daniels, but it is offset to the top though, unfortunately. So it won't grade.
That's still nice. Got the nice scope.
Still beautiful.
Rated
I'm
rookie.
not letting it go. You know. That one's centered, as you could tell. That one's centered. That one should grade a 10. Bomb Squad, Jane Daniels.
Jeez.
This was all from 6 mega boxes. Caleb Williams. He's a scrub. Bo
There
Nix.
he is.
He's a scrub.
Not
Michael
Bo
Penix.
Nix. Not Bo Nix. It's not a
Michael Penix, pink. JJ McCarthy. Drake May. Bo Nix.
Nice. You got all the
Yeah.
color you need out of like 6 mega
For
boxes.
the most part, yeah. For the most part, if you guys they haven't already saw, I did trade to get the downtown Jane Daniels.
I saw that. That's the first thing that caught my eye. I'm like,
Oh my
damn.
Tell me about it, bro. I had to, man. I gave up. I gave one of my kidneys, but it was worth it.
Pretty. Golly, that's pretty.
I mean that's a big card right there. So, oh my goodness. So you still have one kidney left, then, huh?
Yeah, I can live with it. You know, I just hope there's not another big card I need, and you know, yeah. Then that would suck.
Well, I hear they're paying pretty big for stem cells.
Maybe.
I don't know if you're gonna have enough stem cells to trade for freaking JD downtown. That's a big money card.
I think it was about 1,400, 15.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Troy. It's a big money card
Troy,
right there.
Like on this table alone, it's on my table alone is nuts. It's probably around 10, like 8,000, 9,000.
Get Nolan Ryan rookie card for that.
I'll trade you the stained glass.
I'm a big downtown guy. I can't really trade anything. That's why I had to go after. I need one good example of Jane Daniels. One Piece manga.
One showpiece card, right?
Oh my gosh, the manga card. This is $1,000 card too.
God bless.
Yeah. That Moonbryon. Whew, man. Three.
Here you go,
3K.
Chance. I don't know if you've seen this, but
Oh,
Sam
yeah,
pulled
let me
this
see that.
on the frick or
Oh, is it
I
numbered?
think like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, number
Out of
JD.
150.
How do
a little
keep
heavy on the
pulling
right
his?
side,
I can't
though.
even pull his. I can't even pull his regular card. How that's set.
Just a beast card, right?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I'd say that's like a $200, $300 card.
Is it?
If I had to guess, somewhere in that ballpark.
Let me see real quick. Let me take a look. It's a little bit off center to the left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top. Top to bottom is good. Back is usually good. The only thing you need to worry about is indentations. Usually print lines don't normally knock it down. But here's the thing.
Pokemon's big money now.
When it comes to
Dang.
number cards, it does like a PSA 9 doesn't hurt me if I get a PSA 9 because it's numbered. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I could
There's
get
only so many of them, right?
Yeah, exactly. If it was like a parallel, I would understand. But if it's like a short print too, it's like does it matter as much? A little bit, right? For pricing wise, but I mean like it's hard to find anyways, unless it's just a regular, parallel. That's when you kind of want it to be like a PSA 10 completely.
It's kind of my reasoning with if you grade a PSA 101, right? Like it's nice to have it as a 10, but
yeah,
just the fact that it's like 101 or like out of 5 makes it is more the bigger
100%,
factor, right?
100%. I totally agree, and we talked about this last time. Mainly, you're either grading it to mainly sell it, right? Or sometimes, like I told you before, I'll grade it just in case I want to sell in the future.
Exactly.
So I keep the value the way it is. But people kept on asking me if I want to grade that. I'm like, you know what? I'd probably want me to sell it though. Like, Raw is 1,500. A PSA 10 is 3,000, or I think 3,500. But I just don't know if I want to, because it's my team. I wouldn't trade anything for it, even if he does bad or whatever it is. I don't think he is going to, but let's say if he has a good career, I think it's still a nice card to have, So
I think so.
that's the reason why I don't really care, personally.
Here's some of my misses for grading Jaden Daniels. This one got an 8.
I could probably tell.
This got a 7.
Okay.
I'm guessing maybe the corners.
Yeah.
I see a dot on the top
yeah.
right corner.
Mm-hmm.
And probably the edges. Edges are always tough on these paper cards.
The buy storms, if you get a good one of those are hard.
Yeah. Me personally, this is just my personal opinion, right? Take it what you will. I never grade a card if the value of the cost of grading is as much as the card itself or lower. Especially with absolute. So some of the paper stuff I don't grade because they're so hard to grade because they're kind of flimsy, right? They're beautiful. Don't get me wrong. Like I love the bomb card that I pulled, but I'm not gonna grade it. The only thing I will grade is chromium. So if it was like a base Jaden Daniel of Prism, Optic, something like that, that's when I'll grade it. That's what I've learned throughout the year. Just because even a base Jaden Daniels, like in a base Optic or a base Prism, like the one you just pulled, Aaron, that will fetch a high price, even if it's not parallel.
Yeah, it's like $100 card if
absolutely.
If it gems.
It might be more. I actually think it might be 200. It actually might be more. The Prism is very hard this year to grade because of surface area. I don't know if you talked about it, so we spoke about this before.
Prism's got terrible quality control.
Yeah.
Here's one thing. I'll get to this comment real quick. I've been thinking about doing more Pokemon card rips. It's hard to get older packs cheap. You know what? Ripping any kind of older Pokemon is just not even worth it because oftentimes the price of one pack is worth the same amount as like the best card that you could pull out of.
For sure.
It's crazy.
I'm sorry, Aaron. Go ahead.
Oh no. Go ahead.
You're paying for the experience to open it. That's what you're paying for, right? Yes. And you're paying for the artwork of the packs. The pack itself becomes the collectible. You know what I mean? I would just buy the card, honestly, if you're going vintage. But, like, it's so funny because I was talking to this on Rex's channel last night. I'm like, dang, if I had ripped the amount that I ripped with baseball with Pokemon, I'll be rich right now. Because we were talking about how the last 5 years, not that much of the baseball prospects has panned out all that well. And the amount that we were ripped with Pokemon would have been a lot better. It's funny, like, that he's mentioning that. Like, I rip more Pokemon.
Well, Pokemon, it's gone up and down, and down. They've had your moments to go and buy it, but
yeah.
It's hard to predict what's going to be popular a few years from now. Is my takeaway, right?
For sure. And we're in a bubble right now. It's going to go down, right? It's going to go down. It's going to come normalize. That's why I tell people. I think iCollect mentioned it. I'm like, it's kind of tough. You only buy good deals because even buying singles is not a good deal right now if it's too high up.
Agree.
Everything's too hot right now.
Not from the latest 5 sets or whatever.
I got
the market hasn't.
Got to feed the dog. I'll be back.
Okay, sounds good. Yep. The market hasn't settled on these cards. There's still printing to demand.
Yep.
There's always going to be a new set that folks are going to chase and has a hot card in it. So you really want to wait until the print. Most of the packs have been open that are out in supply. It's out of print, and then the market will decide what kind of staying power those cards have, and that's when you buy it or decide to buy it, right?
Yeah, for sure. Could I share my screen real quick? Because I want to show you the new set.
yeah, for sure. Oh, okay. I want to see that Misty.
Oh man, I know you're gonna be chasing my guy. I know you will.
I'm just gonna buy it. I'm just gonna.
I might just buy it too. I might just buy it too. It really depends, right? Yeah.
Unless it's like a $500 card, even then, I don't know. I don't know.
I put it up there, so not sure if you.
All right, let's put this. So, what are we looking at here?
Yeah.
No.
Yep. Game over, dude. Game over, man. Look how beautiful that card is.
Is that Psyduck and Misty?
That's Psyduck and Misty. And it's gonna also be Misty and Lapras.
Oh,
It's gonna be
Aaron,
Misty and
dude,
Lapras.
you can't let that slide,
I'm
man.
telling you, Destiny Rivals is gonna be legit. Look at this Typhlosion. Remember,
I just want the Psyduck. I just want
Yep.
Psyduck.
Look at Typhlosion, dude. Oh my gosh, it is gorgeous. And I think, let me see if they showed any other one. Heat Wave. There was another Heat Wave green sticker revealed. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Like the set is phenomenal. Like they did such a good job. Look at that.
Look at that. Oh
Good
man.
gosh, man! I'm telling you, this set might actually blow the waters out of Prismatic. I really believe it will.
Yeah, this Prismatic Evolution set sucks.
Yeah, it does. Look at that, dude. Look at that dry purple, like shooting lasers, like flaming. Look at that. Rapidash is so gorgeous, dude. Look at that. It's just crazy.
So, all right, Chance, since you know a little bit more about just the Pokemon world in general, everything, is the Ash Ketchum character pretty much Pokemon history? It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. And they also have Ho-Oh. Yeah, it's gone at the moment. Like they basically stopped. I think they wanted to have a different, I guess, how do you say it, another star or character in the anime. So his time is gone and past. Which it should have been, honestly, a long time ago. He kept on losing. God, that guy's the biggest loser. He lost so much. He lost so much tournaments, man. Like
when it comes
it was a good lesson for the kids on how to lose with grace and style. And
yeah. Oh my god, it's I don't know. But yeah, it's gotten past. But I think it's worth it though. Honestly, I think it's a good idea because it's hard for the kids from this generation to fall in love with the character if they never knew about the character 30 years ago, whatever years ago, right? So it's good that they brought that. I think that was a good move by Pokemon, honestly. Yeah.
Pokemon has just a lot of lore now.
Yeah.
They've got all the different regions and stuff, different generations. So, all of that's going to be, even if you didn't grow up, I grew up with Gen 1, which is why Gen 1 will always be my favorite to collect. So either the 151 set or even just the base set cards, right? I still have a lot of my base set cards, when I was playing Pokemon when it first came out. So,
Right, some Silver Tempest.
see, I remember when Fossil first came out, and the brown cards with the big leaves and everything on the corner for the
Oh, it smells like money.
Fossil emblem.
Silver Tempest. I like this set. It's a good set.
I pulled the damn Lugia on Rex's thing, but not the alternate art.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, good luck. Good luck. This will be. Oh, yeah, I've got that one. I pulled that card.
That one's dope though. I'm not gonna lie, that one's still dope. I was happy to pull it. Not expensive, but I think it's a cool card.
I think, yeah, it's like a $5 card or something like that. But
Come on now, Lady.
Silver Tempest is a good set. This was the first box opening I ever did on my channel. It was like it might be out there. It's like test. That's what I named the video. Good luck, Chance. Let's see some Silver Tempest fire.
Come on. Let me pull the alternate art. Dragonair, we're starting out good. Classic Croak. Got Jinx. That is a weird looking Jinx. Look how Psycho.
The artwork though is pretty nice.
Binary. Got Drowsy.
That's me after
artwork.
I eat dinner.
That's actually a good artwork right there. We got Spinarak. Rocks.
What did I do now?
Krogunk.
Oh.
Cluck. Oh, was that the? Come on.
Is that a double cling clang?
Clink, clink. That was terrible.
That's horrible.
That was terrible. What was
Troy,
that?
Troy, did
Yes,
you
sir.
get my email back?
Let me go look.
I mailed you the link to the the movie trailer. You can watch it later, and then just need your address.
Troy, don't talk to strangers if it's especially Vogs.
Wow, thanks.
He's like block spam.
All right,
I did see that Star Wars Unlimited. They also had a new DC set,
What?
but I didn't pick up any of it.
Whew.
All right, good luck.
Come on.
Dreepy.
What the heck? That is a weird looking Dreepy.
This generation had some weird Pokemon, that's for sure.
Ampy. Dumbo right here. Come on. Fletchling. Chimchow. Phoebus.
Kevin has Pokemon to open when he comes on. He just said.
Oh yeah, we got a full panel though right now. So.
Gosh, man,
Among
I gotta
Us.
pull something here. I gotta keep ripping until I get something.
Ugh.
Come on, Vulpix. Give me that luck. Give me that sweet nectar.
Sweet nectar.
Sweet nectar, come on. Gosh, we're degenerates.
can I have some Kool-Aid?
So, Chance, are you liking your new job?
Yeah, it's fun. I could drive around and try to find stuff once in a while.
Nice.
When
Better than my job.
time. Oh yeah, man, I've done yours, man. I understand.
I hate my
Retail's
job.
always, especially try being a manager.
Mhm.
Come on, Durant.
Hey, it's Kevin Durant.
Yep. Fletchling. Dratini. Ooh, this is rough. We gotta keep going. Give me 3 minutes. Let me go to my store here.
That's right. Chances visiting the LCS. There's some interesting Pokemon. Stonejourner, even Duraludon with the giant. Duraludon was it the mega version is ridiculous. It's like a giant skyscraper.
Man, we might have to do a Pokeball if we can't get this.
Hey, Aaron.
What's up?
I'm gonna go ahead and drop so y'all can go ahead and bring Kevin on because it's like a Pokemon segment and he's got Pokemon.
Okay, yeah, for a little while.
All right,
That's good.
Put your charger in so you don't die later on, Troy.
I am already. Yeah, you're right. 50 something.
No, Troy's dying. His charger, his phone.
He's like that one robot from Futurama. You know the one with the water wheel. If he's out of the water for too long, he dies.
He's like, and he always has to go in the water. Yeah.
What's up, Kevin? Oops, sorry.
Kevin,
What's up?
I'm tired. How are you?
Zubat.
Later, Will. Solosis.
Milotic. Oh my gosh, these are tough. We're getting skunked.
I feel like
right
you
now.
got all the hits out of the first few packs that you opened out of this
Oh yeah,
batch.
yeah. You're not wrong. I mean, I have ETGs too, but I'm not ripping those. Although I have 10 of them, but.
Well, I just have 10.
Okay, I could still find the packs. My friend found 100 of them today.
Nice. How's Charlie doing?
He's doing good. He pulled the Pikachu. He pulled the Pikachu from Searching Sparks.
Nice.
Come on. Bloodstone. Clink. Clonk. Stunfisk. Come on, one time. Come on. Oh, okay, nice. I'll take it.
Nice.
Chakra.
I like the trainer galleries
I like
or
the Trainer
Galarian
Gallery,
galleries.
that's what's up. Do like that. Nice. That's good. That was a hit. That was a hit on that one. I'll take the hit. Yep. Did anybody want to rip anything else? Otherwise, I'll keep ripping. Let's see.
I got a couple packs to rip.
Okay, I'll let you take your turn because I
I only have 2 packs, so
I got to get my juice up here.
Kevin.
What's up, Kevin? Good to see you.
What's up, y'all?
How you doing tonight?
Good. What happened?
I don't know. What did happen?
It wants me to rate the app. No, I don't want to rate the app. I want it to turn on. There we go. Okay, my free at Friday. How about we do that first?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Brazilian
Free version
Dodge
of StreamYard.
Charger Women's Day.
I can't see anything.
Oh, I got it fixed for me, but not for y'all. There we go.
Ooh,
Just picked that up today. It's from the new e-case.
that's cool.
Of course, there were none of the good stuff from the e-case there, but
That's still a really nice casting. I like that.
Yeah, I like the color and stuff. So thought this would be a good one. That's why I picked it up, because I was like, that looks like one I like to open. Yeah.
Nice.
Women's Day 2025.
It's pretty solid.
Pretty cool. Gotta love a charger. Well, there was no luck whatsoever in Warner Robins as far as Pokemon cards today, except for one dollar store in the ghetto that had some tins. So I bought 1 tin, and that's the 2 packs that were in it.
Paradox Rift and Obsidian Flames.
Are you gonna rip the Star Wars on here too?
Oh shit! I got y'all turned down. I can barely hear you. What was that, Will?
DK, if there's an Impala in that case, I'm definitely going to look for that one. That sounds like a great one.
Are you gonna rip
There is
the
an
Star
Impala?
Wars?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll rip that Star Wars pack too. It's in. I guess I left it in the other room. That was the only thing I got at the comic shop today, was a pack of Star Wars. I showed up at opening just to see if they would get any Pokemon. Had to settle for a pack of brand new Star Wars Unlimited, which I've never opened a pack. I guess there's like 4 sets out now. Started about a year ago. But bugs.
Looks like he got something.
I'm telling you, that rare foil always gets you, man.
Yeah, it does. It's just a rare foil. Trainer. Magby, I like that picture.
It's like the pre-evolution of Magmar. It's
Rowdy.
pretty dope.
All right, let's see if Obsidian Flames does a little better. I just wanted something to open, to be honest. That's bad. It's an addiction.
I'm trying to pull that dang Salugia. Do you got something?
Bear Tick. I hadn't seen that one. Carmeleon.
When we all quit, Kevin, we're going to turn this into a support group, so you're welcome to join.
Right.
Palafin.
Oh, well.
Whew.
Should I do 5 more packs?
Oh, yeah.
I wish I had some.
I gotta get that Lugia.
You gonna look for that Star Wars?
I'll go grab that Star Wars pack. Y'all can open one while I'm gone.
These packs were kind of loaded, you know, because I bought it from one of the guys that got it when it was the first run. So
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're ripping Star Wars, right?
Yeah, he just needs to go get the
that
pack.
Star Wars. I could feel the dustiness of it.
Yeah, exactly, Collectorholic. We're all gonna be together, earning our Collectorholics Anonymous coins.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, right. All right. Yeah, I haven't even seen what these cards look like. I guess they've been coming out for about a year now. This is the Jump to Light Speed is the new set.
Oh, so it's a TCG then, huh?
Yeah. And they've
Okay.
got you know, like how they have the foundations and the best in one piece. They got a pack like that for this. And they're $25 a pack for I think 11 cards maybe. But I guess they're all rares.
They got a lot of Star Wars hobby boxes at one of the
Yeah.
pricey.
Yeah. I do like their wrappers though. They've got the paper. It's like
Paper.
Upper Deck, just like the old Upper Deck pack. Paper with full.
There's just been way too many Star Wars TCGs, though. I can't even list them all.
This is supposed to be the one to end it all, though.
Until the next one, right?
Right. So this one flops, and they make another one. Well, at least it's artwork and not just photos from the movies and stuff.
I actually prefer the old Decipher Star Wars TCG. That's my favorite.
That was a good game. I used to play that a little bit.
It was groundbreaking, and you know that was like the first generation of TCGs. It was one of the big ones back in the day. But you're right; it's nice to have some good artwork on these cards.
Yeah.
They had this. They had the Young Jedi TCG. I'm trying to think. They've had a bunch of Star Wars TCGs.
B-Wing. Huh. Man, that thing doesn't have any abilities. I guess it's because it's a vehicle.
It's probably the icons on that sidebar. You know, those icons probably mean something if I had to guess.
Oh, I'm sure. The ones up here.
Yeah. Or probably like a strength, power, or strength, toughness, and cost, or something like that.
One of the Shrewd Sisters. Red Leader. Oh, that one's got the hologram, so I guess that's the rare. And it's Asaka. Oh, the foil looks pretty.
This is the one that Trev has been opening, right? To get his he pulled like the Ahsoka. Was it Ahsoka? No, it was
Dr. Afra.
Yeah, Dr. Afra.
Yeah. I figured he'd be looking for that.
I wonder if she's in this set.
Oh, if he's opening them, I'm sure he knows that she is. But yeah, they're cool looking. See if they're.
Don't do it, CHC. If you got them on sale, or you want to sell them so you can go buy something else that you want, right? Usually that's the best way to go. Otherwise, you're welcome to come on and rip all the packs you want.
Even your older stuff.
Oh.
Those are pretty cool, though. I like that. I mean, it's just always hard to get into another TCG because you don't know how long it's going to last, right?
Yeah, right. I just bought that on a whim. I probably won't buy any more, but yeah, if they get anything I want to buy. No One Piece, no Pokemon.
Yeah, One Piece been tough, man. People have been buying that up. All the Pokemon people are buying up all the One Piece.
I know, right?
I enjoy ripping the One Piece. I only keep anything really sealed besides a booster box and the illustration boxes. But when it's something like this, I usually just rip it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But yeah, it's all I think I only ripped 4 packs of the best of the One Piece. That's all I could find.
That's all. And the ones I ripped were the ones that came in the boxes earlier that we were getting.
So yeah, it's been rough.
I love One Punch Man. One Punch Man's legit. He's my hero.
I keep seeing him because he's right next to One Piece on all the book shelves.
I think it's about Sneeze or something.
Who?
Yeah. knitted.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, it's a Smeargle.
Okay.
Wait, what's a Smeargle? What the heck is that? That's creepy.
It paints with its L.
That's solid.
You know
That's
what,
solid.
CHC? That's what made me rip my prismatic evolutions. And sometimes it does, and then
That was a
other
solid
times
pull.
it doesn't. You end up being sad.
Oh, what happened? What you say?
You say a big card is in the taking one of those packs that he has just
Oh
burning
yeah,
a
it
hole in
is.
his
I mean,
desk.
it's not my packs.
Yeah, the One Punch Man is part of the arena thing, isn't it?
I have no idea.
Union.
Union
Union.
Arena.
Union Arena. So it's not actually its own game. It's one of a dozen or so animes that are part of the Union Arena game.
Chance, I'll send you the trailer for that movie later.
Oh, okay.
Paul said it's really good. I haven't watched it. It looks
Just
amazing.
wait until I start opening Weiss Schwartz on the channel. That'll be the day.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna make a pack of cards, and you guys are gonna open them, and it's gonna be pictures of amazingness.
It's gonna be portraits of Boggs
Yes.
in his underwear, like
Yeah.
on the couch.
Needs. Needs.
You know what? That's gonna be. I know Ace Server has his how much can a card take, and I'm gonna take those cards, and we're gonna do that with Will's.
That Phoebus looks so much familiar, like Boggs when he's sleeping.
Wow.
Ouch. Is there a birthday version of that card, like the birthday
I don't
Pikachu?
know.
Do they have a birthday Phoebus?
The birthday.
I fell
I'm kidding,
asleep on.
Will. I'm kidding, Will.
Fell asleep
I'm
once
kidding.
on the street.
Oh no! Come on! Oh come
I'm
on!
just glad somebody else has done it.
Oh my goodness! Screw that Lugia, man. That Lugia is so hard. It's worth the money, I guess. That
Yeah.
it costs.
That's why it's worth the money, because it's hard to pull.
Everybody I know pulled it. I'm the loser that hasn't pulled it.
You just got everything else.
Nah, I didn't.
I never pull the chase Pokemon card out
Yeah,
of the
I
set.
barely pulled a chase. Only once in a while.
Trust me, I've tried too. That's the sad part.
Yeah. Pikachu, that's a cool one. I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Togedemaru, a bunch of different Pokemon on there.
So, Aaron, I thought of a fun thing. It's up to you. I don't know how many people pay attention to it. I think it would just be fun to do it just for fun. You know how we did fantasy football and the NFL playoffs thing? March Madness bracket challenge.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That Lugia is so hardcore.
It's hiding in one of these packs. You just have to. How much more Silver Tempest did you say you had?
I don't know.
I'm just joking.
I had 75 at one point, and then I ripped so much. And now I only have 30. But then I bought 70 more,
Oh my
or 40
gosh.
more, 50 more. I don't know. It's somewhere.
Who keeps count anymore, right, Chance?
No, I don't count it. Oh. Okay, last thing, last one here. So I'm
There
going
you
to open
go.
up Master Ball and see what's in there.
Wow, that's mean, Ryan. I'm hurt.
All right.
I thought everybody loved me, Ryan.
Everybody loves
Ryan
you,
writes
Vox.
in the comment, nobody loves you, Boggs 18. Thanks, Ryan.
Everybody loves you, Vox.
Everybody loves me. Get it right, Ryan. Everybody loves me. My obnoxious, annoying, cocky
The heck? Why is this like?
champion of fantasy football, me.
Yeah, I'm only hating because Vox beat me in fantasy football so many times. He's a
Oh,
jerk.
Oh, I'm the shit. It's gonna be fun next year. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, I got 2 stickers. I could stick on someone's car when they're not looking.
Exactly right. You should
Perfect.
stick it on a Prius.
Silver Tempest, you got Lost Origins, and a Fusion Strike, which is pretty rare now.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like, oh, come on. Let's see, hopefully this Pokeball is like loaded. Leafy Poncho, we got Ninetales, cool Ninetales. Like that. Litten, Vampy, Phoebus, Dratini, Wilmer, Sadile, Armado. Ugh. Ugh.
Wilmer and Warlord is another one of my PCs, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm just sad they didn't make a VMAX or a Gigantamax freaking Wailord, because that would have been epic.
Do they have a Gigantamax?
Could have been the size of a planet. It would have been freaking. They
Logo.
missed out on that
Do
opportunity.
they have a
there.
Gigantamax Snorlax?
I'm not sure.
Cancer, Minin. Jeez, all these packs are duds.
Nice, Ryan.
Yeah, Fusion Strike is another tough set.
It is a tough set, but we got to go for it. Remember, I put the Espeon on that one.
That's right, you did. That's right.
There's always a chance at something big.
White back cards are always what you're looking for. I think those usually have the hits.
Oh, good one. Is that a good sign? Pump, Dottler, Seadra, Growlithe, Ducklet. Oh.
Don't say that's me. That's
Oh,
not me,
okay.
I'm Dick
Adventurous Discovery.
There you go.
Not bad. We pulled that. That's good. Take that. I take that as a win.
I think the full art trainers are eventually going to make a comeback with the
Oh, yeah.
popularity.
Not bad. All right, you guys. I do have to call it though. It's getting close to nighttime, and I want to rip some packs with you guys. So,
Good
I
night,
will
Chance.
catch you
Great
guys
stuff.
later.
Thanks for coming on, Chance. Heck yeah.
all right, guys. Good night.
Appreciate you.
Good to see
All
you,
right,
man.
take care, man. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Talk to you soon.
By camera. All right. Well, I'm just sorting all the stuff that is on my desk now. Made a giant mess of everything.
There. I'm gonna
Welcome
shift
back.
my camera. It'll show.
Oh my goodness. What are we even looking at here?
What is that?
That's what I'm working with right now.
Are you sorting?
Yeah. These are all the that's all the boxes. I'm taking out one set of each and putting it in my master Japanese set.
I see cases there, so
Yeah. So I've got a bunch of cases that I bought, and I'm just trying to pull. Basically, I just have too much stuff, so I have to start selling some of it. But I want to make sure I'm not selling stuff that I don't have. So I'm setting.
looks like
aside-
you had the freaking restock next to your desk.
pretty much.
Ah, just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm trying to get things organized and start putting some stuff on eBay and things like that, just to try and
recoup, right? I mean,
yeah.
I think I thought about this a little bit the other day, where it's like, eventually you have like so much tied up in your collection, right? It's like, how much realistically do you want to have there, right? Or move on to other things that you may want to collect, or so it's been something that's crossed my mind recently, thinking about this. Oh, I'm trying to find my thick sleeves so I can start sleeving up everything. Hold on. Oh,
Yeah, I have most of my collection in the back bedroom, and it's not really on display or anything. And a lot of it is doubles and triples and duplicates, and it's like I can just kind of get rid of that stuff and fund more.
Or you'll be surprised what you find that you haven't really taken a look at recently, you know?
Yeah.
That you might have, it's like or you've got to move off of it before it has no value too as well. That's the other thing. It's hard to, once you get to a certain size on everything in your collection, right? So.
Yeah.
Do I even have any thick sleeve stuff? I had one bag of the wide sleeves. That's what I'm looking for right now. Somewhere on here. Yeah, it's in the hot match. Oh, so I got some Pokemon sleeves in here. See if I can find some old Pokemon sleeves laying around. Oh, is that Evolving Skies? Apparently, open guys at some point. I guess I didn't pull anything good out of there, that's for sure. Let's see. No touches. Well, I found the top loaders I need, the thick ones for those thick cards. What's in this box? Oh, that's cool. This is a blast from the past. These are some, what is this? Universal Fighting System. Freaking, I've got some Street Fighter cards in here. These are beat to hell, though. I'll take a look to this pile. Is that Dulcim? Lee. Oh my goodness. Oh, Initial D. Forgot they made an Initial D card set. That's pretty cool. What else is in here? Battletech. Initial D. Oh, World of Warcraft. I found my WoW cards.
I got some wild TCG cards somewhere.
Yeah, this is exactly the set. There's some WoW TCG. I used to play with a guy in WoW, and his name was Karaza. He got a card basically in the set, but it's his name backwards. So it's Azarak.
Azarak.
So if I find an Azarak, that's my friend. We played together in a guild. He got his own card. He's a hunter.
Did you guys ever watch the, not World of Warcraft, South Park, but like the D&D American Dad, where it's
These
like
cards are not in good condition, though. That's for sure.
It's hilarious because Haley kills Steve's character, and then they have to go revive him, and they said, "Oh," they enter a place. They're like, "Oh, it says rude part." They're like, "What the hell is rude part?" And she's like, "Oh shit."
What is this, L5R?
It's trapdoor backwards.
L5R, Legend of Five Rings. This is a big TCG back in the day, too. What else do we have? Oh, some old. There you go. Here's some of the old Star Wars cards. The original Decipher Star Wars cards, if you've ever seen these.
I cast magic missile.
Oh, I'm saving this. Check this out. This is from the Annie Mayhem. I might top load this. That's a pretty cool one there.
What is that?
It's like a Dragon Ball card with all the Dragon Ball characters on it.
Huh.
It's got
You know-
Goku, Gohan, it's got Trunks, Pan, Chaozu, Piccolo, Krillin. Oh hell yeah! That's
Dude, Krillin gets no
Nice.
love, and it's terrible.
oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. What else is in this box?
Like, how could you hate Krillin? Krillin's the man, dude.
I found all my old World of Warcraft cards. Okay, I'm looking for these. Oh, some tops. What is this? Now we're really just digging through the
Yeah, we're
The
going
box.
through the archives.
some Donruss. What are these? The
Oh, the puzzle pieces.
puzzle Diamond Kings puzzle.
Oh, nice. You may have a complete puzzle there.
Probably not. Oh, some of the tops big. Pinnacle. Oh, this is like the Denny's cards from the freaking.
Oh yeah.
I remember I went to Denny's to get some baseball cards. Sports Flick. What set is this?
That's big. Isn't that top speed?
Those came with Score, the sports flick little tiny
There's
thing.
old hologram there. That one's had it there. Yeah, so these cards have had it, that's for sure. I've got a bunch of these plastic bags. We're going to dig through a few of these, I suppose. Put this back in the bag. Yeah, put in my bike spoke. Yeah, pretty much. These are from my childhood collection right here. BattleTech. Ooh, what's it? Oh, these are cool. So they used to have a D&D miniatures game. Actually, they used to have a Star Wars miniature game as well. They had cards for those too.
Yeah.
So I've got a few of those. You used to get the little figurine and then like a little card with the D&D stats on them, which is pretty cool. So I've got a few of these. I might even have the miniatures somewhere. I'll have to dig those up. Orc Berserker. That's pretty cool. These like 3rd edition D&D stats. Crust.
Yeah, I remember those. I got some of those somewhere.
I know I have some of the like Ralph Fighter. I know I have some of the Star Wars ones. What are these from? Oh, these are for War Machine. This is a miniatures game. This was a pretty fun one as well. I've got these minis somewhere. Oh man, these cards are just like toast though. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to see if I can find the Star Wars ones. I have some Star Wars figurines somewhere. What else is in here? Oh, there's my thick sleeves. I was looking for these. That's what I was looking for. Found them. This is here. Oh yeah, like these. They used to have the old Star Wars miniatures card game like that. Not a card game. This is a miniatures game. They used to come with cards as well. So I've got a few of those. I don't know if I had any of the big. I've got some World of Warcraft cards too. So I'm saying, man, like years from now, you don't even know which of these TCGs will still be around. That's what makes it tough. I think that's why I haven't really gotten into any of the new ones. Oh man. Or put this box away. I found the sleeves I was looking for. That's pretty awesome. Oh hey, Chance came back. Hey, what's up, Chance?
Hey, I was about to go sleep, but I ripped some more.
Yeah, I knew you did. What'd you pull? Yeah, let's go. There's. I don't believe you.
Of course, it was off camera, right? Of course, it was off camera. Like I was ripping with my daughter. We ripped another 12, and we pulled. I pulled it, but she was there. So
Yeah.
isn't that crazy?
See, you gave up too soon, man. You gave up too soon. You pulled that. You pulled that in your car, but you just wanted to. You just wanted to.
Look at that
flaunt.
It is so
Flaunt,
gorgeous,
man.
I did it. Well, you guys have a good night. I just want to showcase that.
Good night, man.
Wow.
Nice hit, Chance. Congratulations.
Good night, man.
All right. Have a good night.
See, Derek knows what's up. I'm just kidding. A nice pull. Sweet. Somebody's getting some nice hits. Wait, what's up my camera? All right, there we go. All right. Well, I'm just sleeving some stuff up. Finally found these. I know we did that rip card earlier, so wrong. And I had the. I'll take the card from the inside. You know what? No, we're just gonna leave the card inside. It looks okay after you put it in a nice thick sleeve and then one of these top loaders. So let's see if I've got the right one. There you go. Get to use these too often. Nice pull there. Let's see. Got a lot of sleepy folks on the panel here.
Yeah, I'm going to bed. Good night, guys. I'm about to pass.
Well, it's good before we catch you on camera.
Yeah.
Pretty much make sure to turn off your camera just to make sure we don't ever catch you sleeping.
Exactly. I didn't fall asleep. I didn't fall asleep. I'm just getting there.
No, I got you. Usually gets late eventually, but yeah, I'm just cleaning up the pile here.
Yep. Well, good night, guys. I got work tomorrow.
All right, well, have a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Yep. Good night, guys.
Message when you get off.
I get off at 9 p.m., but I will.
Okay.
If I'm not tired from work. So, yeah. Good night, guys.
Night, well. Now we must sort before I get more behind in sorting.
I've been doing that too. Sorting and posting them to TCG.
Oh, Bill Tank. What was that? And what was that last part?
Posting to TCG. See if I can sell some of these damn.
Oh, yeah.
Uncommons and rares that ain't really worth much.
TCG player, you've been selling on there. How's that been working out for you?
Shoot, you get more than you do from eBay.
Oh yeah, for sure. Fee day. It's not called that for a reason.
Ain't no fees. There are, but they ain't nothing like eBay's fees.
What is eBay now? It's like 16% or something like that. Something ridiculous.
I think it's 13 for cards and collectibles. Or something like that. 13 or 4, close to 14. 13.3, I think, was the last I heard.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
They have that option to add more percentage to get promotion, and if you don't, then you don't get no promotion. So you can take it on up to whatever you want.
No, eBay is just a total scam. I feel like the best way is probably to go through what was the other platform? ComC or something like that over eBay. Good grief.
Yeah, that TCG seems like a good one, though. I'm glad.
TCG Player. I like the marketplace that they have there.
Yeah. I've been ordering a couple cards from them too. Finish up my Lorcana that I'm missing.
Yeah, once you factor in like taxes, because you have to pay taxes, they even charge you a fee on your freaking shipping, your shipping fee that you charge. It's freaking ridiculous.
Buyer, not the seller.
It's unfortunate that eBay is still the marketplace of choice for cards, because you really don't have another alternative right now for the most part. Unless you're auctioning the bigger price pieces, right? Then you could use like Golden or Fanatics or something like that, right?
And they take even more, so why bother?
They
Golden
take more, but at least they do the buyer's premium, right? So
yeah, they offer a lot more service.
Or when they do a buyer's premium, I know folks who buy, they'll factor that price in, but at least you get whatever or closer to it, right? Or whatever you sell it. So there's like pluses and minuses. I think that's the hard part with cards is like, you may have a lot of paper value, but it's a very illiquid asset to put it the one way.
Right.
You can have
30%. That's probably about right. I mean, because once they take out tax too on you, so that brings it up.
We got to move to one of those non sales tax states or something like that.
Right.
But even if you hit a certain threshold, right, you have to file taxes for your.
I got my
sales,
first.
Right?
I've been selling on there for 20 years, and this year I got my first 1044 from eBay. I went $400 over.
Then you got to pay taxes on that too. So it's just,
that won't be nothing though, really.
I think that's why a lot of folks prefer to do card shows where a lot of transactions are cash. But even I've heard some shows on the mainland, you have local officials cracking down on even that for taxes too. So
if you're out of state, then you don't have to pay the sales tax.
They always get you. And that's the other thing, right? I've heard so many bad stories with eBay. Like you literally have to trust that you're not going to get advantage of the time on transactions, right? Either folks are going to bid and they're not going to pay, or they're going to get the item and not then charge you back or something like that. So
I'm going through that actually with TCG right now. I sent a guy a card and he's saying he didn't get it. But that's the problem with TCG, where eBay's got them beat, is tracking on envelopes. So under $20 card, I send it in an envelope. I don't put tracking on it. So guy got a $13 card, and now he's saying he wants a refund because it never showed up, and I have no way to prove otherwise. So.
Yeah, there's going to be a certain number or percentage of transactions that are going to occur where that's going to be the case.
Yep.
And usually it'll go in the favor of the buyer.
Oh, always,
which is unfortunate.
So you just have to, and I mean, I can go to charging more postage and use tracking, buy a label with tracking. But, somebody told me that if you have an eBay account, you can go in and tell it to reprint a label or buy a new label for one of your things you've already sent, and you can change the address on it and use it to, buy labels through eBay at their cost for things other than sending stuff by eBay.
Oh, okay. So you can get tracking, but at that price then, basically.
Right. So
interesting.
If I can do that, that would be really cool to be able to track envelopes without it being an eBay sale.
Yeah, it's it's just a tough part of the card business is finding a way to sell your cards in a fairly secure manner where you don't have just
Ryan says he uses whatnot.
That's one reason I've gone to grading and PSA, because you sell through them and they handle all that.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. I'm talking about the cards that are only worth $1, $2, $3.
yeah
Cards
for
you're not going to get a grade. When I
for like
sell
the plain
big
white
cards,
envelope
yeah,
stuff. Yeah. There's just a certain percentage of transactions that you pretty much have to write off as part of the cost of doing business, right?
Yep.
So
you have to
Well-
make it up in the other ones.
I mean, the other way to look at that is if you're paying taxes and you're making money, right? So
There you go.
yeah, if you're not paying your tax, or if you're not paying taxes, you're not making money, basically. So
I don't know.
it seems like you do pretty well.
I did pretty good. I mean, I still made money. I just made a little bit more than I intended to this year. I'd like to keep it just under that level.
Yeah, I think. I think Sam was mentioning, you should look into starting a separate business or registering a business so that it comes as a business expense versus like against your personal income. So
Right.
I've been contemplating that. I'll put it that way.
Yeah. If you're selling more than 10,000 a year, you probably should. And that was right where my threshold was at.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is you can justify writing off a lot of other expenses if you do it that way. So that's
right.
That's what was kind of eye opening. So, just some food for thought, because I've been thinking a little bit more about trying to sell or move away from some of the stuff I have, and it's like, well, you have a lot of bad options when it comes to reselling your car. Right?
Yeah.
So,
That applies to everything. I've got a lot of stuff, since my mom passed away. She has a coat collection in there that we had been intending to sell for years, but now I really need to get it moved and out of the way.
I wonder if there's like a consignment for that. Are those like antiques, or is there another market for that?
I'm actually on a list at one of the local antique malls to try and get a spot, a little bookshelf case. I think they charge $30 a month plus a percentage of whatever you sell. So that's not too bad. Yeah.
Honestly, you know what? That's the best way to. I wish we had antique malls here, because I know that's a mainland thing.
Yeah.
I don't think we have anything like that where you can rent out a booth and they handle all the sales.
Right. And you just come by once a week and check your stock and see how much you made.
Like they handle
pay for your spot.
Yeah, they handle all the transactions, and pretty much you just have to bring your merchandise to put. I wish we had something like that. That sounds like a sweet deal.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. But the problem is, I've been on that list for over a year. I go by there every week. We still, they just don't. They have like 30 or 40 people on the list already, and nobody moving out.
Time to open an antique mall, maybe.
I know, right? Like we don't have enough. There's at least half a dozen within 5 miles of me.
Well, I mean, it's not just antiques, right? I mean, it's like whatever business, right?
Yeah.
Like they might have like some folks who do crafts or something like that, I guess.
All kinds.
A lot of those.
In fact, I just put up a video, 30-minute video of the biggest one near me, and that's 30 minutes still doesn't cover all of that. It's huge. Right on the
I have to check that out.
Yes, they got a big card section that there's probably 5 different vendors that are all set up in that area, and that's, of course, it's right near the register where they can see.
Yeah. Somebody busts into your case or whatever, and you're
they
just
even
out.
sell like jellies and preserves and stuff like that.
I wish we had stuff, and the closest thing we have here is we have a swap meet, which we might not have for very long. Since it's at the stadium that's scheduled to be demolished soon. But
Sure, they'll find a new place to have it.
the problem in Hawaii is that there's nowhere to have these types of shows, because there's just, it's not like there's you can drive in all directions. There's just like space for this kind of stuff.
Right,
It's just
yeah.
super limited over here.
And I imagine that renting like big rooms at the nice hotels is not cheap.
They do have the shows, and then, but I'm not plugged into that community necessarily quite yet. But there's definitely a community of folks who sell. They all kind of know each other. Yeah, you'll have either well, they have certain conventions here. They have Kawaii Con, which is a big anime convention. And they do collector shows. I would say like every couple of months there's usually a pretty big one at least the local arena or whatever. So
yeah, that's cool.
But to be that organized, to be able to well, one, you have to pay, you probably have to pay a pretty big fee to get a table or to get some space, and then you have to have your collection all organized to sell.
Those big shows can be, God, I think it's $400 a day for a table at the Atlanta Culture Shock, whatever it is, where they have all kind of collectibles.
Yeah. You have to have the right kind of merchandise to be able to justify that.
You got to sell a lot of shit right off the bat to pay for your table. Before you even can start making a profit. Yeah.
Exactly. I'm not organized enough to be able. That's the dream, though, right?
Now, back in the day, we only paid like $20 a table for local shows. You know, nowadays it's about $40. I think it's what the local show charges for a table, an 8-foot.
That's not too bad, because
and that's a 1-day, 8-hour show. You know.
It's your time and whatever. I think even at the swap meet, if you're a seller, you can just go in and set up. But even then, you have to have a table. You have to have some covering because it's outdoors.
Yeah.
So
we got
a
place like that near here too.
I'll take a picture of my.
And then if it's just yourself, right, and you walk away because you have to go use the bathroom or something. So
right.
It's like.
Yep, you can't really do it by yourself. You got to have a partner just for that reason. And so that you can keep an eye on everything. It's hard to do that because there's people that'll steal cards in a heartbeat.
Oh, no doubt. Like it's easy.
Mm-hmm.
I have no doubt that there's folks who go to card shows and just like put stuff in their pockets and walk around. Yeah. Especially on those busy tables. Like some folks might have like a super busy table, man. It's like, I don't know. It's just too much stress to sell things, man.
That was one thing. When we did bigger shows, there was at least 4 of us back there behind the tables to watch stuff. We never had anything disappear at a show. Most of our thefts occurred right out of the shop, right in front of our face. Like, where'd that Nolan Ryan rookie card go? Holy shit!
Yeah.
We knew who had gotten it, and we had one of those fake video cameras in the corner. We told them it was hooked up. We got them on tape. Bring it back, and we won't call the sheriff. They brought it back.
At least you got it back, because I guess if you're selling all the higher end stuff, you gotta have cases for all your stuff to put in. And
we did, but in the shop we never locked them. They would be locked at the shows, and we'd have to unlock them. But in the shop, we just left them unlocked because we're standing right there.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they can be slick. It was a 14-year-old kid.
Almost got away with it. For the Nolan Ryan rookie card, huh?
It was $1,400 was what we had it priced at.
He has good taste in cards. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
At least he wasn't trying to steal like a Zion Williamson freaking
Right.
card or something like that. Oh
We
yeah,
probably will let him do that.
go for the Nolan Ryan rookie card. Somebody taught him well. You tell him what to look out for.
Yeah.
Give him credit for that. Jeez, that's a nice card. Definitely getting into the more other sports now other than I feel like I've got enough baseball cards at this point. Is where I'm
Right.
at. Try to do some other
Yeah.
stuff.
Well, what do you think of the big the judge coming out against Fanatics?
What was the news on that? I hadn't heard.
Just that they said the judge said that Panini has a case. Fanatics is about to be in court for breaking antitrust laws in their methods of acquiring licenses.
It's good news for the hobby because you need competition.
Absolutely.
100%.
But do that, we can get away from this exclusive licensing bullshit. Till we do that
too.
not going to be
That
any
too. Well, here's the problem with Fanatics is they're owned partially by the leagues themselves, right? So like the MLB has like ownership stake in Fanatics.
Right.
NFL has ownership stake. So they're basically a vertical monopoly when it comes to anything sports memorabilia.
Exactly.
And they're pushing a lot of these companies out. In fact, when they bought Topps, if you recall, before they bought Topps, there was some big doubt because they basically bought the MLB license before they bought Topps,
Yeah,
right?
They in a very dirty way they did.
So when they bought Topps, that was the best outcome that could happen for baseball card collectors.
Topps.
You would have been absolutely hosed if Panini had, or not Panini, if Fanatics had the MLB license and then everything went to Panini instead of them having Topps, right? So you have to have competition, or they need to allow other companies to license or whatever,
like they do with just like they broke up Ma Bell and they forced the Bell telecom companies
the antitrust.
They force them to lease to their competition so their competition can compete.
You know what's crazy is though, all those Baby Bell companies all got bought out by like 2 or 3 telecoms now, right?
Exactly.
So we're right back in the same situation. It's ridiculous.
That's the way it works, it seems.
Same thing with banks. They need to break all the big banks up and then
they
allow
need to
some
go back
competition.
to a bank is a state bank and it can only operate within the confines of its state or a state that borders it. Reagan, I think, did away with that, and everything has went to shit since. Now we have in the world.
Well, and all of these successors have continued that policy. Is what's been crazy. You see the consolidation of all these major industries. You have big tech now.
Yep.
They tried to break up Microsoft, and then basically Google ate their lunch.
Yep.
So
and that
you see it.
Killed any antitrust possibilities for the future when they lost that.
Well, it's stifling the innovation, right? So even entertainment, you see, like how many movies do before the big companies bought all the movie studios, right? You literally have like 4 companies that control all of the movie studios now, right? It's like Disney and
they still put out a lot more than they used to. I remember in 1994, the total number of movies released for theatrical release was right around 300 and something.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember Airheads came in at the bottom of the list. It lost. In the earnings list, it was like Airheads at the
Airheads. The 90s had some crazy movies, man.
Right.
Like what did I watch recently? Encino Man.
Oh yeah. Wow. But yeah, they now there's like 2,500 released to theaters every year. Almost 5 times more movies, but most of them are there for a week and gone.
Well, now you have infinite content,
Yeah,
but it's not necessarily good. I would say
exactly.
a lot of trash out there that's just unwatchable, I guess. Well, actually, you know what? I will say in a way, entertainment's decentralized away from these giant companies, right? Like the music business used to be just like a few labels, or a
Right.
few
You had
companies that
4
control
labels.
all the
They
labels,
ran
right?
all the artists that were, making money touring and stuff that you heard of. But now, dude, the labels don't even go out and look for talent now. They wait.
No,
for
because
you
it's
to
all
make it.
indie. They all do it
They wait
themselves.
for you to make it as an indie artist, and once you're playing theaters and getting big, then they move in and sign you to their label.
Sign you to like some crazy contracts. I've done some
Yeah,
research on these contracts that these music artists signs. It's crazy, like the 360 deal, or
yeah,
just absolutely predatory. Like,
yes. And the artists do it. The artists approve it. That's pretty much all the artist can do. Now, when it comes to the ticket prices themselves, the artist only has approval of the final price for the tickets as sold before fees.
mm-hmm.
And they, of course, have no control over the secondary market, which the agent own the secondary market. So there's your problem right there. Conflict of interest. Ticket.
The problem is, you would think regulation would be the solution, but it never is, because the regulators have their fingers in their pockets as well.
The lobbyists are paying them to keep it the way it is.
That's the problem. If you circle back to the whole Fanatics and Panini situation, is that I'm not sure if there's going to be a good outcome that comes out of this, right?
Yeah. You can't trust the government or courts to do the right thing anymore.
I mean, what would be the ideal outcome in this scenario? There's literally no way that I thought that's going to be a winner unless they literally go out and force the major sports leagues to allow them to license to multiple companies.
Yep. Unless they force them to do that, there's not.
I don't see it either, right? Like, it doesn't matter if Panini or Fanatics wins in this situation, because Panini was the same way when they came into the card market.
They were just as bad as Fanatics when they came in.
Exactly. Well, at least that's what my understanding is, since I was out of the hobby at the time. But you saw just a disappearance of a lot of brands. Topps lost their football. They lost their football and basketball license. And you see companies
if you emptied the trash, you'd have some place to put it.
A lot of those companies just ended up going under, or all consolidating under Panini's iron fist.
Exactly.
Oh man, and now Panini is in the same situation. It's hilarious.
Yep. It's ironic for sure. Karma will get you eventually.
So basically, the situation is that they're just gonna go to court over it, right? So, but I don't think Panini's gonna get their licenses back unless the court orders likely outcome. If anything, they're just gonna have to pay Panini a crap ton of money, and they still can't print cards, right? Is the likely outcome.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's exactly what happens.
Like, they're gonna they'll settle for like a giant amount of money, and Fanatics will still control the entire market. So either way, the collector loses.
The only way we win is with more competition, with free licensing instead of.
That looks good. You making like a lasagna there, Ryan?
Oh,
Chicken
Parmesan.
farm.
Chicken parm. That's one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, chicken farm.
You gotta do some
Yeah, I
cooking
had
videos,
farm.
man.
When I went to Hong Kong, I went to an Italian restaurant. Yeah, I went to Hong Kong and ate Italian. That chicken parmesan did not taste like chicken.
You know what? I'll put it this way: the Asian palate is definitely a lot different from the Western one.
Yeah.
Like you could probably get a chicken parm, and they're gonna put like nori and seaweed on top of it.
Well, I thought, I'm pretty sure of what it was. I like to say that, but I do know what they did was they cooked the chicken in the same
oil.
Cooked the pork in, because I could taste the pork in the chicken.
That makes sense.
So that's what it was.
Okay,
But
cat
yeah,
parm.
I
That
like
sounds
the
disgusting.
that wasn't chicken.
We have a joke because like they have what's known as a monopua. It's basically like an Asian steamed bun with meat inside, but they always dye the meat red. So the joke is the monopua is made out of all the stray cats around here.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Cat tastes really good. I'll put it that way.
I don't think I ever want to know.
Yeah, well, that's the best thing is ignorance is bliss. You'll never know if you're eating cat or not. Just feel, oh man, this tastes like chicken. Tastes really good. And then you're gonna find out the hard way, and it's gonna ruin. Just like you never want to meet your heroes. You never want to know what's inside your food if you think it's good.
That's for sure.
Well, what's your secret ingredient, huh? If I had to tell you, you'd probably die or something to that effect.
Yeah.
Now I'm making a mess. Oh yeah, Ryan's tearing down his house in the background.
Yeah.
I wish Upper Deck was allowed to make a lot of the cards again, because I think they have the nicest
Loved
designs.
Upper Deck. And now they don't even make the freaking Marvel cards because Fanatics done got that too.
That's true. They do have. Yeah, you're right. Is that I still see Upper Deck release a Marvel set.
Well,
So
the stuff that's held back, I think they had to quit shipping as of January 1st.
so Fanatics has an exclusive license, or
yeah, yep, exclusive license to Marvel Comics. They started with that 92 Chrome Unlimited reprint. Beautiful cards, but yeah, $40 a box, just like all their sports Chrome cards are.
That's crazy, man. It's like, it's just disappointing. The Upper Deck made some really nice Marvel stuff. So
yeah, they did. I miss that.
Was it DC that I saw that they're making now?
Now DC, they haven't made DC cards in a while. So
I'll show you this. I saw this at the LCS. It's
maybe
called.
Upper Deck will pick them up.
Hey, what's up, David? Cali Jordan Squad. Was it Saturday for you guys? Almost probably Aloha Saturday.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by. Let me share my screen. I'll show you because I saw this was something new that they had at my LCS. This is DC Annual. This said this was a new release, so
I'm looking at it.
Looks like Upper Deck's doing DC now. So
yeah, cool. Because they had the Marvel Annual So now they're going to do DC annual, which is like highlights whatever the past year of comics.
I hadn't seen them make a DC set or anybody making DC cards of anything, so this is new to me.
Those HRO, whatever they are.
Oh yeah, like the crypto cards or whatever they have.
Yeah, the Black Adam and Shazam. They're pretty cards, but you know what? One of the drawbacks is you can't sell them on eBay. Flags you because they're digital, whatever. And
Oh yeah, they
you have
are.
that special permission to sell digital content, and it's like these aren't digital until
They're
you
physical.
get the card, open it, and put it in the computer. It's a physical product.
You know, I see people selling e-cards on eBay.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
how they get away with that.
You have to get permission from eBay. You have to go through an application process to sell whatever they call it, the NFTs.
And all these companies are a scam, man. I swear.
Yeah.
They go crazy. I'm just looking at the checklist for what is the deal with this? Where's the sell sheet? I don't know. At least, yeah. Panini and Upper Deck were better off with these companies, no matter how much we hate them.
Oh wow, they're putting out a Batman Hush card set. Says to be released first quarter 2025.
That's what
Cryptozoic Entertainment. It's not Upper Deck.
that's the other company that that was making the DC stuff earlier, right?
Yeah.
That's what Kevin is saying. Upper Deck lost their Marvel license, but I hadn't heard that news. That would be something new to me.
Yeah, that was end of last year.
All right, now it's time to do our homework.
That's why a whole bunch of Upper Deck Marvel stuff came out right before Christmas.
Let's see. Okay, so Upper Deck has a DC license now.
Yeah.
Oh, I searched for.
No new Marvel releases from Upper Deck will occur in 2025, including the e-pack stuff that they were doing.
It's sad because I'm telling you, they had some cool stuff from Upper
all
Deck.
those e-packs people bought. What happens to that? It's gone.
Just like everything digital. I think that's why folks are moving back to physical media now.
It says e-pack will continue to exist. There just won't be any new ones. Okay.
They have to ship out whatever folks have bought through e-pack, I think.
Yeah.
But if a company goes defunct, and they have all kinds of your digital assets that you're buying, right? Like and you can't access them after. That's a big problem, right? So like,
yeah.
Say like you're playing video games or whatever, you buy on a platform like Steam, and then Steam goes out of business, which won't happen, but let's just say that it did. Everything that you bought on that platform, you can no longer access.
Right. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, that's one reason I don't trust digital property.
Well, no, and even for Nintendo, right? So you have like your older game consoles, right? Like the Switch or whatever. No, 3DS. 3DS had a Nintendo shop with all the games. What if they ever end the life that service? You won't have access to your games. So you have to buy physical media.
Right.
Of some sort.
Physical media is better.
Or backups,
Yeah.
That's why people pirate this stuff.
No kidding. That's why I've got a freaking 3 terabyte external hard drive down here with all the music I've ever bought and purchased, because I'd rather have it on this in my room than on the cloud.
I agree. So Upper Deck has officially lost the Marvel license to Topps starting in 2025.
Yeah.
Oh man, Fanatics is gonna take over the world.
No shit. They want to run the whole trading card game, apparently, not just sports, but all of it. Of course, Pokemon might have something to say about that.
Yeah, well, even grading too, right? Like,
Yeah, they bought what, CGC or one of the grading companies?
they wanted to buy a grading company,
Yeah.
but then PSA ended up buying SGC. So now you have one company. Either one company was going to become the new monopoly owner, or now PSA has an even bigger monopoly over grading cards.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. The Xbox Live, even the live services for the games, right? So, like the original Halo, they turned off server support for multiplayer for that, right? So,
right. So you have to have somebody that can run a server if you want to play it.
A dedicated server, yeah.
They have servers online for most of those games they shut down.
They do
have available.
But companies like EA, right? So say if there was a game that was released like 10 or 15 years ago, they'll end the life of it. Like if you try to boot up like 2K15 or something, you can't play that online anymore because they've turned the servers off. So that's the other problem, is games as a service or digital cards or assets. Like once they turn the lights off on that, like it's gone. They got your money too.
Talk about planned obsolescence in your pocket.
Yep.
And that's what gets me is Windows. Microsoft doing the same thing with Windows 10. Dude, that ain't been out long enough to discontinue service. You're just forcing everybody to upgrade to 11.
Well, at least you don't have to pay for an upgrade like how you used to, right? Because this is a problem even with, I mean, this isn't just Windows 10. It was Windows 7 that they did this to, or Windows XP was a big one that nobody wanted to leave XP because it was stable. It works.
I used I'd swear to this day I'd still have a computer with XP on it if I had a second computer.
I think, well, it has too many security flaws and vulnerabilities now, but it was.
Well, I wouldn't even have it
good.
online though. I like to have a sandbox computer, and an XP one would be great.
Well, what you do is now you just have a XP virtual machine, so you can run. You have your desktop. It runs whatever OS, and then you boot up a virtual machine with XP running on top.
But I had an XP device up till probably 2006 or 7.
Yeah, dude.
Still running one.
That's another place where monopolization has killed all the games is sports. 100%.
Yeah, EA owns them all.
EA owns them all. Well, they don't own FIFA anymore because they couldn't afford the FIFA license, so now they call it something else. But it's crazy. All I want to do is play good games, good fun games, and then,
and not be ripped off for subpar games.
Subpar games, or have licensing interfere with, you getting a good game.
Enjoyment. Yeah, getting the complete thing. All right, man. Well, I think I'm gonna head to bed too. It's just
all right.
2:00.
Sounds good, Kevin. Thanks for.
I got to clean off my table because I have to pick all the cards up that are laying on my table or anything anywhere before I go to bed, or I'll wake up. The cat will have jumped up on the table and they'll be all over the floor.
Yep, I've got a pile of cards to sort through. So every time, man, I clear my table off, and then that's just more stuff keeps on showing up here.
All right. Well, good night, y'all. Good night, Ryan.
Right, take care.
Good night, Derek, DK, Kelly, and Jordan. Y'all have a good one. I'll see you next week, man.
All right. Thanks, Kevin. Have a great weekend.
Yeah. Hey, and if you're ever up, I know you're never up at like 9 p.m. Well, you're probably getting up about then, aren't you? 9 o'clock Eastern time, 9 p.m. Eastern time. Gotta come play my trivia on Monday night.
Okay. Well, I'm working at that time is the problem.
Oh yeah, of course you are.
There would be like what, what are we, 5 hours off now? So that would be like 2 p.m. my time. So usually I'm busy working, but I'm usually lurking in the chat if anything. So
That's true. All right, man. We'll see y'all.
all right, take care, Kevin.
You too.
All right, yeah, thanks for stopping by, Derek. 2 a.m. Heck yeah. That's a good time to call it quits. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. We always have the open panel, so if you ever get feel like you ever want to come and hang out, you're always more than welcome. Heard the new Indiana Jones game was good. I saw that. I don't know. Maybe we can pull up Steam or something. I got Indiana Jones game. There's so many good. There's not enough time to play that. That's my problem. What's this new one called? I heard this one's like kind of around like puzzles and Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Oh, it's coming out. Okay. I remember Lucas was it Lucas Arts made a lot of good Indiana Jones games back in the day. Which you can probably get on Good Old Games, GOG.com. They have a lot of good classic games out on there. I just don't have the time to play video games anymore, unfortunately. Sleep this up. Sounds like you had a good dinner there, Ryan. I gotta eat eventually too. Nice microwavable meal. I've got hamburger steak sitting in my fridge. That'll be my dinner. Hamburger steak, rice, and I got onion gravy to go over that. So that comes later on after we're done here. But yeah, David, as far as polls for tonight, what did we do? We did Upper Deck Ice. Got some pretty cool stuff out of there. Some rookies. Got a Frozen in Ice. I tore this to shreds. I regret every moment of it. Minchikov. And we got a redemption, which was pretty cool. Owen Power autograph redemption. This should be a pretty nice card if I ever get it from Upper Deck. Oh, a new Indiana Jones game is already out. My friend beat it already. So they made 2 games then, huh? I remember they had... There's a bunch of good games that I've been meaning to play. I'm playing one. It's called 2 Point Museum. If you've ever played the old Theme Hospital or Theme Park, which is an old game, probably from like the late 90s or so, this is basically like the modern sequel of it. So I've been having fun playing that, building a theme park or museum. That's what I've been playing. Oh, okay. So this game already came out on PC and Xbox. I see. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Sorry, you guys can't see my screen. I see. I figured it out. Probably have to do some live streams of some games at some point. That's on the list at some point. Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm getting tired too, right? Do you play games or anything like that off camera, Ryan?
Yeah.
So Ryan froze up there for a bit. I'll get to it eventually. else did I have? Wow. All right, I'm gonna start sorting. Yeah, where's Frank? Where did Troy go too? They're not around. I'm just gonna start sorting cards. Sorting sets. Oh, Troy's been on my case to sort. I've been falling behind. I had one more Prism Blast, but we'll save that for next week. It's a cool little snowman card I got today. Show you this. It's like a little snowman. It's like those the ornaments that they have from the. I'm not gonna punch a hole and then hang it up on my tree or anything.
Sorry, I disappeared. I went to go get some food.
Oh, we even talk about food because both you and Ryan got some food. But what'd you get for dinner, Sam?
I grabbed some Wendy's.
Oh, I got Wendy's. I'm jealous. I found out they have a Little Caesars over in Wahiwa, so I can drive over there and get a Little Caesars pizza anytime I want now. That's where the nearest Wendy's. There's one in Waipahu and then one in Wahiwa. They're both like exactly 15 minutes away from where I live, so it's a bummer. I will say it's pretty nice living next to a Popeyes and Raising Cane's though, so I guess I kind of win there.
That's fair.
Definitely is pretty slow. I'm not sure where. Yeah, Wendy's for the win, 100%. You know what, Collector Holic? I saw that Ricky Henderson card the rookie card. You found that when you were sorting too, huh? That's a nice one too. Is it the 81 tops Ricky Henderson? I saw you had a short on that. Sweet card. You gotta sort your cards and then find out what else is hiding in those. Oh, I just found this Nikola Jokic rookie card. What is that? What do you have there, Ryan? I saw your. But man, they have a Five Guys around where I live, but I'll take Wendy's over Five Guys any day of the week. Oh yeah, there we go. Ryan's showing all the fire right there.
All my hinting.
All of the Yankees over there, huh? Well, that's a great collection. Look at that. You even got some older stuff in there. Do you sort by team with your binders? That's a great looking binder right there.
My preset on Team PC.
Mm-hmm.
Put a PC.
Mm-hmm. Great collection. Oh, hey, good to see. Yeah, we're still going. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know. We're stupid for doing this, but what can I say? Well, Saturday morning. Hope you're having a good Saturday morning where you're at. Cup of coffee. Oh, it's still pretty. It's like the middle of the night for you over there, though. New Popeyes about to open down the street from me. It will be going down. Okay, the Popeyes around where I live has like the worst customer service, but I still go there to eat because Popeyes is that good. There you go. And I've always had a soft spot for McDonald's. No matter how bad McDonald's gets, how many people hate McDonald's, I still like McDonald's.
What?
Nobody ever said I made good decisions. Oh man, you see, don't start showing food. Pringles, Mentos, sharp white cheddar, and oh, that sounds good. What are those, like shaped Pringles? See, Ryan, you know what all the good snacks are. Those look good. I've never seen those on the shelf. Oh, good. I did get me some great value potato chips. I'll tell you what, those taste better than the Lay's, at least to me. Oh yeah, Lay's potato chips are trash now. Like they're not as greasy as they used to be. That was the whole point of getting those. But so I was trying those out. Those are pretty good, and they're half the price. So maybe that's why they taste so good. You know what? Was it Wendy's that you showed that giant sign of? It was one of those restaurants where they had the original sign. I saw one of your videos. I really enjoyed that. Wendy's in Helen, Georgia had the largest cookies for $1 each, probably about 7 ounces each. So half a pound cookie. I remember Wendy's used to have a salad bar in there. Oh man, whoever went to Wendy's to go eat the salad, but I kind of miss that. They need to bring stuff like that back. Found some sick Marshall Faulk rookies, LeBron James, Tim Duncan, Kobe, and other baseball cards from back in the day. That sounds like my collection growing up. That's for sure. I had a couple cards lying around. I found this cool. This was the first 86-87 Fleer basketball card I ever owned. Was a Spud Webb rookie card here. So I've had this in my collection since I was a kid. And it's not a valuable card, but man, it's special. Spud Webb, look at that. He's like 5'6". Look how high his arm is over that rim. So you never know what you find in your old stuff. Oh man, I wonder if I have a box of some of my older stuff. I had put a lot of it up. That's the thing. I've been trying to sort a lot of stuff away. So I find old cards to dig through. That's what I'll do. What's in this one? Oh boy. Basketball. Yeah, I'm in the middle of the effort of sorting through everything, so it has not been going very well.
Yeah, sorting takes time. A lot of effort.
Well, yeah, and it's a problem that doesn't scale very well. You know, once the more you have, like the harder it becomes. Is the problem. I know we did this Prism baseball. I know baseball season's coming around, so we'll dig through this pile right here. There's probably a few top loaders or some players that need to get sorted out. The Rays are moving to Orlando, Florida. I saw that they had their stadium deal fall through, Ryan. So they probably won't be in Tampa unless they can find a new stadium. They're basically homeless at this point. I want it, but that makes sense for them to go to Orlando, I guess. I don't know Florida all that well, but it seems like Tampa wasn't doing them justice. So maybe that's the best thing. I know you got the Marlins, and then you got the Orlando Rays. That doesn't sound right. Tampa Bay Rays, it rhymes, right? But if you have Orlando Rays or the Orlando Devil Rays, that doesn't sound right. They got to go somewhere. They're playing in the Yankees minor league stadium this year. Tampa. I didn't do sports news a whole lot today, so maybe I'm gonna go look at all the news, and we're just gonna talk about what I think. I'm gonna talk about NFL free agency a whole lot today. Tampa Bay Rays not moving forward with planned $1.3 billion ballpark in St. Petersburg. See, I don't even have a stadium. Oh man, could they be on the move? There's a bunch of teams I bet that would want a Major League Baseball team, I'd imagine. I've heard they wanted to expand to a bunch of different places, whether it be like maybe like Charlotte or Nashville, Portland. Orlando Dreamers. That would be a great team. I wonder if is that another team, a name of another team that Orlando's had in the past? I've always had a soft spot for the Orlando Magic. Their old uniforms. The Shaq jerseys.
When is the NFL draft? Is that coming up soon?
Draft's got to be pretty soon. Free agency is the big deal with.
I remember seeing the combine on the TV like a week or two ago. So
let's see. I mean, it's got to be like what is it? March. So usually like May or June they do the draft. I think. I'll find out. I'm trying not to pay attention to football until at least they start doing preseason. April 24th, so next month. Yeah.
Okay. I want to try and start getting some of my graded stuff. I'm trying to calculate it so it'll be back right around the beginning of the season.
Yeah. No, I'm wrong, DK. It's at the end of April. I just got my brain's not like or I don't know anything. Okay, Ryan's birthday's coming up April 12th. We'll have to mark the date for your birthday. Sing happy birthday. A big Orlando Magic fan? Heck yeah. The team Orlando Magic in the 90s. They're a good team now too. I think the Magic got a good team right now. Really under the radar. All I know is that the Lakers look really good right now. I think they still got to be the Celtics. Who else is really good right now? The Thunder are good. Thunder are young though. That's the problem. So, when did the Seahawks pick is a good question.
Seattle tends to trade away a lot of their picks. At least they used to do it.
Have they changed their GM since recently? Because I know they had Pete Carroll left 2 years ago now.
Yeah,
I think. And he was kind of like the GM. Was he the GM too, or control of personnel at the time? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
All I know is that a lot of things changed for the Seahawks right around there. So Cowboys. Who are the Cowboys going to take, DK? And the Raiders. Oh my goodness. We can't do any. We can't even lose. We can't even lose right. We won like a couple games like at the. I think we won our the season closer, and like we were like in first. We were in line to get the first pick, and somehow we fumbled the bag. We can't even lose right. What's wrong with my team, man?
Honestly,
we can't even tank.
With the head coach, I think you guys got a good shot at a decent rebuild.
I mean, we've been saying this for like the last 5 years. We're supposed to be contenders. We always end up winning like 4 to 6 games every season. It's brutal being a Raiders fan out here.
Yeah.
Jalen Suggs, my PC. You know what? That's a good one. Jalen Suggs. I like Paul Banchero is really good too. He's a player. Lakers have dropped 2 or 3 straight with LeBron out. You know what? As long as they're good for the playoff run, DK, that's all that matters. They're trying to win a chip. They're not trying to win those regular season games. I think they'll have a really good chance. That team is deeper than I thought. It's whether LeBron James can, make it happen. It kind of relies on how he ends up playing on that his part of that team, because it's still got Austin Reeves. I thought they would have no defense after losing AD, but seems like they've adapted. Anthony Black, your PC player now. Okay. Well, the Magic are low key good. Oh, never mind. They're 31 and 37. They're in the play-in. They started the year really good. I thought Paulo was hurt for a big part of that. They've had a couple down streaks, but I think the Magic are still a pretty decent team. Let's see, who else is low-key good? Oh, the Rockets. What the hell? I can't believe they have that team's turned around in the last couple of years. At least the Lakers won't be in the play-in. Oh, but they're on a 4-game losing streak. Oh boy.
Well, Lakers?
Yeah. After winning 8 straight. I've been trying to find a new bandwagon because I was on the Jazz bandwagon for a bit when they had D. Mitchell, but then that means I have to find a new bandwagon since now the Jazz are like the worst team, one of the worst teams in the NBA. And that Nuggets bandwagon got full real quick. You're looking for Reggie Theus cards. I might not. Well, I don't have a whole lot of Reggie Theus cards because I think he played mostly in the 80s, and there's not a whole lot of basketball sets from there. I might have like the 91 or no, Reggie Theus. I'm thinking of the coach cards. You might have like from the 70s or something, right? Let me look. When was his playing days? Reggie Theus. Oh, from the 70s, yeah. No. Oh yeah. All the 80s. There weren't a whole lot of basketball sets in those years. So you might have a couple early ones from Topps. Probably has a Topps rookie card. And they didn't make basketball cards between like 82 and 84 or 86. So he'll have a bunch of Fleer cards and maybe some hoop stuff at the very end of his career. I know I've got those. Those are the only ones that I can think of. Grizzlies are low-key good, too. That team they're deep. They play like a team, too. They got a lot of good players. They got Triple J. They got Ja Morant, who's healthy again. Yeah, the Grizzlies are another low-key good team. Cowboys will draft defensive players. I feel like the Cowboys they're gonna draft a running back. That's my guess. Luka not carrying them when LeBron is out. Luka's got to get back into playing condition still. He's not quite peak Luka. You want Luka to hit his peak right when they get to the playoffs. I mean, he's got Austin Reeves, but yeah, he's definitely not quite there yet, if I had to guess. I always think the Grizzlies are a fun team to follow because they've always been a really gritty team. You know, they're really like the blue collar kind of team. If you like teams that have like that try to play the right way. So the Grizzlies, the Spurs, the Bulls, those are the kind of teams you'll end up liking. So the Grizzlies definitely fall. Oh, the Jazz, those kind of teams, the small market teams that do it the right way. So Grizzlies definitely a team that's always consistently good. They've been good for the last 6 or 7 years, at least playoff worthy. You know, they're like consistently good, unlike other teams that just try to tank every year to get their number one pick. The Spurs in that era with Popovich was absolute magic. Okay, that was like poetry on the court. Just had Tony Parker, Tim Duncan, Manu Ginobili, Boris Diaw, Kawhi Leonard, Danny Green. That team was just amazing to watch. I had so much fun watching that Spurs team because that was the best, some of the best basketball I've ever watched, or NBA. Like they played as a team. They're the most. They made the extra pass and then the extra pass to get the open shot. Like they're always moving. Like it was just some of the best basketball you could watch. 100%. The Spurs, 2010 through, I want to say around 2017 or so. Yo, what's up, Rex? Rexican in the house. Dropping a big shout out and some good vibes to everyone before it passes out for the grind mañana. Much love and respects. I do it in I can hear it in Rex's voice in my head. Shout out to you, Rex, man. I love you, bro. Have a great weekend, man. Don't work too hard, man. I know you do. That sounded like the sigh of relief after a nice meal at Wendy's.
That definitely helps, but I worked midnight shifts this whole week, so I'm just tired.
Oh, snap, dude.
Yep. The downside of working at a 24-hour facility is we are open 24 hours.
So obvious, yet I totally see that, man. That's crazy.
At 2 o'clock in the morning, there is somebody there. And that somebody was me.
I know it's always weird, but like I'm sure like the off peak and the peak is like not normal times either, right? Like it's weird.
We get a little bit of a nighttime push, and it finishes probably about 11 o'clock midnight. And then from there, it is pretty much dead until about 5:15 in the morning. So there's not a lot going on from those periods, but it's enough that you want someone there.
Well, there's always something going on up there, right? I mean, it's not just the airport. You've got a major Air Force base right there, and then all kinds of other.
But even then, a lot of the stuff like between midnight and 5 a.m., there's really not a lot going on. You're there just kind of as a precautionary, as a backup. There are a couple of instances where it gets a little busy. Like all the outer island airports, they all close.
Yep.
And they can still land there. It's just the towers are closed. Nobody works them in. They just do their own thing.
Interesting. Okay, Troy's got a card show coming up, Magnolia. That sounds like fun. What kind of work? Sam works at the airport.
I boss pilots around. It's rough.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, you guys have been in like the news too lately, right? So
Yeah,
not
there
you,
has been
but
stuff lately, nationwide, partially because of the stress, short staffing, the stuff in Washington, DC.
yeah, things are pretty crazy right now. I'll put it that way. Hopefully they'll settle down a bit.
Nice.
Something like that, Troy. Look at some of these present. I think there's probably a few guys we're looking for that are. This is a pretty prospect heavy product, so there's got to be some prospects. Look forward to next year or this year. Baseball's starting up again. Now it's time to go look through all some of that stuff, but I don't think I have any James Wood or anything big for Dylan Cruz. This Dylan Cruz comes out for, or he was a number one pick, number two pick. Yeah, I didn't hit in Bowman this year, so he can get you a good price on a mainland flight. Yeah, I've been asking when is the best time to try to get up to the mainland, so Sam's definitely giving some pointers there.
I can't officially get it, but I do enough to know.
Yeah. We'll definitely have to cut back on the amount of cards I'm opening if I want to make it up to Vegas in November. That's the plan.
Yeah. Actually, that's a good point. I got to start looking into some stuff for the trip too.
That's right. Go Tigers. Oh man, how's the LSU baseball look this year? I know they always have a strong team. They have for the last few years. It's weird for baseball because the powerhouses in college baseball aren't necessarily the ones that you think of. So let's see. Like for a couple of years, it was Oregon State that had just a ridiculous run, and then now it's LSU. There's always teams like Wichita State or some of the other smaller schools that have good baseball programs. Let's see who's in the top 25. LSU, so it looks like the SEC teams now. Yeah, all SEC. LSU, Tennessee, Arkansas, Georgia, Florida, Oregon State. That's the one I know. Oh, Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt's another one that's got good baseball team.
But a lot of the guys, when they get drafted, they end up in the minors for a while, right?
Yeah, best case, they go straight to AA, which is like the third tier of minor league baseball. And then they get promoted to the majors the next season. So a lot of guys get drafted either as high school players or the international. The way that they do international signings is there is no draft. Teams have a pool of money to offer to the international prospects who can be like 16 or 17. And then, yeah, they've got to work their way through the minor leagues, which is 2 levels of A-ball, AA, and then AAA.
How many draftees go straight into the show?
Pretty much 0. Even Paul Skeen's played at least one season of minor league ball. He pitched in AA. They usually go to AA for AA is usually the best competition. That's usually where the best prospects will start with AA. Most prospects will start in rookie ball or low A, which is the lowest tier, and then get promoted. It's usually after a year. They'll play a year at rookie and high A, then a year at AA, and then sometimes they'll either jump straight from AA or they'll play a little bit in AAA and then go to the minors. That's the fast route for the best prospects. But very few, if any, ever go straight to MLB. They'll play at least AA or AAA for at least half a season, at the least.
Interesting. Seems like it's vastly different than other sports were.
Hockey works similarly because hockey has a lot of youth leagues, so they have like the OHL and all kinds of the minor leagues, I guess you would say. Most hockey prospects will play at least 1 year in the AHL or whatever the highest Canadian minor league is. And yeah, the path to the thing with baseball players, like basketball players, there's only 2 rounds in the draft, so you're probably going to get at least to the G. I'm playing some NBA games, but with baseball, they'll draft. Well, there's only like 10 rounds or something in the draft now, but before they would draft like 40, 50 guys a year plus international prospects. And then, yeah, only like the top 1% makes it that far past like even A-ball, which is the lowest, A, AA, AAA. So it's pretty wild. I would say it might even be less than 1%, because you have guys who don't get drafted, but they want to play professionally because you never know if you're that diamond in the rough. So they'll give it a shot, even if they're like an undrafted player or a late round draft pick. Sometimes they succeed, So that's why pro debut, heritage minors, and the minor league sets are cool. Most of the players never play again. Well, at least they made it to that level. I'll put it that way. If you're playing professionally in any sport, like, you're already in the top 1%, even if you never play in the big leagues, so to say, right?
That's true. If you get paid to play.
Yeah. Even if you make even like a low A-ball team, you're still in the top like 5,000 baseball players in the world, which is kind of crazy, right? So I've just like even like the scrubs we see in the packs of baseball cards. It's like a lot of these guys, if you're like a 28-year-old rookie, you spent like 7 or 8 years in their minor leagues to get your one call up to play for like 2 weeks while the star player had a broken pinky or something. Like they pretty much have dedicated their entire life to do this, which is pretty crazy. So respect for anybody who makes it to the top level of professional competition. It's not easy.
Yeah. It seems it's so vastly different in basketball and football, where it's like you got guys who are drafted and they're starting lineup that year.
Yeah, because they only have 2 rounds and the rosters for basketball is only 15. So if you're getting drafted, you're in the top. You're pretty much are going to get to the NBA and play for at least a little bit. But even pro basketball, even if you're a bust in the NBA, you can still play overseas. Dude, EuroLeague basketball is legit. Go watch some EuroLeague basketball. It's been fun. It's been refreshing to watch EuroLeague. All right, DK, thanks for hanging out with us. Have a great weekend, dude. That's why the new agreement for minor league won't be good for baseball in the long run. So there's going to be fewer minor league teams. So before, there were so many minor league teams, whereas now there's only going to be a handful. What is that? 91 Upper Deck?
No. 20.
Oh, Pro Debut. Heck yeah, that's one of my favorite sets.
All done.
Nice. Yeah, Pro Debut is a fun set. I like it, Ryan. Who is that? Drew Jones? Nice. Drew Jones, number 2, former number. I've got a bunch of Drew Jones cards. That's a nice one. Drew Jones too. He got hurt and he's been in the minors for a couple years. But if he has a couple of healthy seasons, I think he's in Double-A now. So, if he has a good year in Double-A, he might get promoted up to the big leagues. Maybe in the next year or two. Or maybe he's playing high A ball. I'm not sure. Did they raise? Oh, they raised the base pay. Won't be good for baseball. Yeah, because there'll be fewer minor league teams, right? There won't be. I think basically every baseball team has 4 minor league teams that are affiliated with them. So there's 120 minor league teams. But in previous years, there used to be teams that were unaffiliated or independent minor league teams. So you would have a lot more. We're hoping that Drew Jones hits, man. That's like we're all waiting for this dude. But he's been hurt, so he's had a couple of I think he got drafted and then even before rookie ball started, he swung and he hurt his shoulder or something. That ended that was a year, and then he got hurt again, I think another year. Andrew Pintar, another Diamondbacks prospect. You're going to make Troy jealous. They did away with short season A-ball. The higher wage means less financial struggle. Oh, so guys won't get rotated out. I know they shortened the major league draft as well, right? It's not as long as it used to be. Let's go look up. Because I haven't been paying attention to the draft the last couple of years. Major league draft. How many rounds is it now? 20 rounds now. Before, they used to let you pick all the players you wanted until nobody wanted to pick anymore. So you used to have like 45, 50 rounds of baseball draft, but now it's 20 rounds. I know one year it was 10 rounds. Another Diamondbacks prospect. It's even got the pro debut logo in the top corner, which means that's his first minor league card right there. So the draft has gotten shorter. So yeah, who knows what's going to happen with minor league baseball? Even the ownership, like, used to be independently owned teams that would be affiliated with the major league teams, but now the major league teams own the minor league teams, or MLB does to some extent, right? Under some shell company that the ownership controls. So, okay, so he's with the Visalia Rawhide. See, I know who the Diamondbacks minor league teams are now. I've been collecting some pro debut, Troy. Sorry, just looking stuff up on my computer. Okay, so they're the high A affiliate. Not necessarily. I don't know. I don't understand what's going on in the minor leagues. I know you've definitely got a little bit more of the pulse on the minor league teams now. Sports management companies still own many of the minor league teams. Well, I hope it stays that way because Luis Angel Acuna, he's already made his major league debut. I think he plays for the Mets, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a rookie. Wait, he already has a rookie card, I think, in Series 1 this year. So that's another one to be, because that's Ron Acuna's little bro right there.
With two brothers.
Yeah, he has like two brothers, and he has a cousin who plays in the minors too now. It's like good genes in that family right there. Actually, the Braves was one of the teams that owned their farm system, and that just changed. That just recently changed. That's better. You need to have independently owned teams that aren't beholden to the major league teams. Who's that? Oh, let me move Troy's little. Ooh, Ellie De La Cruz. Very nice. Nice. Very nice. I've got that card, I think.
Okay.
There you go. Troy says you have a nice collection, Ryan. I agree. You do got some nice cards. You're holding out on us. You haven't even shown us the best stuff, I bet, too. You're holding out on us, Ryan. Let's see if I got some. This is from that Prism. I don't know. I think it's just weird. Ball players in Prism, because Panini isn't necessarily known, but we collect the basketball and the football cards. So Ellie De La Cruz on Prism. And there's Jackson Chourio, who I've got some high hopes for this year. This guy's really good. Is Arch Manning any good as a quarterback? I think he's coming to the NFL this year. I've heard he's been a top prospect. We've been talking about Arch Manning for years now, literally years. So we're gonna have to go and look that up because I have no idea how good he actually really is That is a good question. So I'm assuming you went to Tennessee last year. Just all the Mannings end up there. College football. NASCAR? Oh, NCAA football. Oh, Hawaii opens against Stanford. We're gonna get smashed. Oh boy. Oh shoot. Baseball players on Prism look like they're playing an adult softball league with no logos. True. So true. So true. It looks like Arch is gonna be the best Manning yet. You know what? I've heard he's got some massive hype. Like these are already the big prospect that folks are looking forward to next year, right? But the question is, how good will he be as a pro? Well,
I think next year will be a good year for football.
Well, I like the new playoff system. You know, it made it interesting. Oh, for Hawaii football?
No, I was just collecting in general. You know what I mean? Like how if you have a bunch of good rookies, it really kind of drives.
It's so hard. I guess I don't keep up on the quarterbacks or all the big football prospects, but I know this year is supposed to be weak for quarterbacks, and next year might be better. Who is that? Oh, James Wood. That's the other big rookie in Series 1 this year. Very nice. I'm still looking up Arch Manning, what he did last year, because it'll be good to know. But the players are. Oh, he plays for Texas. Okay, that's why. Texas had a pretty good year last year, didn't they? I wish I was as in touch with college football as I used to be. Okay, yeah, maybe he'll be the starter. It looks like he got some playing time last year, so it's at least ready to play for them this year. Word's out. Who knows? Not sure. No idea. I don't know. It's gonna be hard to be the best Manning because I will say Peyton Manning was quite the player. There you go, Jordan Lawler.
If in doubt, yell out Omaha.
Is this pre-recorded? Nope. We just shoot the for however long. But thanks for stopping by, Uncle Lester's Cam. Yeah, it's the best thing about the when we do the live streams is how we always get to hang out with anybody who stops by. I can't believe he's got 12 people still here in the chat. So you guys are all awesome. Good grief. I don't know. I haven't looked at the top prospects for football. Basically, you can always do that just by searching, 2027 mock draft or something like that, or 2026 mock draft. So let's do that. 2026 mock NFL draft. I know for basketball, I think the big hype is going to be Cooper Flagg, whether he declares the NBA might stay at Duke another year, but I'm guessing he's going to come out. He'll be the number one pick, if I had to guess. Top players, notable players expected to be drafted. Arch Manning. Mock draft predicts specific players for the first round, including Arch Manning being selected by the New York Giants. So basically, they're saying that the Giants are going to be terrible again next year.
I don't know. They did pretty good with the last one.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying if they're projected, if this early mock draft says that they're going to get the number 1 pick this year, that means they're thinking that the Giants will be like the worst team in the NFL like 2 years in a row, basically, which is very backhanded insult. And the Seahawks are like this mock draft has the Seahawks getting the number 2 pick. Oh man, that's brutal. The Raiders should be much higher on this mock draft. I don't see the Raiders anywhere at the top. That means this mock draft has zero credibility in my mind.
Seattle dealt away their entire roster, basically.
They're still gonna be decent. I can't think the last time the Seahawks, they seem like a team that always tries to be decent on the field with what they have. Stephanie De Los Santos. Oh, Davison De Los Santos. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what
When was the last time the Seahawks were like really, really bad? Like, I can't think of a time. Like even their worst years, they'll win like at least 6 or 7 games or something.
Yeah,
like that.
it's been a while since they've been straight up terrible, but they've been pretty lackluster for a while.
Yeah, because I don't think I've ever thought of the Seahawks as a team that will try to tank to get a good draft pick, right?
No.
Unlike the Raiders, you can't even tank correctly. Like we always get like the number 6 pick or the number 4 pick or the number 7 pick, but we never get the number 1 because we're not good enough to lose that. Well,
what's interesting is Seattle typically deals away a lot of their pick.
They tend to go for veterans or to have like a decent.
Yeah,
roster.
like they make their moves in free agency and then they like kind of cherry pick what they're looking for and how they want it.
There's a bunch of teams that kind of fall in that category, I think.
But like if you look most years for the draft, like Seattle have maybe like 1 first rounder and then like not a lot.
Well, it makes sense, right? Because at least when they were, when they're competing or a competitive team, they want to still try to keep their team as competitive as possible, which means they have to trade draft picks to get quality players. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
Most teams that are like that or playoff competitive will tend to lose their or they won't have very good draft picks anyways or whatever. They'll trade their draft picks to get a leg up by the trade deadline. So, but I don't think I've ever believed in NFL teams tanking because the teams that tank seem to just be bad year after year. Like, when does a tank ever end? Is the question. Like if you're the Browns or a team like that who tanks every year, like do you ever stop tanking or how does that work?
I think the one that did okay with it a couple of years back was the Colts.
Colts rebuilt real quick
with Andrew Luck.
Yeah.
Remember that year they had the suck for Luck?
Well, I know the Jets tanked for a few years, and then the last 2 years with Aaron Rodgers was supposed to be their these were the years they're supposed to be playoff competitive, and now they're tanked. Their rebuild seems to be in a giant upheaval. Like they had a lot of good young defensive players. That defense was real good. and it looks like their tank is in jeopardy because I don't know.
Yeah.
Like there's certain teams that are just always good. Like the Niners rebuilt super quick.
The Niners did not look very good though.
Well, not this year because their team was half on the IR the whole season.
Yeah.
But if you look how fast the Niners rebuilt after the Kaepernick era, right? So you had pretty much all their good players retired like within the span of 2 years, but they rebuilt real quick. Like they were back in the NFC Championship, with like Garoppolo real quick, like 2 years, 2 or 3 years after that.
Yeah, it seems like certain divisions do better on the rebuild than others.
Yeah, I can't think of a bad Seahawks team because you guys have been good for like the last, or at least mediocre. Mediocre to excellent to Super Bowl good, but you're never bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that! iCollect has a new video coming out, so I caught the replay. I slept in last week Saturday, so by the time I woke up, your premiere went off. So, oh man, it's good. It's good to see you back in the game, man. I saw the intro. Don't worry, man. You got this. You got the. Always look forward to your videos, man. It's like the Raiders are always rebuilding, or we're always supposed to be good, and then we win like 5 games that season. It's just depressing being a Raiders fan for the last few years.
Oh, poor.
We just play in a tough division too, man. Chiefs every year. We play the Chiefs twice every year.
The Chiefs are showing a little bit of there's a flaw in the armor, They're beatable.
Well, Pat Mahomes, they committed a huge contract, and the cap hasn't risen fast enough. So they've obviously lost a lot of talent on that team. Tyreek Hill gone, so the NFL is built that way with the salary cap. You can't keep all your players forever.
Yeah, and the smart quarterbacks are the ones who will take that little bit of a pay cut to get that good team around them.
Well, that's the way that Brady did it. But the other way to do it is to draft a quarterback and then hope that he's like, on his rookie contract, you can afford to pay everybody else that you need to have a Super Bowl contender, right? So that's what the Seahawks did with Russell Wilson, and then that's what the Chiefs did with Pat Mahomes. But now that Pat Mahomes got paid, can they build another championship roster with the depth that you need to win a Super Bowl is the question, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I remember that. Russell Wilson came into the league, and then they had what was his name? Matt Schaub. And you guys dumped him onto the Raiders, and he was absolutely terrible. Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Hey, Russell Wilson was a surprise.
He won the starting job right out of training camp on his rookie year.
It was out of the preseason game. He got a couple good drives in a row, and they just kind of went, let's see how he does.
That was the competition, right? It was like Matt Schaub and Russell Wilson, and we got one. We got whoever wasn't Russell Wilson. Hello, Fabian. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
I want to say there was someone else too. I can't remember who it was. I want to say there was like a veteran that they were expecting was going to be the starting.
It might not have been Matt Schaub. It was. I know. Basically, the Raiders got him. We tried him out as the starter for the year, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my goodness! Let's go look at a Pro Football Reference to find out. But I actually do like the Geno Smith trade. Obviously, he's probably going to regress statistics. But he's going to provide. He's a true veteran.
It was Matt Flynn and Tavares Jackson.
Oh, Matt Flynn, that's who it was, not Matt Shaw. And it was a Matt something.
Yeah.
And then the Raiders picked up Matt Flynn. We gave you something for him. That's right. Matt Flynn was a Raider. No. Don't even play with me like that, Fabian. Don't even play. I know you're lying. Aaron Rodgers signs a 1-year deal with the Raiders. Yeah. You know who else we signed? We signed Tom Brady for the next year as well. So he's going to come out of the owner's booth and then put on some pads and lead the Raiders to a Super Bowl.
He probably could.
What wouldn't surprise me. Tom Brady was so good for so long. But I want to know. Who was I looking for? Oh, that Seahawks. Let's look at the Seahawks free agency. Oh, I looked at the Raiders free agency. We picked up a bunch of defensive players, which we're going to need. Yeah, Seahawks won 10 games last year. Won 10 games and somehow missed the playoffs. That's crazy.
Yeah, we had a tough division.
I would think 10 is like the magic number, but I know some teams with 10 isn't a guarantee, is what the rule of thumb is. Transactions, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's right. You guys signed Cooper Kupp, Sam Darnold. Yeah, you guys reloaded. If you guys draft well, you guys will be competitive again this year.
Honestly, I just want to see them get back to the defensive domination that they had in years past.
Well, that was a magical era, when you had
The Legion of Boom.
Yes, yeah. That was a defense. You guys had like all pros up and down the line.
Cam Chancellor had Richard Sherman.
Yeah, that was
Bobby Wagner.
That's hard to reproduce, that's for sure.
They were just aggressive and mean and
who's your DC nowadays or defensive coordinator?
Not sure.
Let me go look this up. That's important. It kind of matters.
Yeah.
It's
The problem was their defensive coordinator ended up getting a head coaching gig somewhere else, and after that, that's when they started to not be as strong of a defense.
Wait, what is this? Wait, who did the Raiders sign and overpay for this time? What news did I miss? Who did we overpay this time? Oh boy. Gardner Minshew will be Pat Mahomes' backup in Kansas City. Oh my, wow, that's interesting. He's a good backup quarterback, I think. I don't think the Raiders had the skill players to make Gardner Minshew wasn't going to succeed.
Isn't Mariota still a backup?
He went back to the Commanders. He re-signed another. He signed a contract to back up Jaden Daniels again. Oh, we didn't overpay. I know we gave Max Crosby a big contract. That was our big re-signing. We needed to do that. Polomal is another re-signing. We'll never have a good number one receiver. That's always the Raiders. That's always been the curse. The last good number one we had was Amari Cooper. And we have Brock Bowers who's breaking records, but like we never have a good number one receiver. We signed Antonio Brown big time, and then we always get all the receivers like at the end of their career too. Then we have we have Wes Welker, not Welker. We always get them at the end of their career. That's all I have to say about the Raiders. Who else have the Raiders signed that Devontae Adams? Devontae Adams is like one of the best receivers. And that didn't work out. Henry Ruggs was going to be really good, but that he literally crashed out. Man, Antonio Brown would have been legit with Derek Carr if he had his head on straight, because peak Antonio Brown was just that good. That's right. We had Jordy Nelson on the tail end, and Michael Crabtree. We get all the receivers after they're past their prime. I think Justin Fields was the Jets' best option. Yeah, I think so too. I think Justin Fields is still. He could definitely fit in with the Jets. DK Metcalf went to the Steelers. Was his contract too much? Well, how much did DK get paid? And the answer is probably likely yes, because DK Metcalf was pretty inconsistent last year. But I see why the Steelers would sign him, because DK Metcalf could be that number one receiver. You pair him up with George Pickens. That's quite the duo if their heads are on right. I thought Justin Fields had one more year with the Steelers. No. Wow, that's surprising. Oh, okay. I guess that's why the Steelers are looking for a quarterback, right? Why they've been rumored to have been interested in Aaron Rodgers. Right now, their starting quarterback on their depth chart is Mason Rudolph, which would be, I don't know. It's really that Steelers defense, though. That's the core of that team. Jets do ruin quarterback careers, though. Yeah, well, there's a lot of teams that do that. The Jets are one of them. The Raiders don't have the best track record either, but we've been better. At least we had Derek Carr for all those years. But at least they're not the Browns or... Yeah, that's literally where all good quarterbacks go to die. I'd say the Panthers too for the last few years, but Bryce Young looked pretty good last year. Whether you're a rookie or a Hall of Famer, they will ruin you. I'm trying to think. Didn't they have because they had Brett Favre for a couple years. Did Michael Vick play for the Jets for a couple years? I swear. Or am I just tripping? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember. We had a couple nice years, I think, right? What team? Yeah, he did play a year for the Jets. Oh, it was the Eagles he had all those good years for at the tail end of his career. Okay. All right, I knew he wore green at some point. Yeah, the Bears. Yeah, that's another quarterback killer right there, Fabian. The Bears, 100%. Trying to think. It was the Lions up until recently. The Lions are a good team now. It's like we live in opposite world, but the Lions was the other team where you went to go and end your quarterback career for the longest time too. Pre Matt Stafford, of course. Like it took Matt Stafford all those years to fix the Lions. I think he set like the league leading number of fourth quarter comebacks as the quarterback of the Lions for all those years he played with them. Put the team on his back, literally. Oh man. Oh, the Jaguars are another quarterback killing team, I think. Another tough season in the NFL, that's for sure. It just goes to show that there's no free wins or any given Sunday. I think just a few key plays or mistakes determine the fate of your season. So it really is all about just executing and minimizing your number of mistakes will make you a good team in the NFL. What do you think about Geno Smith? Is it a good move for the Raiders? I don't know what to think about the move. I really like it, Fabian. I think it's best for them to go and sign a veteran rather than to go and try to draft a quarterback and to try, because that's like 2 or 3 years from now. You know, we're basically saying, hey, look, we may not be good for another 2 or 3 years if we draft a rookie quarterback. We got to give them time to basically sink or swim, which is why I think you see a lot of these quarterbacks just kind of wash out of the NFL. So I think it's good for us to take a veteran and see if we can put together a winning team with Geno Smith, because Geno Smith will have Brock Bowers. We have the number 6 pick this year. Our defense, we lost a lot of players on defense, but we're probably still going to be a below average defense next year. We're not going to be good. Oh, man. I think last year the Raiders' defense was bend but don't break, but we bent way too much. So that means we basically broke. The offense was terrible too. No running game. The Raiders need a real running back. If we can find a running back, we're going to be good next year or better. I just watched the Raiders. At least what I watched from the Raiders last year is they could never run the ball, which means that their passing game could never be successful, just because they can load up against the pass, and we're rushing for 2 yards a carry. It's not working. So many first and or second and 8s, 3rd and 6s, and that turns into lost possessions or punting. That's a prediction. Lions versus Chiefs, Super Bowl 2026, and the Lions will win the Super Bowl. That would be quite the storyline, and the Lions are going to be excellent again next year. I don't think they lost too many big players, but I think there's some other good teams out there we're going to have to be wary of. I mean, I don't think the Chiefs are going to win 15 games again this year, but the Eagles should be pretty decent again next year. The Commanders are a team on the rise. The Bengals could be really good if they ever found a defense. The Colts. There's a lot of teams that could really be surprising next year, I think. You will pick division winners. I'll pick the Bengals to win the AFC North. That sounds stupid, but I don't know. If they could just find a defense, they could be a really good team. Obviously, I think the Bills will still be the favorite in the AFC East. The AFC South is always a toss-up. It's either, probably the Texans. The AFC West, it could really be the Broncos. Might be the best team. The Chiefs probably aren't going to get better next year if they draft well. You can never count them out. Let's say the Commies will win the NFC East. The Lions will win the North. The Vikings were right there on their tail. They won 14 games last year. That was a surprise. But they're a team in upheaval, losing Sam Darnold. So can't quite say they're the favorite this early. Still have to wait for free agency to kind of shake out.
We get to see what JJ does next year, though.
Yeah, everyone's hyped about that. He gets to come into a good situation there. He's got good receivers, good running game. We'll say the Falcons will win the South this year. I think Tampa Bay is due for a little regression. That division is always a toss-up. Falcons or the Panthers. We'll do a little shot in the dark there. For the NFC West, we'll just say the Niners are going to win the division. That's something I know you don't want to hear, but man, the Niners, I don't know. They build their. It seems like their GM knows what they're doing.
I don't know, man. You can't overlook the Rams. They continue to somehow just stay in the hunt.
The Rams have a lot of good skill players, you know. When it comes down to it, they find really good skill players.
That's what I mean. They just always seem to be in the hunt.
I know, but they never win the division, so it's either going to be the Niners or the Seahawks for me. It's like the Raiders. Are the Raiders ever going to win the NFC West? I have my doubts. Glad the Raiders kept Max Crosby. I am too, because he's like the one player. Man, it's fun to watch Max Crosby on defense because he's next level. All the teams scheme against him, and it makes it at least fun to watch the Raiders on defense. Yeah, we got Mostert. We need to sign. We probably need a real quarterback. I think the Raiders are going to draft a running back, maybe in the second round. But Mostert's not a bad running back. I think he had probably close to 800 yards or so last year. He's pretty serviceable. If I'm not completely off on that. Rushing. Oh, never mind. He had 278 rushing yards. Who am I thinking of? Mostert's not a bad second running back, but he's not going to be our primary option. We lost Madison. You know what? Our running backs were pretty trash last year, so We're not going to worry about that. We just need a new running back. Chiefs need to up the level of offensive line, and they also lost Joe Thuney. The thing with the Chiefs is they can kind of play without an offensive line because Pat Mahomes usually makes plays happen. He's a playmaker. But obviously the Eagles showed that can be beaten is the takeaway from the Super Bowl. Some college football fans said that a lot of good running backs in this draft. That's what I've heard, is that the draft is deep in some other positions, especially running backs. So the Raiders are going to be looking to take either the best player on the board, or it'll be the number 1 or number 2 running back off the board. You know what? Let's go look at some mock drafts for 2025. That will be the Son Reddick signed Buccaneers. Okay, you know what? The Tampa Bay, they've made the playoffs 2 years in a row? Did they make the playoffs the year before? They've been good. Baker Mayfield has done quite the job there. 2025 NFL draft. Mock draft. We'll just look at the NFL.com, since, you know what, it's usually pretty good coverage there. Nice. Nice. Oops. Yeah, let's see who the Raiders are projected to pick. So 3-round 2025 mock draft. Cam Ward to the Titans. Travis Hunter is supposed to be the number 1, the best player in the draft. It'll be interesting to see how he plays out in the NFL. Giants take Shadur Sanders. Raiders will take a running back. Boise State. Interesting. Hopefully one of the top players will fall. And then the Raiders will get. But the thing with the draft is there's always tiers to the players. So, like, sometimes there might be 2 or 3 top prospects that are top tier, and then the next tier could be anybody in that tier. So that's what's hard about these mock drafts. Is like it could be this guy, it could be someone later on in the first round, and the Raiders have been known to reach. I remember I almost cried. We had a chance to take Michael Crabtree, and then the Raiders took Darius Hayward-Bay, and I was very sad. At the time, Crabtree was like the number 1 receiving, or one of the top receivers in the draft. And I was like, oh, hey, look, he's going to fall to the Raiders. And then my boss, who was a 49ers fan, was just laughing at me for months over that pick. So I remember it to this day. Jets defensive tackle. Jets defense is still going to be good. Let's see who some of these other teams are. Who the Cowboys going to take a receiver? Where's the rest of the first round? What the hell? Seahawks defensive tackle. And the Buccaneers take offensive tackle. I know they usually rank the players too on the draft. We can find that real quick. Top 100 prospects. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. Is it good for NFL franchise when Deion Sanders is around your franchise? His big mouth. You know what? If they come to the Raiders, that's just like a reality TV show waiting to happen. Well, what are they going to do in Las Vegas when they're not playing football? It's going to be too big of a distraction. So if Shadur Sanders ends up on the Raiders, I'm going to be pretty sad. Yeah, it's like that's like the worst case scenario, Fabian. If it happens and we take Shadur Sanders, I'm like, I just feel I mean, unless his talent is off the world and he carries us like Jaden Daniels or something this year, like I just don't see how it ends up any other way, Fabian. So I forgot who your favorite team is, Fabian. You have one. Don't say it's Don't say it's an AFC West team, otherwise I'll be pretty sad. Oh boy. How many draft picks do the Raiders have is another question. We gave up our third round to get Geno Smith, but I wonder if we still have any decent number of draft picks after that. The draft order, draft tracker. Oakland. Oh my goodness, there's all these commercials blasting. It's worthless.
Aww.
Holy crap, this dude had 2,601 rushing yards in college football in one college football season.
Damn. That's a season.
Well, they probably played 14 or 15 games since they got to the extended postseason, but that's crazy. Oh, Fabian, your favorite teams are the Broncos and the Chargers. At least you didn't say the Chiefs. So that's all that matters. No, picking an NFL team is just an exercise in sadness because unless your team is winning the Super Bowl every year, which is all the other 29 teams in the NFL or 31 teams, you're just going to be sad. So that's the best way to enjoy American football. So you're smart, Fabian.
No, see, you pick two teams. You pick a team you love, and then you pick a team you hate. Because if a team you love is doing poorly, there's a good chance the team you hate is doing also poorly. So you feel better.
Okay. What's the team that you hate?
Steelers.
Steelers. Okay, that's a good one. Ever watched what is it? You're Eating Tree talk about the Steelers? That
No.
channel is freaking hilarious. He does he's basically a Steelers fan, but he does live streams, commentary. He does his weekly NFL show. It's called This Week in Sports Ball. And it's like literally where I go to find all my NFL news. It's freaking hilarious. So when football season rolls around and they have new episodes of This Week in Sports Ball, I'll probably send them over to you. It's like the best football commentary on the NFL, at least to me.
Yeah, I ever since that first Super Bowl for Seattle against the Steelers, I have extremely disliked them.
It's the Steeler way, which is, I mean, they've been consistently good, but
No
can
matter
see
what,
how it
every single
wears.
year, like they can absolutely suck at the beginning of the year, and like 2/3 of the way through the season, suddenly they're 7-7, and you're just like, how did they?
It's been the other way around for the Steelers. They'll win. They'll start like 12-0 or 12-1, and then they'll get to the playoffs and they'll get bounced down the first round. Right? That's been the Steeler way for the last few years.
I enjoy watching them get bounced out in the first round.
Oh yeah, when they lost the Browns, like that's like the ultimate insult right there, right?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
The only thing that would be better is if they didn't make the playoffs.
That's the other problem is the Steelers make the playoffs like every year.
I know.
They're like regular season champions, I swear.
I don't know how they manage to pull it off every year.
It's the high-end talent. Well, they always have good players on the team. Like the Steelers, they Watt. They've had stability at quarterback. They always have decent receiving core. So I can see why they always make the playoffs. It's just, yeah, I don't know how. They're basically like they're the kind of team that doesn't try to rebuild the same way, right? They always try to be consistently good to the season.
The frustrating thing is they are. They're consistently good.
Can't knock them for that, right? They're kind of dysfunctional though in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
So that's why they never have playoff success. But they should. I don't know. There's a bunch of teams that fall into that category. I'd say that the Cowboys are like that too. The Cowboys had a really rough season, but they're always consistently good too. So
I think with the Cowboys, they just try and buy their way into wins.
yeah, yes and no, right? You can't really do that in the NFL, right? The way that the draft or the way that the salary cap is structured. So I read an interesting stat with the Cowboys is they have not signed any big name free agents like in the last few years. They always pay their homegrown talent. They probably overpay their homegrown talent might be the issue. But I don't see the Cowboys as a team that buys their way to a championship. I can't think of one massive free agent that they've ever signed. It's always they're paying the guys that are homegrown, whether it's Ezekiel Elliott or Dak Prescott, So I don't know, Cowboys. Cowboys are just an interesting team. Lots of you either love them or you hate them, and I actually don't love or hate the Cowboys. Interestingly enough.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who hate them.
Yeah. If you're a Cowboy fan, you're a diehard fan. If you hate them, man, you hate the Cowboys. But I don't see it either way. I'm actually one of the teams I don't love or hate.
I feel for him just because they start to have a good year, and then it just falls apart.
They had a lot of injuries, or like Dak Prescott got hurt a couple years ago. That pretty much ended that season.
Yeah.
This year, I don't know what happened to the Cowboys. They just forgot how to play defense in like a couple games. Actually, most of the season, they just forgot how to play defense. They got burnt real bad in some games. So, oh yeah, did Dak Prescott didn't he get hurt too?
I think so.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he got hurt. He got knocked out for the season. They had to go to Andy Dalton. No, that was a couple years ago. Who was their backup this year?
But that's the thing. He's been kind of injury prone. Like Dak's not had the best luck in that respect.
Yeah, I wonder if it's like fluke injuries, because this year it was like basically he tore like his groin muscle or something. Like that can't be helped or something like that. I don't know what he got. He basically was on IR for the rest of the year.
I don't know.
Oh, Cooper Rush. That was painful watching Cooper Rush and the Cowboys. Oh boy.
I think the hard part now with the NFL is it's so competitive that you have any injury to one of your major players, and that's it. That's your season.
Well, the playmakers, right?
Yeah.
You could say the Niners. That happened to the Niners when they lost CMC. Pretty much the whole offense kind of rotates around him, right? So it doesn't work without him. I don't know. I feel like that's like a flaw in the system, right? Where you want to make your team redundant so that if you lose any one or two players, it's like the next man up, right? So I feel like that may be a flaw in the way that the NFL is the teams are building their teams. The Lions just completely fell apart, but they had like just a ton of injuries at the end of the year.
Yeah, it's the depth is not there. Like your all-stars are just so much further ahead than anybody else on the team, and that's partially salary cap because you can't afford to pay.
Yeah, there's a drop off between that first number one receiver to like 4 receiver. Oftentimes when you have that one big receiver or your running back, you lose that player, then the way that teams scheme against you changes, and then it's like it doesn't work anymore. So it literally can be 1 or 2 players, as you mentioned, right? So that's a difficulty.
Yeah, they can. That 1 or 2 players will keep them honest, and they have to, guard the entire field, or they can change how they set up their protections.
Yeah. You don't need to. You can cheat on your defensive scheme or your offensive scheme, right? If you're missing a key cornerback, now they can't cover your receivers or so on, right? So
and
NFL be like that.
Yeah, and then if you lose a major injury like that, they will attack instantly, and that's how you win the game. But yeah, it's so tough. Just like you kind of feel bad, like, oh, there goes my team for the year.
It's usually the quarterback where that matters the most, but I'd say once you start losing 2 or 3 key players on either side of the ball, that's when really notice it, right?
When you start having holes, you can go with a single hole in your defense. You know, if you have a second stringer at corner, you know, you can kind of shift stuff around. You got 2 or 3 second stringers, and the holes are just too big.
Yeah, I can see the comments. Cowboys not playing football. Cowboys, they kept on being, you know, even to the very end, they kept on trying to at least to get to the playoffs, even when they're like 6-9 or something. You know, they didn't quit. So you have to appreciate the Cowboys for at least that.
You got to respect that, yeah.
Yeah, like even with Cooper Rush and, you know, you have Dak Prescott out. You have what's his name for the Cowboys? They had a lot of big injuries. Michael Parsons got hurt. So yeah, once you lose those guys, you know, your season's over. But at least they won a couple games. They kept themselves playoff competitive. They might have been like 5-8 or something. Pretty much you have to win out to be able to make the playoffs with that kind of. Once you lose 8 games, your season's probably over. So
I just hope it's a competitive year. That's always the goal. Like, I hate it when there's just one team that runs away from the start and everyone knows. It's like, all right, they're going to be there.
I will say this year was really good for football because
yeah, it was.
You had a lot of teams that were very highly competitive, right? Like you had the Lions, but you had the Vikings for literally one game back the whole year. You know, the Lions almost ran the table. The Chiefs were the weakest 15-win team I've ever seen.
The Chiefs got a lot of help in the. They got pretty lucky with the turn of events in a couple of games.
Yeah, for sure. No, Fabian, I think I kind of get this. It's like this is one of the it's something that's in every pro sport, right? Where you have like 3 guys on the team are gonna make like 50 or 60% of the team's salary. Everybody else has to split the rest of it. It's this way for baseball, where I think literally everybody gets paid the league minimum except for your big name free agents, right? So
NFL is especially bad about that just because the quarterback is such an integral part of the game.
Yeah, quarterbacks, I mean, they're the salary cap, they get paid like 1/3 of the team's salary cap, right? The other 60 people have to split that money, right? To whatever's left, right? So if you look at the salary breakdown on an NFL team, pretty much everybody's making veteran minimum or the league minimum, and then you have about 10 or 12 players who have free agency contracts or rookie contracts where they're getting paid decent money. The way it is. Baseball is different because you don't have a salary cap, but you do have teams where literally the whole team is making the league minimum or whatever their base contract pay is. Like especially the teams that won't pay money, like the Marlins. If you pull up, there's a website called Spotrac that I always use, Fabian, to look at all the salaries, and you notice these patterns. Like probably Juan Soto is going to make more than I'd say maybe 4 or 5 major league teams will, their entire payroll, which is crazy. There's some teams that refuse to pay contracts, you know, like the Mariners won't sign big free agents. The Orioles are a team that have a lot of good young players, but they're not going to go out and sign the free agents that they need to be competitive. But but that's because they have to compete with the Dodgers, the Yankees. The Dodgers have like a $600 million payroll this year, so you just can't compete with that, right? Oh yeah, Ryan, that looks good, man.
And that's how the whole Moneyball situation came out.
Well, Moneyball worked maybe back in that era, but the problem is teams like the Dodgers are playing Moneyball too. You know, like they're using the analytics to for their minor league system and when they're evaluating players. So the teams that might have had any advantage in the Moneyball era no longer have that advantage anymore.
Yeah. No, but that's how the poorer teams will even have a chance of competing.
Yeah, for sure. I think certain. Well, the magic with baseball is even with a low payroll, you can still be competitive. So you'll see that even teams like the Orioles are very competitive this year. The Rays have been constantly competitive for the last few years. So even bad teams or even teams that don't pay a lot of money will still be competitive. So, but it's interesting with baseball. You have teams that with low payroll. I think even certain teams like the Guardians will be good this year. The Royals will make some noise. The Tigers, they'll all have a chance. And then when it comes down to it, you just have to win in the playoffs, and then you can beat these big payroll teams out. All right. We'll end this stream a little early tonight. Get us a little sleep.
Yeah, I'm not nearly as energetic working awake on midnights.
Oh, no doubt. Do you have like a couple of days off? I'd imagine. Hopefully,
no, I got to work overtime tomorrow night, and then I'll get 1 day off. And back
oh
to
dear.
It. So.
Wait, so what time do you start? 2:00? You said you work like the.
Tomorrow I work 4 to midnight.
Okay.
So that's not too bad. I've had worse.
Yeah, to cover those graveyard hours. Good night, Collector Holic. Have a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah. The schedule's grueling. That's why I end up ripping as much as I do. Is it's both a escape and just kind of for my own
sanity, right?
Yeah. And it's a little bit of like, okay, well, I earned this, We
got to find some cheaper hobbies, man.
I got all the expensive hobbies, so.
Who are the favorites for the NBA title? Well, definitely the Celtics will be the favorite. There's no doubt in my mind the Celtics. So, obviously the Lakers got better, but it remains to be seen how they will play playoff basketball. And I have my doubts whether they'll have the defense to be able to do that. But they might just have, they've got Luka, they've got Austin Reeves, they've got LeBron. So the Lakers obviously can't be counted out. The Nuggets seem to be consistently good as well. I don't think you can count the Nuggets out. Just Nikola Jokic is having an all-time season this year. The upstarts, there's a lot of good teams that have a chance to make some noise. The Cavs, the Thunder. Both of them have the best records in the East and the West. So that usually means that they'll be competitive. So those teams I view are the best. The Pistons have been surprisingly good as well. They're 7 games over 500 now, which That's not something I would have ever thought I would say, but the Pistons could be a nice little dark horse this year. Let's see who else is going to be. The Warriors got better. Warriors actually look really good now after they made that trade. They've been putting together a lot of wins. The Warriors have won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They won 11 out of their last 12. They've won 13 out of their last 15. So the Warriors are hot, flaming hot right now. The Timberwolves seem to be putting it together too as well. They're on a 7-game win streak. So it's going to be interesting. I don't think the Celtics have as big. They're not the clear-cut favorites like they were last year, in my opinion, but I think they're still the favorites. The Cavs are on a 16-game winning streak right now. That is crazy.
Dang.
The Knicks have to prove they can win. The Bucks are good. Pacers are good. Yeah, those are probably my favorites. It'll be the Celtics and the Nuggets in the finals. That will be my prediction. But it could very well be the Thunder or the Cavaliers make a nice run. Yeah, I can't believe the Pistons look amazing. And they lost Jaden Ivey, who was having a nice run. But Cade Cunningham is starting to really show that he's the player that they drafted number 1 a couple years ago. So, yeah, Pistons look surprisingly good. All right. Let's we'll shut it down for the night. Thank you guys for coming on. Appreciate everyone stopping by. We usually go a little later, but maybe we'll call it a little early tonight. Thank you, Ryan, for coming on, hanging out with us tonight. Sam for opening some stuff, ripping some packs. I saw Fabian, Collectorholic. We had everybody show up tonight. So, man, can't believe all the support the show gets, and great to just hang out with just a great community of everybody. So, all right. Anybody want to do anything before we pop off for the night?
Next week, I'll have some Topps football hobby boxes coming in. They're supposed to come in tomorrow. So I'm going to do my best to refrain from opening them until Friday.
Nah,
But,
just
yeah,
rip
no.
them to shreds.
Yeah, depends what kind of day at work I have.
I'm not sure where Heritage High Number Baseball comes out, but that'll probably be the next baseball box we'll open up. I don't know. We've been on a heater for hockey, so maybe it'll be another hockey box next week. That's 3 autos in a row on a 50-50 shot. So we've done quite well there. So, yeah. All right. Thanks everyone, and have a great weekend. And we will see you guys next week.
See you.
See you, Ryan. Have a good one.
Wait. Gotta do the.
Yeah, gotta do that. Deuces. Oh, I gotta end the stream.